Hey, what's up, guys? My name is KillerKEEMSTAR. I'm not going to be streaming Grand Theft Auto Online today because it's my girlfriend's birthday, and we're going to go do some IRL Lasertron and all kinds of fun stuff, so I'm excited about that. But I'm not going to have enough time to stream, but I did upload a brand new episode of my podcast, which is the Bad Kid Cast. And I know we have some of the most amazing, passionate fans, and you guys are always hounding me right here on my personal channel, when's the next Bad Kid Cast? But we have so many brand new subscribers, I figured I would let the new people know about the Bad Kid Cast. It's an audio podcast that's available on iTunes, Android, and right here on YouTube. So I'm going to put a link to the YouTube channel, and you can go to the most recent video, and it's today's cast. And in the description there, it'll have the links to Android or iTunes if you want to use that method. And we pretty much have it set up where a lot of our fans, me and Only Use Me Blade, he's another YouTuber. He's got like 500,000 subs or something. We do this podcast, and our fans listen to us while they game. So they go and they game, and they get on the GTA or whatever, and then they just listen to the podcast in the background. So it's been a cool thing. People have come to love it so much. When we get behind, they're like begging for the next Bad Kid Cast. And I wanted to let the new subs know about it, and I wanted to let the old subs that do know about it, that support it, I just want to say thank you for having Bad Kid Cast such the success that it is. All right, guys, tomorrow we'll be launching those GTA 5 streams again. Thanks for hanging out here. See ya. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? My name's KillerKEEMSTAR, and I'm here with...
Only Use Me Blood.
This is the podcast that you listen to while you game.
Bad Kid Show. Bad Kid Show.
This is episode 49
Damn.
of the Bad Kid Cast. We're available on iTunes. We're available on Android and YouTube.
You are now watching another Bad Kid Cast with KillerKEEMSTAR and Only Use Me Blade.
Pleased to be here.
It's, so the title of this video, or this podcast, if you will, is going to be The Studio.
The Studio.
The Studio.
This is effing amazing, by the way. I really dig this concept, and you are such a dreamer, but you always make things happen, so I'm pumped about this. Tell the people.
So, I've been looking at other podcasts, right? I've been looking at... first of all, I'm a giant fan of Joe Rogan. You know, kind of the way that they format their show is they do commercials, and then they have the music, and then the podcast starts.
Okay.
You know, we pretty much follow the same structure as that. In fact, when we first did it, someone said, "Really? You're copying Joe Rogan?" It's like, no! I'm a giant fan of Joe Rogan. I wish I was Joe Rogan, and he's got a brilliant structure to his show, and we pretty much implemented the same structure. But what I noticed is I started listening to other podcasts, and I noticed that the more professional podcasts, they just sound like radio.
Yeah.
And then I go back and look at ours, and it sounds good. We have a really nice mic here.
It is better. Our quality is better than Skype podcasts that people do.
Yeah. So in
Not naming names.
In the gaming world, we are pretty high quality when it comes to what we're recording using this one mic. But the setup, just so you know, is it's a H4n handy recorder. It's like a $300 portable mic, and it's like top notch. And it's one mic, and me and Blade are sitting inches from each other.
We're like old 80s singers, like the whole band sings into one mic or something like that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
We're like Jodeci or some shit like that.
We're having this conversation, talking into the same mic, and I want to step up the Bad Kid production, and I want to step up, our quality overall. And instead of being on YouTube with just, a
blank screen
a
or
blank
a GIF or whatever.
Yeah, instead of being on YouTube with an image and then the Bad Kid podcast in the background, I want to step it up and actually film us recording the Bad Kid podcast. And so I developed an idea that we need a studio.
Okay.
So I started pricing everything out. Now, the mics that we need are like $300
a piece.
a piece. And that's not, and then there's like the arm that holds them, that's $100. Then it's the shock filter or some shit, that's another $100. So each mic is over $500 each.
Okay.
So that's like $1,000 right there. Then we need a sound mixer so we can amplify our voice and get the bass and treble perfect, right? Before it goes into the digital recorder. That thing's like another $200, $300. And then we need the, what is it called? Foam?
The stuff so you actually make like
White Boy
soundproof.
sent me a link to it.
Okay, it's basically stuff that you can put around your walls or whatever that you can kind of make a cocoon. Not a cocoon,
It's
but like
soundproof foam.
Yeah.
Whatever. So I want to build a studio. Now, I was planning on doing it downstairs, right? Mm-hmm. But my daughter has like 3 rooms. So one of the rooms that isn't really being used, we're going to turn that into the toy room. And then
that's news to me. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, so that one room up there is
Yeah.
going to turn into the studio. So I am super, super excited about this.
You are so dedicated to the podcast that you are making different living arrangements for your family for this show.
Well, it's not. You got to understand. Mia has like
Mia, you got to sleep with mommy. We got to
Mia-
do a show.
Mia has the living room, right?
Yeah.
Like that's her
Domain,
room.
yeah.
That's her room. Like I don't go in the living room. That's hers. Like the TV is always running with Cartoon Network or the Learning Channel or whatever.
Yeah.
And she's got a little iPad in there. She's got her own little bed, couch. She's got everything. That's where her and her friends play with when her friends come over. She's got a toy room that's just loaded with toys, and then she's got her bedroom.
Yeah.
Right? She's got too much.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mia. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the toy room into her bedroom.
Okay.
Right? Because she doesn't even sleep in her bedroom. She just like...
Oh, she kind of sleeps
she
out
sleeps
in the
on
living
the couch,
room.
yeah.
Well, you got that bed out there in the living room, too, that she
Yeah.
kind of sleeps on.
Yeah, so... I was talking to my girlfriend about it. I'm like, look, I need a studio. I was thinking about putting it down here in the basement, blah, blah, blah. Long debate. And I was just like, you know what? Like, I worked my butt off for this house,
Yeah.
right? I love my daughter to death. Buy her everything she needs. Get her whatever she wants, right? But she can't have 3 rooms anymore. I'm taking one of them.
Yeah.
So the one room upstairs, that's the toy room now, you know what I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. That is getting turned into the studio. And the way I want to have it set up is me and you are sitting here talking, right? Mm-hmm. We have these professional mics with the hangers and stuff, so it's like radio, dude. We got the headphones.
Yeah.
All right. And there would be a camera pointing at us, sitting there at the desk, having our conversations or whatever. But then in the middle between me and you, I want to have another like 19-inch screen for guests on Skype.
Yes.
So the camera will be looking at me, you, and a person on Skype.
That's awesome.
And it will be recording that. And then behind us, I want to put another, my 60-inch TV, right? And out there, when we're surfing the web and we're talking about stuff on the web,
we can pull it up right there.
It'll pull up on that back screen. So the viewer is going to get to see everything that we're doing.
That's awesome.
Now, the one thing is do I want to dish out thousands and thousands of dollars to make this happen? I'm willing to dish out a big chunk of money to make this happen, but I'm looking for a sponsor to come in and, take care of it. I know there's a possibility that we're going to talk to Hopog or something, and... I don't know if there's anybody out there that is rich or a company that would like to sponsor.
Think about the benefit that the sponsor would have from us doing it. This isn't going to just be a regular podcast, just kind of the same way the Bad Kid Cast was when we first started doing the in real life stuff. This is going to be a video podcast, which is what we're known for, and it is going to be something where it's going to be sponsored by whoever is sponsoring.
Right.
You know what I mean? We're not asking for donations. We're asking for someone that we want to work with in order to make this show epic for the viewers. And, if that means that we have to say, hey, welcome to the Bad Kid Show, brought to you by Allstate Insurance or whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
like I think it's a win-win situation. It's good branding, and it'd make for an awesome show.
Yeah, so if anyone's listening out here that has Gouda dollars, hit us up on Twitter. Any company that would like to sponsor this project, it's going to happen regardless.
Yeah.
It's probably going to happen regardless. But it'd be nice to have a sponsor to help out because I don't want this to be half-assed.
Yeah.
If I'm going to do this, I want this to be 100% balls to the wall, amazing. And a lot of people are... You know, they already had some questions because I was talking about it on Twitter. They're like, well, will it still be on... Yeah, it'll still be on iTunes. It'll still be on Android. Nothing...
We're not taking anything away. We're just adding.
Yeah, we're not taking anything away. And the other thing is people were like, well, what about the real life stuff? Well, that's the greatest thing about it. Sometimes we do a podcast that's an hour and a half long. Sometimes we do a podcast that's 40 minutes long. All right? What I'm thinking is for the podcast that's 40 minutes long or whatever, we could have that segment in the middle when we go to take a break, and it shows us out in the real world doing something or talking about something there. So
I'm pumped.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I hope the viewers can visionize like what it would be. Like
visionize.
If you're looking at this thing, it's me, Blade, a 19-inch screen with someone on Skype as a guest, and it's just going to be awesome.
I mean, I'm looking forward to having guests again. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Actually, a lot of people have asked to be guests, like other YouTubers. And I'm like, I would love to have you on, but it's just, you know, you had that brilliant idea where they could record their own voice. Which we'll probably still do just to get the audio.
I want to do that to make sure that the audio quality is as high as possible, you know?
Right, because it is going on iTunes. The thing is it's going to... How do I say this? It's going to be a lot of effort as far as editing goes. But I'm willing to do it if it's going to make this Bad Kid cast
better,
even more amazing than what it already is.
Yeah.
So we were... Actually, it's morning. It's...
yeah.
What time is it? It's like...
noon.
Well, it's noon.
It's noon.
Which is technically morning to any gamer.
Yeah.
But... We were planning to do the Bad Kid cast last night, and it didn't happen.
GTA is to blame for the last couple of Bad Kid casts not happening. We need to not do GTA when we do the Bad Kid cast, because it's always like, I come in, I normally bring a drink or something, sit down, hey, what's up, Keem, what are you doing? Oh, I'm just on this GTA. Then we get sucked into GTA for like 6 hours, and then by the time we're ready to do the cast, we're like, come on, dude, let's do it. I'm like, okay, let's go. By the time we're ready to do it, we're like, my brain's fried.
I sat down here last night, and I wanted to do this cast so bad, and I was just like, no, I'm not doing it. Nope.
Yeah.
I've always been... I hate when doing this YouTube stuff and doing the, whatever you want to call it, entertaining or whatever, I hate when it becomes a job.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You see, like, Wings or whatever, and I'm sorry that we're some people are like, you're always picking on Wings, but when you're talking...
Wings makes it so goddamn easy, though. I don't follow that man, but, like, if he does something, I find out about it, because I tend to follow a lot of people that hate on Wings for whatever reason.
Right.
And, honestly, Wings is the reason why my sleep schedule got all fucked up. Because so one morning, here's when I know that I'm like, I need to get my ass to sleep. Two things, okay?
Yeah.
One, all the porn stars I follow on Twitter start tweeting out their horoscopes. That's like an auto thing that the horoscopes go out early in the morning for porn stars for some reason. And the second thing is that all of the Wings haters start retweeting or mentioning Wings in tweets that I see, and I get to see what kind of nonsense Wings is doing, right? Normally, don't care. And I know we probably...
Well, I was going to make a point about YouTube being a job, and who do I refer to?
Wings.
Yeah, because he always is like, oh, I'm not making enough views, I got to pay this, I got to pay that. He's always complaining, so... It's not really... I know there's some hardcore Wings fans.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be honest, I'm a fan of Wings. Like, that dude has entertained me for years.
Yeah.
All right? But a lot of people are like, oh, you're always picking on him. What's your deal with him? It's that dude just applies.
I don't want to talk about him. It's just that he comes with such gold.
Yeah.
He comes with such gold. So I was like, okay, I'm not even gonna like talk about this, but like literally, this had me dying.
Yeah.
So it was like near the first of the month, and Wings puts out a video saying that he's gonna be in a porno.
It's just like I don't get it. I don't get it. But my point is, let me finish this up real quick. Mm-hmm. My point is that you see other YouTubers like treating this like a job, and I think when it becomes a job, it's not, you're not producing the product that you set out to produce.
Yeah.
You know, it's just, jobs are horrible. It's like, oh, I gotta fucking do this because, you know, I need to pay bills. Yeah. I've never ever wanted YouTube or you know, this entertainment thing that we do to be like that.
Here's a fine line though. Like, it is fun to do. YouTube is really fun to do, and the interaction with the fans and all that stuff's really fun to do. But like, there's sometimes when you're not in that mode. Like, imagine if your job, imagine that you're working at this job, right? And they're like, hey, listen, come in whenever you want. Mm-hmm. Most people that hate their job aren't going to come in ever. You know what I mean?
Right.
But you know, maybe it might be fun to go to your job every once in a while, kind of thing. So with YouTube, I think that there's times when people are doing YouTube and they do it as a job. They made it their income, and it's cool that they get paid to do something they like doing, but it doesn't mean they like doing it 24 hours a day. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, doing the YouTube thing is fun. It's not necessarily fun 24 hours a day. You know what I mean?
And the thing is like, it gets to a point where it's like, you know what? I don't like Battlefield at all. I hate Battlefield. I've never liked Battlefield. But there's a beta out, and I'm going to force myself to play a game that I don't play. I'm going to be fake T. Martin, super excited. And, oh my god, this is the most amazing fucking Battlefield beta ever. Just to get the views. Like, and at that point, you're no longer connecting with your audience, and it just becomes such a sham. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
I
not like,
I dig it. I understand what you're saying.
So I never wanted YouTube to be like that. I never wanted to play a game just for views. I wanted to play games because I enjoyed them. You know, I've always wanted to do what I wanted to do. Now, back to the Wings porn thing. I mean, like, I'm sorry. Someone has to tell Wings this, right? Woody's Gamertag and Kyle, right? Those guys are not your friends. Like, someone has to tell him that.
Yeah.
Someone has to tell him that. They got this motherfucker shooting a porno. Like, he uploaded a video, and here's the thing. Here's the thing that gets me every time. I keep on getting confused, right? Is Wings a brilliant motherfucker? Is he a genius?
B.
Or is he stupid?
The B.
But we don't know.
No, we do know.
Because this motherfucker is a brilliant entertainer by acting like an idiot.
No. I understand your concept. I know where you're going with this, but no. What you're basically saying is that the wing-isms that he comes up with, you think that he is so smart that he's putting on the greatest act of all time of being stupid, but he really is
If
dumb.
he really is that stupid, then he's been blessed by God. Because it's so fucking entertaining.
Yeah.
It's so entertaining. And the other thing is like, I don't understand how he doesn't... Do you know how he's always hurting for money? Mm-hmm. He's always hurting for money, right? Mm-hmm. Like, that fucking podcast on PK, that shit has made a ton of money. He hasn't gotten any of it. Now they got the dude, now he's like their little fucking retard in the corner, right? They're like, hey, you know, you watch fucking Howard Stern, you know, back in the day? You know, Gary the retard, and they have him out there doing porn and shit, and like getting lap dances.
I was going to use the Ricky Gervais reference, where Ricky Gervais is basically these two dudes that are normal, and they're talking to a retarded person.
Yeah, it's two normal people exploiting a retarded person. That's the way PK is set up right now.
Yeah.
And see, and I don't know, because I could be completely wrong, right? Maybe Wings is a fucking genius, right? Maybe the whole thing's a fucking act, right? Because you got to think about it this way. He uploads a video talking about he's possibly going to be doing this porn with a gorilla ad on it that gets $20 CPM. $20 for every 1,000 views. So is that a genius marketing move to bring in some dough? Or is it him being a retard and being like, oh, well, this is just my next video, so I'm going to put a gorilla ad on it. You know, I have no intention. I have
Breathe.
I have no foresight. Well, I'm still cold. I still have a cold. I have no foresight to see that this porn video is going to get 200,000 views. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I wish I knew. But at the same time, the one thing that makes me think that he's a retard is like when he said that he's not going to do GTA.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, maybe he's not smart. I don't know. What is it? There's something going on with that guy.
Yeah. I don't know. I look at it like this. We like watching train wrecks, but we don't necessarily want to watch the whole train wreck. We'll just tune in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't want to make this episode where here's the thing, because people are going to take little snippets of this thing we're bashing on Wings. We're not bashing on Wings.
I don't even, dude, we didn't even plan to talk about Wings at all, but literally it's just such a fun topic to talk about.
It's such a great topic. It's
such a great topic to talk about.
Great. And I don't know, like,
it's like one of those people that just, their fucking life is so fucked up that it makes you feel so good about yourself.
Yeah.
I know that sounds mean.
It is, that is mean, but whatever. Like, whatevs.
Oh, so, have you seen the news lately? No, you haven't.
No.
You don't know anything that's going on.
I know the government shut down.
Yeah, the government shut down. You know, I had to make a video about that. Nobody understood what was going on. People on Twitter are fucking idiots. People were like, oh, the government, Obama shut the government down, and, you know, basically there's no police. We can go out and commit crimes. Like, they're completely stupid.
Yeah.
They think that we're going to get attacked by North Korea because there's no, like, military. Like, they don't know what they're talking about.
Like, they pulled the plug on the military or
yeah,
something.
like, when,
Come on.
when the government shut down, people on Twitter were idiots. Idiots. It was the funniest shit to listen. Fisticuffs wanted to make a whole montage of retarded tweets of people that just don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah. Well, that's why I don't really, here's the thing, that's why I don't really I don't really interject opinions on that. There's certain topics I am not qualified to speak on.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you have to be an expert to have an opinion, but like you need to know kind of what the fuck you're talking about. So I'm not going to give opinions on something that I have no, like that's like me telling someone about Minecraft.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like the inner workings of Minecraft or whatever.
You don't know what the fuck.
I don't know what the fuck's going on, so I'm not going to speak on it, you know?
So
more people need to fucking practice that rule. Like if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, shut up.
Yo, you know I keep on getting tweets that supposedly a woman can orgasm from them kissing?
That's retarded.
No, it's not true. It's bullshit. It's folklore. Anyhow.
Folklore?
Folklore. You know what I'm saying? Folklore. Folklore.
Folklore.
It's early in the morning. Folklore.
I know, and normally I let you slide with some of your saying. Someone needs to make a montage of some of your sayings because they're so brilliant sometimes.
Oh, shutty.
Dude, I'm serious,
Shutty.
You say some stuff and you'll say it in the speed of a conversation, and I don't want to be that guy like, whoa, stop what you're saying because you're trying to make a good point, but you'll skip over a word or you make
I'm moving too fast. I'm on a different speed than most people. But to break it down real quick, I'm going to do it as simple as I possibly can, just so everyone understands.
Okay.
Right? You got Tea Party Republicans. Mm-hmm. All right? These people were sent there to stop government spending. That's why they were sent there. And another reason why they were sent into office and people voted them in is to stop Obamacare. All right?
Okay.
We have a budget every single year that comes through. The government has to agree that they're going to spend this amount of much money on whatever. Yeah. Every year it goes through, it passes no problem, right? It has to go through the House of Representatives, it has to go through the Senate, and then the president signs on the budget, and it's done. This year, the House of Representatives said, okay, we have changed the budget just a little bit. We have removed all the funding for Obamacare, and they sent it to the Senate. And the Senate's like, what are you doing? Obamacare's law. We need that funded. No. The Senate is filled with Democrats. The House of Representatives is filled with Republicans. They never pass a budget, so the government shuts down.
I might have to dip. Like, I might have to just find like a white sand beach somewhere not in America. It'd just be like deuces.
It's just a battle over Obamacare, and nothing changes. It doesn't affect anybody unless you work for a fucking park or something.
Yeah.
It doesn't affect anybody. It's what do I say? It's theater. It's political theater.
Yeah.
It's just a big battle. So the government shutdown means fucking nothing. And then this is another thing that happened recently in the news, is this lady, mother with her baby in the back, started driving up to the Capitol, and they were like, yeah, you need to stop or whatever. And so she tried to drive away, and they were chasing her, and she wouldn't stop, so they shot her and killed her.
What a bitch.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I can't believe they killed her.
Yeah. I mean, there's got to be... Here's the thing. There's got to be more...
It's all recorded.
Okay. Well, never mind then.
There's a whole video of it.
Did you see... Okay, have you seen this video of the dude in the Range Rover and all the motorcycles?
Yeah, I seen that one.
Okay. So when I first heard about this, this is my initial thought, okay? Was there was a dude in Range Rover, and there was a bunch of bikers, and the dude was like an asshole, and he fucked with the bikers, and the bikers fucked back. And I thought it was going to be this story about how, like, that's awesome that a dude picked on someone, but then he got picked on more back at him or whatever.
Right.
But then when I actually saw the footage, I was like, that's fucked up. And the dude had a kid and his wife in the car.
Yeah.
So I would have done exactly the same thing.
So apparently from the video, if you haven't seen the video yet, you're living underneath a rock, because it's been playing on CNN like around the clock, and it's all over the web. It's on Reddit. It's everywhere, right? So
do a quick breakdown.
Here's a breakdown of what happens. There is a Land Rover driving around in New York City, all right? And then there's a bunch of bikers known as the Hollywood Stunt group or whatever. It's not
literally like 100 bikers, and it's not like Harleys. It's like
crotch rockets,
yeah.
Kawasaki's and stuff. And it's not they're not really necessarily a gang. They're more just like a club,
crew,
like a group,
yeah.
a group or whatever. It's not a gang. But anyhow, they're driving this Land Rover, and all of a sudden, all these bikes come up. Right, one of the bikes tries to stop the Land Rover,
do like a brake check.
Yeah. So I'm thinking, just by looking at it, right, I'm trying to put myself in his shoes, and this is what I'm thinking happened. There's no facts to base this. This is just my opinion, but I think the bikes were trying to push the Land Rover out of there so they can all ride together.
Okay.
That's what I think was going on.
Okay.
So a bike gets in front of the Land Rover and starts slowing down to stop the Land Rover, but the Land Rover must have been distracted or whatever. He ends up hitting one of the bikes. So they stop.
And not like super violently, like just like a tap.
He just bumped into him, and just the way it happens with his bike going down, the biker that tried to slow down, his leg got broken.
Okay.
All right. So they stop at that point. All right. Then what the bikers do is they're like, you fucking hit one of our friends?
Yeah.
And they go up and start slashing the Land Rover's tires and start fucking him up, right? So Land Rover... it's a guy, he's an Asian guy, he has his Asian wife and his Asian kid in the background who's only like 2 years old. They're like, we need to get out of here.
Yeah.
These people are attacking us. So they ran over a couple bikers and just took off.
Yeah.
All right. So they run over a couple bikers, and then they stopped again.
Pause for a second.
What?
So I just want the viewers to put yourself in your shoes. Imagine you just hit a biker. Mm-hmm. And now there's literally 100 bikers that all turn and look at you and are kind of not swarming you, but kind of engulfing you a little bit.
Yeah.
What would you do with your wife and kid in the car?
So anyhow, the Land Rover tries to like get away, right? And he can't get away because these guys have crotch rockets. They're fast as hell, right? He pulls up and tries to slow down because his wife's on the phone with police, like, oh my God, all these bikers are after me.
Yeah. As
he slows down again, they try to pull him out of the car, and he takes off, like, knocking a dude and making him fall over. So the guy goes on the freeway. There we go. He goes on the freeway, and he pulls off, and he gets stuck in traffic. And that's when all hell breaks loose. The bikes get up to him. One dude takes off his helmet, and he bashes in the window, pulls the father out of the Land Rover, and the video stops there. But apparently there's more to the video, and the the person that recorded the video, they went to his house and confiscated it. So there's more to that video. We just haven't seen it.
Oh.
So they pulled him out. He got a bunch of cuts, stitches, and they beat the crap out of him. They didn't harm the wife or the child.
They're not monsters.
But they beat the crap out of him. Mm-hmm. So now here is the aftermath of this. All right. The biker that ran over and broke his leg that tried to slow down the guy has a broken leg. One biker that tried to help the first biker with a broken leg, when he got ran over, when he split off, he's like almost dead. He's in a coma. All his ribs are broken. He's almost dead. So one biker's almost dead. One biker has a broken leg. And there's a few other bikers that got injured and that have injuries. Okay.
I understand.
The guy in the Land Rover got pulled out of his Land Rover. He's beat the fuck up too.
Yeah.
All right. So those are the injuries. That's the situation. Who is at fault?
The bikers.
I don't know.
Bikers.
I don't know.
It's the bikers. The
Imagine
bikers
this.
are at fault.
I don't think so. I think the bikers were at fault when they were like slashing his tires and like trying to
brake check them and stuff like that.
Yeah. But at the same time, this guy ran over one biker who was trying to help the first guy that had a broken leg.
Yeah, because he was in fear of his life.
I'm in fear of my life, so I'm just going to run over a guy.
Yeah.
But what about that guy? That guy didn't do shit. He's an innocent victim too. That biker is an innocent victor too.
Oh, well. Well, here's the thing. I don't have a wife. I don't have a kid. But if I do have a wife and kid, and it comes down to a situation where random dude I don't know or my wife and kid safety wins.
Yeah, I get that. But what I'm saying is random dude is innocent as well. Put yourself in his shoes. You got to put yourself in his shoes, right? He sees one of his bikers dudes, falls down, breaks his leg. He goes to try to help him, and then this fucking SUV runs him over and practically kills him.
I'll send him a sorry note. I
don't know. I don't know.
What do you the guy that got beat up and almost killed by a gang of bikers, he's supposed to feel sorry for because of when he was trying to get away, he accidentally hurt someone?
What I'm saying is both parties are guilty here. There's no right or wrong answer. Both parties are guilty.
The guy in the truck is more justifiable than the bikers. That's my take on it.
We're going to be right back after this.
I'm right.
What do you think, guys? Let us know in the comments below. Oh, and we're going to read every single review on iTunes from now on. I just wanted to let people know that. So,
actually, we got to talk.
We'll go to break. We'll go to break. We'll be back.
I'm right.
And we are back. GTA.
Yeah.
Have you seen, like, the views that my streams have been? It's insane.
Yeah. Well, I'm pumped because now I'm about to be on that because I love GTA Online and it finally fucking works for me. You don't know how frustrating. Okay, that intro scene, anybody that's been dealing with trying to get onto GTA, they put out a patch this morning and it fixed it. But, like, there was this issue where you would make your character, you would watch this long cutscene, which is like a montage of all the stupid shit you can do in the game.
Right.
And then you on an airplane, and then Lamar picking you up, and Lamar driving, and you have to listen to that stupid ghetto song. And then finally you get there, and it's like, you get in this car to do this race. Well, as soon as you get to the car and do the race, it fucking just freezes. Every single time. And then when you try to restart, it says your file's corrupted.
Okay, so this is what I had to do. This is how I got through it, right? The minute it came out, I kept doing it over and over again. Over and over again.
How many times did you watch that opening sequence?
4 or 5 times.
Okay.
It deleted my character. Then I got my character, and I was like, all right, I'm not going to turn this thing off until I do every mission I could possibly do. All right? So I ranked up to level 10. I played for like maybe 8 hours straight. Right?
Okay.
Ranked up to level 10, and then I went back to the normal game, right?
Single
so
player.
it saved, right? And I woke up the next day, went on, and it was all there. It was all there. And so everyone was dealing with this glitch, right? Everyone was going through this shit. The thing is, right, what people don't understand, they're like, oh, you're so lucky you got to play on... No, I sat there for 5 hours before I could even play. the thing that you're talking about, I kept doing over and over again until it worked, and then I didn't get off until I was way past the thing that was glitching.
You know what was shitty? So it finally did work for me at one point. And then I played a couple missions. And then I tried to join someone else's game. Like, they invited me. I'm like, okay, I'll come. And then it didn't do it. And then it froze. And then I came on, and it said it's corrupted. And I was like, fuck the world. Like, dude, so pissed off. But they put out a patch, and it worked flawlessly.
So the thing about Grand Theft Auto Online is I think we've just, like, scratched the surface on what's available.
Yeah.
Because you can go in free roam. You can do all these separate missions. Then there's, like, all these other missions. There's just so much shit that you can do. Yeah. It's like, it's not like your normal online game on Call of Duty where you have like a bunch of different fucking classes, or excuse me, not classes, but what am I looking for?
Game types.
Game types. It's like just such a wide variety of things you can do.
Dude, I'm trying to figure out what this thing is because I gotta show you this. This is the thing I played this morning, and it was fucking amazing. It's a thing where there's a briefcase.
Okay.
And you need to get the briefcase, not have cops on you, and return it. Okay?
Yeah.
And so it's like in the middle of the city, and the two teams face off against each other. And honestly, I think it was like 16 guys a team. Like, it was crazy. Because when I got in there, I got into a car with like 4 other dudes. Or 3 other dudes. And we like rushed there, and then like, just to get the briefcase, but because everyone's like smashing into each other, you get wanted levels.
Right.
And because you get wanted levels, now you got like 1 million cops on you. So you got 1 million cops, all these people trying to go after this one briefcase, and it's like Smear the Queer, and it's crazy. It's awesome.
So how long does it play for?
The thing that I played, it went on for a good 5 to 10 minutes.
One thing that once you start playing a lot of online a lot of GTA Online, the one thing that starts to get to you after you've played a lot, right? At the beginning, it's awesome.
Yeah.
But once you play for a while, it really starts annoying you, is the cops.
Yeah.
Because when you first start playing, it's like, oh my god, you and your buddies, you just robbed a store, and the cops are after you, and you're trying to get away. This is so exciting. And then you start, like, focusing on, like, all right, I want to get X amount of dollars, or I want to unlock this gun, or I want to do this, or I'm trying to steal this plane.
Yeah.
And the cops become like a nuisance.
Yeah.
It's like I was playing online last night, and like my friends would have a wanted level. I'd get in their car and be like, "What the fuck? Like, why didn't you tell me you have a wanted level? Like, I'm trying to do something." Like,
yeah.
And I'm like, "Wait a minute. Like, this is supposed to be awesome, you know? It's supposed to be running away, but it turns into a pest."
Yeah, the cops are, and what I think is really annoying is that if you steal a car, the car would be reported stolen, and so if the cops see you,
oh yeah,
like I'm not even doing anything, the cops see me and they're like whoop whoop, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, it's free roam. That's the one thing I think they should turn off in free roam. It's so easy to get a wanted level. It's too easy. The other thing that I don't like about GTA Online is that, and by the way, we're picking at things right now. GTA Online is awesome.
Yeah.
So I don't want anyone in the comments like, "Fuck you, Keemstar. GTA 5 is awesome." I know it's awesome. I'm gonna keep on playing it because it's awesome. But there's just little things that I wish that they would fix.
Yeah, you don't put out 3 2-hour streams a day of something that you don't like.
Yeah, but you know how, like, have you ever seen a video where like somebody's complaining about some little aspect of the game and people are leaving comments and they're like, "Well, fuck you, then don't play it then." Like,
yeah.
that's not it at all.
Oh, this fucking assholes on Twitter, I was having issues with it. They're like, "Well, why don't you just play it on PS3? I'm like, "Because I'm not going to buy the game twice."
Right.
Like, fuck off.
Yeah.
And that's not a dig at the PS3 or anything. It's just I'm not going to buy a game twice. I'm sorry.
So here's the thing that was fucking me up, right? You're in a roam. You're in a fucking server, or whatever you want to call it, right? With you and your friends, all right? You're talking to people in there, and then you go to join a race, all right? Let's say you go to join a race. Now, the people that are in your server can join the race with you or not. It doesn't matter. Or you can match up to other people. Or you can play by yourself. You have all these different options of what you want to do, right?
Yeah.
So you go do a race to try to get some XP. when you leave that race, it throws you into a random lobby. It throws you into a random server instead of putting you in the server that you just came from.
That's weird.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. That's the one thing that I'm like, this is fucking stupid. Now I gotta go to story mode, which takes about fucking 3 minutes. Then I gotta go back and get my friend to invite me back to the lobby that I was in.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I don't like.
Also, I think that the whole voice chat in the game, it should be dependent on if you're close to the people.
Yeah.
Like, if someone's talking and they're on Mount Chiliad and I'm in the city, I don't care to hear what they're saying. You know what I mean?
Something has changed with me personally recently. And it's
Going deep with Keemstar.
and it's kind of scary
How is it scary?
because I started gaming like in 2000. You got to understand, like, when I was a kid, I gamed a lot. But between the ages of like 18 and like 25, I wasn't gaming at all.
Yeah.
Right? I got back into gaming when I was like 26, 27 years old in 2007, and I was playing Halo. And
Me too.
And
That's crazy.
And I was playing, well, that's because when you're between the ages of like 18 and like 25, 26, you're not gaming. Like, you're out fucking bitches. That's what you do. Like, there's no other way to put it. You're out partying. You're getting drunk. You're fucking getting high.
I started gaming so I would get drunk less.
Anyhow, so I started gaming like an hour a day, 2 hours a day at most, right? Mm-hmm. And now, once I started playing Rust, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, holy fuck, I've gamed for like 10 hours. This is crazy. And now that GTA 5 is online, I'm gaming for such a long time. And I got ADD, right? I got extreme ADHD or whatever the fuck. Like, I am moving really super fast, and I don't like to do the same activity for long periods of time. And I'm doing that now.
Yeah.
And it's kind of scary because I do so much outside of my house. I don't just sit and game a little bit, you know, all day. And that's what I've been doing with GTA. So I'm like, whoa.
Here's the thing. Like,
I'm already at rank 42. I got like millions in the bank.
I was thinking about this, bro. Why do we rush through ranking up fast in a game? Why don't you just enjoy it?
This is why. We are not the average gamers, right? We are entertainers, all right? And we have an audience, right? And the reason why we want to rank up so fast is because we want to show the normal people what to look forward to. All right, and we want to be the one to show them that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We have a higher level and expectation to perform better than the average person. So I think that's it. We want to upload videos saying, "Hey, look, I got this plane that cost $1 million," and people are like, "How the fuck did you get $1 million?" You know?
Yeah.
We want to do that. We want to provide that service for our fans, and I think that's the main reason. Now, why kids do that, I don't know. Maybe they want bragging rights. Maybe they just want to go around and be like, "Yeah,
I mean, when Grand Theft Auto San Andreas was out, I did the 100% completion, and there was times when I'm like, why am I doing this?
Yeah.
I think it actually gives you a reason to play. It's almost like, I want to play this game, but I want to have a purpose for playing this game.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, honestly, when I played Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, this was before they had multiplayer, once I got 100% completion, I was like, now what?
You know what would be a brilliant business model, right? If they did like some type of thing where once you complete the game, let's say GTA, once you get 100%, you get like a mail-in rebate for $20.
What? Why would they do that?
I would do that because it would be awesome. It would be
now. Now, how about this? Instead of that, what if you got 100%? You had an amazing power, like in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. If you got 100% completion, your health and armor double, and your vehicles take twice as much damage.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, like how awesome would that be if GTA Online multiplayer, once you got to rank 100 or whatever, and then you did like every activity.
Right.
Like, there was, like, a checklist of every activity that you had to do, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm talking just everything. What if once you got that, then you get, like, special powers or you get something that's worthwhile, but it takes you forever to get to it?
I think it would be just cooler to give like the people, I don't know.
Money.
Yeah. Yeah, because people would be so like, dude, I can't wait to play this. I can't wait to get 100%. I don't know, just a thought. But the other thing that I was thinking about was it's so strange. It's so strange that the way that they did it, right? They released the game and then they released online like what was it, 3 weeks later?
Yeah.
All right? And most of us have looked at that and they're like, well, why don't they release online immediately? Okay, now think about it. Would you ever have played any of the campaign?
No.
I wouldn't have played any of the campaign. I would have went right in, did story mode, and just did that. You got to understand that Rockstar worked on this game for 6 years.
Yeah.
So they're probably like, look, we put so much time into this campaign. Let's force these people to play the campaign.
Yeah.
Which is good. I think it worked out well. I mean, obviously it didn't work out that well because the fucking online was fucked up, but...
Yeah, but I mean, whatever. Like, a lot of times people complain about stuff like that. It's like, well, they fixed it.
Yeah.
I think, here's the thing. I do think it's annoying. Okay, do you remember the patches that they used to have for Nintendo? Like, Nintendo NES?
Yeah.
No, you don't, because they didn't have any. Because they made a game and it worked, and it just went out. Like, there was no updates for Mario.
I have to admit, I wasn't listening to you when you asked that question.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It was like a hypothetical, rhetorical question. I'm just saying, when Duck Hunt came out, they made sure that it was like a good product. Because they didn't have any concept of this idea that you could do like hot fixes. You know what I mean?
Right.
Now, to me at least with like online games, especially with online games, okay? I feel that they release it because they have deadlines and they have to get it out by a certain date or whatever. And then they're like, they allow the people to play it, like not the nerds, but the people that are hardcore about it. They're going to play it regardless. So we're like the beta testers for them.
Yeah.
When Call of Duty comes out, when Call of Duty comes out, the first month of it is basically, and all we do is play it and complain like, why didn't you fix this? Why is it like this? Why is it like that? And then they tweak it a little bit.
Yeah.
So it's like we're beta testers.
There's no way that COD Ghost or any other game is going to outsell GTA this year.
No.
GTA 5 is going to be the highest sold game.
No, absolutely. And this isn't a dig at Ghosts or whatever, but Call of Duty comes out every year, okay?
I got into a little bit of a battle with people on Twitter. They were asking me, why don't I play Battlefield Beta? And I was like, that game looks shitty.
I like it.
It looks like it's 2011. Battlefield guns never worked right. They never feel right. It's like COD feels right.
COD feels smoother or whatever, but
Battlefield.
Battlefield definitely has an audience, bro. Battlefield definitely has a core fan base.
I don't get it. You're like running around the map, and there's like all these neon fucking things coming up. It's like something's not right. It doesn't feel right.
It's kind of like the people that it's kind of like people in COD when they play hardcore. I don't understand people that play hardcore, but I know that there is a hardcore audience. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about like hardcore fans. I'm talking about the actual game mode hardcore. You know?
To me, it doesn't feel right whatsoever. And the only cool thing there was
it just feels different for me.
The only cool thing there was to do in Battlefield is to get in a jet and fly. But now that Grand Theft Auto 5 has a jet, like, you have no purpose.
Yeah. To each their own, dude. That's how I look at it. Like, I play Battlefield, and it definitely has a different feel than COD. It's not COD. It's definitely not COD.
Is it strange that, like, Grand Theft Auto 4, like, people, I guess, liked it, but, like, it came out before the big boom of YouTube.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So is it surprising when GTA 5 comes out that it's like this monster thing that everybody like loves, like...
Because they did it right.
It's still surprising to me because there was no real big GTA presence on YouTube prior to that.
Well, that's because San Andreas was too early. And GTA 4 was not good. I'm sorry. GTA 4 was kind of crap.
I didn't play it.
It was crap. And I'm a GTA fucking fan. I love Vice City. San Andreas is one of my all-time favorite games. GTA 4 was disappointing. It just was.
Yeah.
And you know what's crazy about that? Is that to me, that GTA 4 to me was an indicator of my pre-YouTube gaming experience, okay? When I got Modern Warfare 3, I played it and I was like, this game sucks, but I kept on playing it because of YouTube. Okay?
Right.
But I never had that feeling. Like, when I got GTA 4, I played it, I was like, I don't like this. I'm going to not play it. And I just didn't play it. I didn't think, I have to play this for several years. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
So...
That's the thing. Like, I don't understand why you guys do that.
Do
like,
what?
Well, I mean, if I were you, right, if I was in your shoes, this is how I do YouTube, right? Mm-hmm. I'd get on, I'd start playing Modern Warfare 3, and I'd be like, this game sucks, and then I'd put in fucking Black Ops 1 or a different game.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though.
I don't get that. I don't know why you people do that. Like, you're not having fun.
It's kind of a dead issue now. It's moved away from that. But basically, if you're a COD channel, typically the way it works is that you play the current Call of Duty. Okay?
Yeah.
And that's just how it is.
I don't see that anymore. There's no more Call of Duty channels, really. You're the only Call of Duty channel there is. And even now, with you playing GTA 5 and stuff, you're not really a Call of Duty channel. Call of Duty channels don't exist, at least big ones, because those people are playing different games.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're starting to play different games.
The only one I can think of is, like, maybe Thunder. He's probably the biggest Call of Duty channel. That's all he uploads is Call of Duty, right?
Yeah.
Did he upload any GTA 5?
A couple clips, but nothing too drastic. I mean, okay, what about T Martin? T Martin's a million sub channel, uploads Call of Duty. KYR Speedy is a fucking monster channel and uploads Call of Duty.
He uploads Call of Duty, but he doesn't just upload Call of Duty.
Yeah, I think the only uploading Call of Duty channels, there's no such thing anymore. There's a primarily Call of Duty channel. I'm a primarily Call of Duty channel. Wings is a primarily Call of Duty channel.
No, but back in the day, right? Back in like 2009, 2010, we had Halo 3 channel. That was it. There was no other game that went up on the channel. There was no other games that went up on Hutch's channel. It was fucking
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty. Same thing with
Call
Wings,
of Duty got oversaturated. Call of Duty got oversaturated, and then once people that play Call of Duty realized what goes into a gameplay, the magic wasn't there anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now, people, even though my shit's, like, unique with the knife only, people don't give a fuck about the gameplay. They care about it when it's new, but after that, then you have to deal with the personality of the person.
It's weird that we've seen... it's weird that we've seen channels based around a certain game, and then it changes. One channel that I can think of that has over 2 million subscribers that has nothing but COD on it is probably FaZe Clan.
Mm-hmm.
So give a lot of shit to those guys, but look, they ain't uploading Minecraft, they ain't uploading anything else but COD.
Well, Optic's a COD primarily channel.
They've been fucking around with Minecraft.
Yeah,
like
but the actual Optic Nation channel is Call of Duty. Now, members of Optic on their own channels might do some other shit.
Did you see that video from Hex where he fired everybody?
He dismantled temporarily the sniper team, didn't he?
He got rid of all the Optic YouTubers. He was like, look, you know, there's a guy like Optic K. Like, when I met him in real life, I was talking to him like he was a stranger. Like, he was like, there were all these people in the group that I didn't really know. He's like, I'm keeping... Predator, because I've known him forever. I'm keeping Optic Midnight. I'm keeping Jewel, and he said like maybe a couple other people,
like Nate Shot and the guys in the house and stuff like that.
Well, he considers them competitive.
Oh, okay.
He's talking about the YouTube. Basically, this is what Hex said, and I thought it was brilliant. Because I've been in Hex shoes when I was doing Thrust. Right, I was talking to my guys. I'm like, I'm sick of the montages. You guys have to do like commentaries. You got to relate to your fans. You got to do something different. You got to do maybe a machinima type of fucking montage where you add some storyline into it. You got to do something different. This is the same repetitive montage. And I know you've taken 10 hours to put it into this montage, but we have 50,000 subscribers and you're getting 2,000 views. Like, stop doing that. Do something different.
Yeah.
So that's where Hex was coming from. All right, I got a bunch of shit from it by forcing everyone to do knifing, right? Hex took a different approach. He was like, yeah, I'm just getting rid of like the whole sniping crew. Like, I went to them, I talked to them, I said, look, I want you to start doing commentaries, and it's been months, nobody's changed, nobody's done this, you guys keep on making the same montages, and that's not how I envisioned this to go. So he just got rid of them.
Yeah.
And there was no real controversy. I was surprised. I thought people were going to freak the fuck out. And then Syndicate, like, I don't know if Syndicate joined Optic,
I doubt it.
but he, like, started a new Twitter that's, like, Optic Syndicate or some shit and started promoting it and telling people to sub to it. I don't know what the deal is.
That's probably just him.
Oh,
having
no.
fun.
Wait, I got to correct myself. I text, and he said that it was just a joke or something.
Yeah, there you go.
Fuck. My brain is not working today.
Well, whatever. I mean, you know what's frustrating? Can I talk about this, dude? It's so frustrating. And you, of all people, it really blew my mind. So, I was up, and I had this concept for a video.
Uh-huh.
Right? And it took me a long time to edit this video.
Yeah.
It took me a long time to actually get footage for this video. What I did is I took a news story. Actually, the first news story that I was going to use, I sent it to you, and I told you the idea, and you're like, this is fucking awesome.
It was a brilliant idea.
Okay. But then I ended up using a different news story. And what I did is, in the news story, as the reporter was saying what happened, at 10:15 they did this. I went and did that actual stuff in the game.
And Grand Theft Auto. So let me give you a better for the viewers so they understand this, right? Blade took a news clip of a guy that went on a knifing spree in real life and started stabbing people in real life. What he did is he took the news thing and he replaced all the footage with Grand Theft Auto footage with a guy in Grand Theft Auto knifing people, right? Brilliant.
And I matched it up to the time and to what he actually did. Like at one.
So now basically telling you guys that sounds awesome, right? It sounds great. Like when he was telling me, I'm like, that's a brilliant idea. I thought right away, like, I would do that, but I would do like chases, like, you know what I mean? Like, so anyhow.
Oh my god! Okay, tell me to come back to this. I will talk about this.
We'll come back to it, right?
Okay.
So Blade uploads the video, and I watch it, and I'm like, this is not like what you did as far as the editing was good, but the story was so fucking sad.
Yeah.
The news story of people getting murdered, and like you're like, it almost looks like a mockery of that. You know?
Because what happened is the dude like was he was probably on drugs, and it starts off with him stabbing his stepfather, and then him going to this girl that he wanted to date and killing his mom and killing the so it's kind of a fucked up sad story.
Like, the whole concept is brilliant, but there's real people behind it, and I think the viewers are like, oh, this is kind of not... This is a mockery of that.
We will be right back. I gotta tell you about this.
And we are back. Now, before we left, you were like, wait. I want to talk about something I want to do. Are we going to talk about what we're going to do?
Sure. All right, so same concept of the news thing. But what I think would be more entertaining and obviously less sad and fucked up would be, you know, World's Deadliest Police Chases?
Yeah.
The dude from America's Most Wanted or whatever.
Now, here's the thing. Can you take that audio and, like, put ads on it? Like, how does that work? Because you're, like, adding to it or something, I guess
I think it's something along the lines of the Fair Use Act. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I'm not just taking the video and re-uploading it. I'm literally using that. It's kind of the same idea when people make machinimas. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you are using something that's copyrighted, but it's in a fair use. So,
Right.
So that's what that's all about. So my concept is the dude from America's Most Wanted or whatever, when he narrates the police chases or whatever, to take the audio from that and recreate one of those police chases and try to like hit everything that they're talking about. Like, you know, the ones where like a dude steals a fucking tanker truck,
Yeah.
and you know they're driving along and the police ram them and stuff like that.
Well, the thing is like, in Halo 3, it was like the 9/11 10th anniversary or something like that in 2011 or something, and we went and we took, and we built like towers, and we flew like a plane in a Banshee into the towers, and we said, you know, remembrance on 9/11, and it got so much hate.
Yeah, of course.
It got so much hate, and we're like, see, the thing is like my mindset was like, I want people to not forget about 9/11. It was a tragic thing. People lost their life. How can I play homage? I can recreate this horrible situation that happened. and that's basically what happened on your channel. Is the same thing. Like,
yeah,
it just
when I first hit refresh and it had like 12 views and it had 3 dislikes, I'm like, am I getting dislike botted or something? Like, honestly, I was surprised at the hate. I was honestly surprised. Like, what the fuck is going on?
But if you do a speed, like if you do a chase where like nobody gets injured and they just apprehend the suspect or whatever, then no harm, no foul. It's still going to be entertaining.
Yeah, that's the concept I wanted to do. But sometimes you try different things in your channel, you experiment, and if you fail, you fail. Whatever, you move on, and try something else.
Well, let's go do that. Let's go record that. I think that's going to be awesome. It's been a great episode, guys. I would say shout out to our sponsors, but I don't think we have sponsors for this episode. So just make sure you're following both of us on Twitter. We're really, really passionate about doing this studio. If you're a company or
if you know a company or
whatever, we want someone to come in and help us put this studio together. Get in contact with us. Our Twitter information is in the description. And that's pretty much it. Thank you guys for watching the Bad Kid Cast. I'm Killer Keemstar.
Only as you blade.
Kazam.
Peace, buggers.
Oh, one more thing is if you leave comments on the iTunes, leave comments. We're gonna read those comments that are on the iTunes.
I think for the next episode, we're actually going to take a little. We talked about this off camera or whatever. We're actually going to take the interesting comments and read some of them and respond to them on the next episode.
Yeah. So if you want your question or your comment to be read, go onto iTunes, onto the podcast app, and there's a spot where you can say like review or whatever, and just leave a comment there of a review of the Bad Kid Cast on iTunes, and we will respond to that in the next Bad Kid Cast, and hopefully we get this studio up and running within the next 2 weeks. I'm excited, super excited.
Are you in midair when you
I'm
did
gonna get this motherfucker.
Seriously gonna do this? What the hell? I just blew up my Super
Oh!
30.
I hit him! I fucking hit him! Oh shit! I sniped him out of the jet! Hey guys, the Grand Theft Auto Online live stream starts at 7 p.m. today. If you thought this was a cool fucking clip, put a like on it and make sure you're at the stream at 7 p.m. See you guys, love you.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Killer Keemstar, and I want to let you know about the Grand Theft Auto stream tonight and every night. It's at 7 p.m. Eastern. Make sure you're there. If you're following me on Twitter, we usually do 2 shows. We'll do maybe like a show later at like 11 p.m. or something like that. Make sure you're following me on Twitter. The link to my Twitter is in the description. Today at 7 p.m. Eastern on the Grand Theft Auto online stream, we have Eugene Yackel. He's coming on the motherfucker. And of course, we're going to have, well, look at that beautiful cocksucker right there. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have the Robin Rams on the show. And this is the new studio. I was looking for an excuse to make a video in my new studio for my podcast, which is the Bad Kid Cast, which is happening. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is happening tonight. Robin, get the fuck off my screen. What the fuck? Robin, quit ramming me, bro. It is going to be tonight. We're going to film another Bad Kid Cast. Not sure who the fucking guest is, but we're going to do one. It's going to be awesome. Me and Only Use Me Blade. I'm a podcast channel, which is the Bad Kid Cast. That link's also in the description. So make sure you're following me on Twitter, but make sure, most importantly, you're in the live stream tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern, and you're rocking all night with Killer Keemstar live on that Grand Theft Auto. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Killer Keemstar, and I'm here with...
Only Use Me Blade.
This is episode 50 of the Bad Kid Cast. This is the audio cast that you listen to while you game. However, things have changed a little bit. We are now in video format, and we got a new studio, and if you notice that the audio has stepped up, it's because we kind of put together a studio. We talked about it in the last podcast.
We made it happen.
It happened. It is real. But before we get into the podcast, I want to give a shout out, if you will, let you know about Lycus. He is a guy that does Fortress Craft, and this episode 50 is from him. He is our official sponsor for this episode. He does some of the most craziest builds ever in Fortress Craft. This dude takes not only the blocks, but the movable blocks, everything you can think of, and he makes some of the most amazing builds. It's unreal.
Like when you watch some of this stuff, you're like, I don't know how to build this, but I guarantee you that this took forever to make.
I gotta mute him here. Yeah, this dude, look, he made his own name, like the Lycus,
That's crazy.
and he made it like fuzzy, and then look at how he got it so narrow there. The main thing is in Fortress Craft, unlike Minecraft, is you can take blocks and you can shrink them down to smaller blocks.
Okay.
So let's say you want
So
to...
you're not confined to one size, per se.
You're not confined to one size. You can make a bunch of little blocks into a small block and make a custom block. So if you're trying to do like there, see how he did the teeth?
Yeah.
Instead of it being a block, it's, I don't know. It's pretty cool. We're probably not showing you his best stuff because I know I've seen amazing stuff from him. Look at the tanks.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
So that's his channel. Obviously, in the description, definitely go check him out. Click it, give him that sub if you're into this kind of stuff, this is actually pretty cool.
And this is like the second time he's sponsored an episode of the Bad Kid Cast. So shout out to you. It's really cool when we know that people are really happy with sponsoring an episode and they come back. You ready to start the show?
Let's start the show.
Let's get this thing rocking. All right, and we are back. Man, this feels
Official.
good.
It's awesome.
Hello.
Today's
Hello.
today's guest is Noah Craft. Noah, what are you known for?
Minecraft videos, most likely.
You play Minecraft videos. Now, see, when we went to Boston, right? I think that was the first time I met you. I met you at PAX,
Yeah.
and
Was he at the house party or is it just at PAX?
No.
he
Just PAX.
he was going to come to the house party, but things didn't work out. I can't remember what the issue was, but I met Noah Craft at PAX, and I was checking out his channel and was like, oh, these are some pretty cool Minecraft videos. And I think he had like 30K subscribers. Now how many subs do you have?
I just hit 400,000 today.
Just
Jesus.
hit 400,000 today
Jesus.
from Boston.
That's crazy.
So what is going
Congrats.
on? What is happening with the Noah Craft? Why are you blowing up?
Well, actually, at PAX, I became closer friends because it was the first time I met Bayesian Canadian Jerome ASF in real life. I'm sure you've heard of him at least.
We had
Mitch Jerome.
Bayesian Canadian on an audio episode.
was that the first one, like the first ever?
No, not it. Okay, remember when we were doing the Google Hangouts
Yeah.
for a session? We were just doing Google Hangouts, that type of thing. Yeah, we were doing that, and he was on there, and he blew up.
Nice.
Yeah, he's almost at 2 million subs now. And so I came close friends with him when I've already known him for like a year. And then I also met Adam at that same time at PAX, and he skies Minecraft, and recorded a few videos with them each, and I still do. Like I'm really good friends with them, and we all have a fun time. I hung out with them a bunch at PAX Prime. Going to be hanging out with them in 3 weeks at Minecon, and that's just basically how you grow. You can't really do it. It's not too easy to go from 30 or 40,000 to 400,000 quickly without friends, and that's what I like about Minecraft, where like everyone is always helping out. Like the one thing I love about Mitch, Jerome, and Adam specifically, and mainly all of the guys in Team Crafted. I don't know if you know, but like there's a bunch of bigger guys in Team Crafted.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck what your channel size is. They will record with you if you have 3,000 subs. They'll record if you have 3 million subs. I don't care. It's just all about if you're entertaining, if you're friends with them, and they don't care. And that's what I love about them. They're really good guys.
That is pretty sweet.
That is
You know,
awesome.
I wish that the Call of Duty community worked that way. I wish people in the COD community could get, because that's how it used to be back in 2009.
Yeah, we used to do a lot of dual comms and stuff like that, but it doesn't. I mean, they do a form of dual comm now as far as collaborations go.
Mm-hmm.
It's when they just play a game together, and they just take just the best parts of it and make like a little short little montage, if you will, of fun moments with friends.
In Call of Duty?
Not in Call of Duty. People,
Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about. The Call of Duty
Call of
community.
Duty's not a team have fun with your friends thing. It's about murdering everybody. It's about
Then
being the
why did
best.
people back in 2009 and 2010 do dual commentaries?
I don't know.
It was awesome.
Yeah, I
it
mean-
was awesome.
It was good collaborations. Like,
You know, it was great. Hutch would, you know, meet up with someone, or you would do a duel with someone. It was a community.
yeah.
It's so not a community now. I don't know what it is. All right, the camera stopped. I have no idea where it stopped. It's the
We do apologize because this is a new format. This is a new thing that we're doing, and so there's going to be a little hiccups on the initial start, but it will be awesome in the long run. So we apologize if there was a little stop and go. Here we are.
we're going to be doing some work to get this perfect, but there's been so many hiccups. We have a Canon 60 DSLR camera. I don't know anything about cameras, right?
Yeah,
I'm not a camera guy.
It was just stopping randomly during recordings. Like, it would record for about 10 seconds, then it would just stop. And this is a fucking badass camera too. So you know what I mean? It's like, imagine buying a brand new car and then it only works like half a block before it just shuts off.
So we went to the Walmart and we got brand new, like amazing, supposed to be top of the line cards, and it just stopped again. So
Yeah, and actually, we thought we were good. We were doing the podcast, all excited, and then we looked up and it had stopped recording. So that's stupid.
have no idea what we were talking about. Something about the Call of Duty community. They should basically, you know, have a little teammanship.
It's Call of Duty is such a one-man army. You are the only soldier on the field type of thing, though.
I don't know if I made this point yet, but I think it shifted, right? I think that the Call of Duty community, that's just hardcore Call of Duty, I think that's moved to competitive.
That is kind of the competitive is kind of like the trend right now.
Yeah.
And I personally don't get it. I don't find it entertaining, but that's just me. I don't know.
Right.
But I can see how some people could find, like, you know, just pub stomping not entertaining, you know? Maybe I think the live stuff is different, though. I think the live stuff is completely different because there's this live event anticipation for what's going to happen. Whereas a post-production commentary, you already know this dude's going to beast and this dude's going to get the W. And a lot of times they put the scores in the titles. So.
It was kind of cool to be at an MLG event and watch it live. Like, watch people, like, you know, getting hostile and whatnot, yelling and screaming.
I would have loved to see check my bank account.
Oh, I wish I was there live,
that would have
too.
been awesome. That would have been awesome to see that.
That you seen the video, Noah?
Yeah, I've seen it a bunch of times.
You know, there was a video that came out prior to that one, right? Where a bunch of pro Call of Duty people were battling it out, talking all kinds of trash. And it was in the UK. And they were making some statement that, like, it's bad for the sport. Everyone's like, oh, this is horrible. It's ruining the sport. Like, people in the UK talk more trash than Americans do.
That's a general statement.
They do. They do. Like, it's part of, like, when they play games, they talk trash. Here's the thing. How often do you play with people from the UK?
I don't, because the connection is going to suck.
Exactly. All right? You don't hear it. But if you were to play with people from the UK, what you'd hear is people fighting and trash talking all day long. They have a big trash talking community in the UK, and it carries on through their.
I think trash talking transcends regions. Like, people trash talk everywhere.
Yeah, but they trash talk more over in Europe. They trash talk more in the Europe competitions that they have over there.
Okay.
You should check it out, dude. You should check it out. Look into it.
European trash talking, Major League Gaming.
I'm serious. There's people from the UK and from Europe right now that can back me up on that.
But how do you judge, like, if someone trash talks more, like the severity of the trash talking, the amount of people that do it, the percentage that do it? Like, what are you basing this on?
People talk a ton of trash from the UK. They do. They do. It's a real thing.
Okay, I'm not debating that.
In the Call of Duty scene, in Minecraft, they're probably super nice.
Yeah.
People get mad at some Minecraft stuff too. There's some people there that get like Keem. I remember I invited you to one of those things. It was called Battle Dome. Do you remember it?
Yeah, I remember that.
Like games like that are actually like PvP orientated. Some people can get pretty pissed when like your teammate just completely screws up, and then you get some people getting mad at Minecraft too.
I'm
but
surprised there's not griefing videos on the GTA 5 yet.
You get a dunce cap. Like you can't grief.
Here's
that
what
much.
I was thinking. I was thinking about going to a lobby, getting a helicopter, right? And
Yeah.
then like grabbing the helicopter, hopping out of the helicopter, throwing a sticky bomb on it. Okay?
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
And then talk to people in the thing and be like, guys, I have this issue where for some reason, every time I try to fly my helicopter into the checkpoint, it screws up. Can you fly a helicopter and get someone to fly a helicopter and then get out? Like, I don't even care if I blow up with me in there, so it doesn't matter.
That's a pretty good idea.
And then just click it.
So I have an amazing idea for a griefing, if you will,
Okay.
and Grand Theft Auto as well. They recently came out with the money truck. Have you seen that on the map?
No, what's the money truck?
Okay, so the money truck is that truck that delivers the money like to the banks and from the banks. You know,
Okay.
the armored trucks,
Yeah.
right? Well, they show up on the map, and they look kind of like your personal car,
Okay.
but they look a little bit bigger.
Okay.
And so I came up with this idea is because I went to this money truck, and it wasn't there. And I was like, where the heck is it? And it just like glitched or something. And it just hit me. I'm like, dude, I can get a Big Bob, right? The helicopter. I can latch to the money truck, pick it up in the sky, right? It's still going to show up on radar for everyone else. They're going to come to that spot, stand right there, and be like, where is this? And I'm going to drop it on their head.
That's
Oh my
awesome.
God.
If that actually works, that's amazing.
I'm going to
The best.
I'm going to do that shit.
One of the best things to do is what me and Vic Star were doing today. I got the helicopter that you could pick up people, pick them up in a tank, just driving around with him shooting out of the tank, it flying. It was the best.
that's
Did he get a
amazing.
dunce cap?
No, he didn't.
Dude, I got a dunce cap so easy. I went on a 25, 30-man kill streak on my stream.
I like how he goes from, I don't know why, they gave me a dunce cap. I went on a 25 nuclear 30 dude murder spree. I killed someone so much they made a new Xbox account.
I went into a lobby, right, and I spawned a tank. And I noticed that everybody on this lobby was like down in the city. So I went down to the city, right, and I just started murking them, dude. I just did not let up. I just kept killing them and killing them and killing them and killing them, right? And all of a sudden, I'm wearing this dunce cap, and I'm like, I don't remember putting this on. And then someone was explaining it to me, and I was like, oh, this is kind of a funny thing. And then I lost it the next day in the stream
That's weak.
because you can't get into your friends. And it makes me so angry. Like, I want to strangle the person at
That dunce
Rockstar.
cap rule.
I don't know why they go out of their way to make rules on video games that hurt the player.
No, that's the
That
reason why they
hurts.
make rules for anything. So you can't be a complete ass.
But that's the point of Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto is all about going in there and murdering people.
I understand that.
So now they made a class where if you kill people in a lobby, other players,
it's like
you have
it's
to
kind
play.
of like skill-based matchmaking then. If you want to go around and murder people, then they're going to make you play in lobbies where other people want to murder you too.
Then they should do that. They shouldn't put a fucking dunce cap on your head.
That's what they do. You start off normal, and then if you fuck around too much, then you go to the fucktard.
All right,
the
all right,
prison version
listen.
of GTA.
But then what are we playing? What is the point of playing? What is the point of going on Grand Theft Auto if you can't kill people?
You can kill people. It's just going to put you in lobbies where you're killing other people that want to kill people. But as far as here's the thing, think about this for a second, okay? Just think about this for one hot second. The online multiplayer is a new thing. It's like 2 weeks old, right?
Can't hear you, man.
The Grand Theft Auto is like online's like a 2-week-old thing, right? So imagine you first get on and you're like, okay, I want to explore the city, I want to get started, and you got some fucking asshole in a tank. Who's played it like 100 hours comes by in a tank and just blows you up 10 times in a row.
That's the point.
I would not play that after that. I'd be like, fuck this.
I think it's.
Go
I think
ahead.
players like Blade was saying. But what's really stupid about it is you can't invite your friends into your lobby. That's retarded.
Yeah.
Like, you still invite your friends.
That is a little stupid.
Not only that, but you can't play with your friends at that point. Your friend needs to go out and murder people and get a dunce cap in order to play with your friends.
I'm not doing
You
that.
can't set up a private match and invite your friends. Like, it
You
doesn't
should
work.
be punished for it. You should not be punished to it, but I understand if like skill-based matchmaking, it just puts you with your friend.
I think that what
Certain areas, other douchebags, but-
Keem's saying though, you should be able to invite your friends though. Like if you guys want to party up, then you guys should be able to party up.
You can't. It's absolutely ludicrous. Things like that ruin games. They just ruin the game. They ruin the game because what they're sending a message is don't kill other players in lobbies, correct? Isn't that the message they're trying to send?
Yeah.
So what is the point? What do you do on Grand Theft Auto Live? What do you do? Oh, we're just going to run around and steal freaking, me and my friends are going to steal money from
It gives
a
you the
computer.
options to do all kinds of shit, dude. You can
Yeah,
do all
but
kinds of shit. There's so many other things you can do in Grand Theft Auto besides just trying to murder
Okay,
other
let me
players.
ask you a question.
Sure.
Why the fuck would you rank your player up? Why would you rank up, unlock a fucking tank if you can't murder people? It's like saying, here's Call of Duty Online, all right? Enjoy the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you end up killing people, right?
It's completely different than that.
no, it's the
Yeah.
same fucking thing.
It's
Have
way
you
different.
ran across the like I want to meet these people in real life, but have you ran across the people that are playing darts?
No, what the
Dude,
what?
I literally I was robbing stores and I ended up like trying to lose levels.
Okay, for a minute, I thought you were talking about IRL.
No.
I'm like, what the fuck? This dude's like hanging out at a cafe or something,
No.
getting his latte. Like, oh, you're a dart player. Oh,
No, these dudes literally were out in the countryside and they were at the like one of the shitty bars.
Okay.
And they were playing darts. And I'm like, of all the shit to do in Grand Theft Auto, I don't play darts in real life. That's how lame it is. No, if you're a pro dart player, I apologize if I'm making fun
I
of
like
your-
playing cricket at a bar.
But you wouldn't get on Grand Theft Auto Online and go, "Hey, let me invite you to this dart game, bro. Come on, let's go." Like what? There must be some money glitch. What if you can make like $1 million? If you made $1 million playing darts, I probably still wouldn't play it.
Yeah, you would.
No.
Yes,
I'd do
you
anything
would.
for $1 million. I think anyone would, even in game.
Yeah.
So
Well, yeah, he's talking about in game, right?
Yeah, in game.
Yeah.
It's all in game.
yeah,
And we are back. We had more camera fucking problems.
We will figure it out, guys. But we're doing it to bring the best show to you.
It turned off again.
Go figs. Go figs.
So, Grand Theft Auto, I fucking love it. I love it so much.
Yeah.
I can't, like, we're going to probably talk more about Grand Theft Auto, but I want to just take 2 seconds to show you something.
What are you gonna
This
show
is
me?
something that I stumbled across. Somebody tweeted this at me. Check this shit out. This is mind-blowing here.
Every day we throw away millions of electronic devices because they get old and become worn out.
This is true.
But usually it's only one of the components that causes the problem.
Just because I pissed my pants with my phone in it,
The
it
rest of
breaks.
the device works fine and is needlessly thrown away.
That's what I'm saying.
Simply because electronic devices are not designed to last.
They're not designed to last.
This makes electronic
Really?
waste one of the fastest growing waste streams in the world.
I'm sure there's an
Your phone
electronic
is one of the biggest
dump
causes.
somewhere with 1 million phones.
Probably
So
is.
this is a new kind of phone. It's made of blocks,
Noah, the phone's made out of blocks.
detachable.
yeah, I know. It's actually really cool.
They are all connected to the base, and the base connects everything together.
Isn't
I have
that
something to say
amazing?
about that
Signals are
after, though.
transferred through the pins,
Yeah.
The video's done.
and 2 small screws lock everything in place. So if, for instance, your phone is getting a little slow, you can just upgrade the block that affects the speed.
That's
Or if
pretty
something
cool.
breaks, you can easily replace it with a new one, or update it with the latest version.
Somebody
Another great thing
sent
about
this
this
to me
is
on Twitter
you can
today, and my
customize
mind
your
was
phone.
just.
So let's say this is your phone, and you do everything in the cloud. Why not replace your storage block for a bigger battery block? If you're like this guy and love to take pictures, why not upgrade your camera? Or if you don't care about any of this stuff,
If
you
you're
can keep
this
it
guy.
simple and get a bigger speaker.
So,
You
I
can
just
choose
thought
the
that was
blocks you
amazing.
want.
That's
the
pretty
brands
cool,
you
but
love.
I don't think it's. I equate that to.
Or even develop your own
Go ahead and
blocks.
turn that off there, Keem. Thank you. I equate that to when.
Don't tell me what to do.
I just told you what to do.
I won't.
I
listen.
equate that to
Turning it back on.
we could have cars that drive without off of farts and sunshine, but the thing is that the major corporations aren't going for it.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Apple is not going to be happy if there's literally a phone that people can customize a piece together and like slowly upgrade over time, because they want you to buy a new iPhone every year.
We get that. We all know that, right?
So it's not gonna go. Like that's just how things work.
Yeah, it's not going to work.
But the consumer could like demand that, and that's what this whole video is about. They want people to say, "Yes, we want this. This is better. We want this."
I don't know.
so that's not like a product being made. That's just an idea.
That's just an idea. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was basically an idea, and the guy said, "Look,
So was it a Kickstarter type of situation?
yeah, I think it was Kickstarter, something like that. I don't know. Somebody on Twitter sent it to me. We could watch the end to get the answer if you want to find out what it is.
Just keep it a mystery.
That reminds me a lot of just.
Why would you want to
like,
keep it a mystery? People are probably like, "What the hell?" I want to know.
That reminds me a lot of just like building your own computer. Like
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
pick whatever parts you want, whatever suits you,
Like you pick,
or
like
just buying
the
a computer. or
block
anything.
thing was like the motherboard, and everything else was just different pieces that go onto it. That's kind of the same concept. It's a cool concept,
Yeah.
but I don't know if I like it. It's a cool idea.
I want to check out the bass here.
Special.
It sounds pretty awesome.
That is pretty good.
Every time I drink Coke, well, pop in general.
It's the carbonation. It's the carbonation.
Burp.
Bam.
So that was one interesting thing that happened. Our government's still shut down.
Yes, it is.
Not mine, motherfuckers. I'm Canadian.
Oh. Boo.
Not really boo. It's like I don't know.
So the one thing that me,
I don't really have any feelings about Canada,
The
bad
one-
or good.
the one thing me and now
Best
you
place ever.
and Noah have in common is Tim Hortons.
Yes.
Oh, you guys have Tim Hortons?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do. So
Oh,
awesome.
you guys are lucky Americans. I love Tim Hortons.
See, the thing is that Tim Horton was a hockey player. Do you know that?
Yeah.
Okay, and he played for the Buffalo Sabres. So here in Buffalo,
that.
New York. So when they launched Tim Hortons, they launched it here in Buffalo because he played for the Sabres. And yeah,
That's interesting that there's a sports star behind the coffee brand.
well, he's not really behind it. He died in a car accident, and they just like in honor of him, they named it after him.
Oh, oh, so he had nothing to do with the company?
No, I don't
Yeah,
think so.
he had nothing to do with the company.
That's kind of ridiculous.
Okay, so like
I don't want to talk ill about this man's death, but that's a little ridiculous.
it'd be like making a
No, you don't have to give an example. It's literally a hockey player died in a car accident, and they made a coffee company based on that. What? That's ridiculous. That's how ridiculous that is. It doesn't even need an
Okay,
example.
what celebrity died recently?
Which
James
guy?
Ferrara.
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Glee guy. Glee.
Oh, the guy from Glee? That's a celebrity?
I've
It's
never,
a celebrity.
I've
A
never
lot of
seen
people
Glee.
cared. I didn't, but
I've
a
never
lot of people
seen
Well,
cared.
then how do you know his name?
I don't know.
This
the dude.
motherfucker's watching Glee.
I'm not watching Glee. Get out
Yeah.
of here. He's the one that said Glee. I'm saying the dude that I'm trying to remember like some shows. He was like he was like one of the detectives on Law and Order. He was in the movie Out of Sight. He was in the show. He was the Dustin Hoffman's right hand man in the show Luck.
Okay.
About the horse racing.
All right, so he's been in more stuff than Glee.
I don't know if he's been in Glee. I've never watched
All right, so what's his name again?
Glee. James Ferrara. I
Okay,
think it is?
James Ferrara. Maybe we're probably butchering that. I don't
Butchering
even
that
know
name.
this fucker. But James Ferrara dies. Let's say that you were going to start a new company. Why can't you call it James Ferrara?
Because that's very, very odd and weird that you would name a person that has nothing to do with coffee, doesn't have a business.
Yeah, we can't hear you. But so you're saying that's really weird because we don't know the guy. Maybe we should like find the history on. Okay, if you guys don't understand, and they probably hate this because when I hear someone doing a podcast and they're talking about a coffee spot or a restaurant that's only in their area, it doesn't really interest me. So maybe you people around the country and over in Europe don't care about Tim Hortons, but
Tim Hortons is amazing. It's so good that eventually one day it will be in your city. So
For
that's
the people.
That's him.
Wait, that guy died?
That guy died.
I thought it was a young kid that died.
No, that gentleman died.
Okay, Noah, do you know who that is?
Barely see. It looks really red.
It's like an old guy.
Yeah.
I think I've seen him. Yeah. Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try to find some better shots. Go ahead and talk to him.
All right. Well, I don't know. I think we got enough shots. I mean, you probably put Noah back up.
And people like
An old guy.
like when I
died.
was in Boston for PAX East, like my friend Palmer, he took me to Dunkin' Donuts 'cause I've never been to one. It's so shit. It's like he's like, oh, this is good, and then I'm like, no, you can't. That's not good.
Yeah.
Never had it, and he's like, oh, I guess I've never had Tim Hortons, but Tim Hortons is probably not that much better. And it's like, no, I got a coffee and I threw it out.
Blade
That's what happened.
does not have Tim Hortons in Seattle. He came here. The first thing he had was Tim Hortons. What was your opinion?
It's bomb, super good. Like if it's extremely good.
And the thing is, you could start a
Okay.
Tim Hortons for $250,000.
That's crazy.
You can launch a brand for $250,000. Recently, a celebrity died that was really popular, and I'm trying to think of who it was because it was kind of like a shocker. Oh,
Kanye West's credibility.
Kanye West. Before I don't want to get distracted from my original thought. I'll say that, and then we'll talk about Kanye. Tom Clancy died.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Tom Clancy died. Yeah, the guy behind Rainbow Six. He's actually an author.
Yeah.
And then it like transcended it into a video games.
I always laugh when people like think of him strictly for like the Rainbow Six and the video games.
Yeah.
When he's written so many books that have become pretty epic movies.
But here's the thing. I would not know who Tom Clancy was if there wasn't a Rainbow Six.
No, I disagree.
But
with
I
that.
wouldn't, and there's people listening that agree with me.
I agree.
You don't remember? I remember Tom Clancy from as a kid. He was a writer. He wrote books.
I think it's because the game
read
is literally-
books.
I did read
The game is literally Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. I think
Yeah,
that's
and
why.
that's how we know that name is
Yeah.
because that motherfucker. That's kind of like the. Now he obviously didn't develop it, right? He's not a game developer.
He probably developed the story that the game's based
Right.
off of.
Right. So, and that's weird. When we were at E3, there was this Greg something. He's this famous paintball player, right? Greg Hansing.
Okay.
Or it was at PAX. Greg Hans something.
I'm not even racking my brain because I do not know any professional
Okay,
paintball people.
well, either do I. But the reason why I know this motherfucker is because he's got a video game, and I played the first one, and it's pretty good.
Okay, but what I'm saying though is that Tom Clancy transcends video games. Like,
Yeah, this Greg dude,
I met
he
that guy
transcends.
at PAX East.
Yeah, Greg, what's his
Yeah.
name?
I don't know his name, but at the paintball booth, we were going to go paintball at their place, and then he talked to us about YouTube stuff.
What were you saying? You met Greg Hansting?
Yeah, I met him at PAX East when we were gonna go like to Barry Paintball, or not Barry Paintball, the hell, Boston Paintball.
Yeah.
He was. Did you meet him at that booth too? The paintball booth.
Yeah, he actually let me use my phone charger, and he charged up my phone. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, he talked to us all about like YouTube stuff and his video game, and he seemed pretty cool. Seemed like a nice guy.
Duncan at one of the PAX things, he was telling me about Duncan from Scuff Gaming. He was telling me about overseas that the bars actually you can place your phone on the bar,
Yeah.
and it will charge it.
It was a really cool thing that they had at PAX West. It was like, I don't know what the fuck it was. But it was something where, yeah, just like you were saying.
Yeah, I think that's awesome. I don't know why we are still in this mode where we have to like plug in the back of our like a little pin into the phone. If you could just like place it on a mat, just charge.
I don't understand why we have to plug anything in. Like, why, if you can have a fucking calculator that goes around and works whenever and charges all day from a little, sun ray catcher or whatever it's called.
Sonar?
Takes a lot less power.
Yeah, it takes a lot less
Okay,
computing power than to run these little mini computers we call cell phones.
dude,
now.
the sun has so much power, dude. You should be able to like walk outside and fully charge your battery.
Your screen would have to be like a solar thing. And what happens if you're in the dark
Yeah.
using it before you go to bed?
I don't know. I think
Or anywhere.
X-rays can I don't know.
X-rays?
Well, so solar rays can hit you wherever.
Yeah, that's actually where it's at, bro. Like, if you were to get solar paneling for your house, you would you could use that to power your whole house. You wouldn't have an electric bill. And then if
There's
you
a house near me that does that.
and then if you wanted to sell your house is
do
worth
that.
way more cheese.
Yeah.
And dude, I'm thinking like, let's get some windmills, bro. Let's get some windmills, and the amount of power. Not only could that power like the whole block, you could have the entire. Imagine having your whole block every month dropping cash off at your house because you gave them power for their fucking house.
Yeah.
You know how gangster that would be? That would be awesome.
That's what someone near my house does that with solar panels. They do it for like a few of their neighbors.
Yeah.
To sell energy.
Imagine all the neighbors coming to you and dropping off cash.
That would be funny.
That would be funny. That would be epic. That'd be awesome.
Their whole roof is solar panels.
Yeah.
Just make it like a standard like $80 a month.
Yeah.
Bill never changes. I don't care what you plug in your house.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what are you going to run out of sun? You know what I mean?
Apparently, there's this thing that they do, right? And it's so simple. You know how they make solar panels and they have to make like bunches of them and spread them all over the place?
Yeah.
Well, there's this new thing that they do where they instead of solar panels, they just put mirrors. They put all these mirrors all over, and they all reflect the mirrors into one solar panel, and it gets like the charge from everything around the area.
That's crazy.
And it's
smart.
just yeah. So instead of spending all this money to make all these solar panels, you could have one solar panel. And internet, you're probably going to debunk me, and this, I'm probably like fucking talking on my ass right now.
All the solar panel experts are coming out.
But this is what I heard. This is what I was heard. I was in this conversation, and this dude was saying that basically they just point mirrors at one solar panel now. They figured out how to make that work.
Surprised they didn't think of that a lot earlier, though.
Yeah.
When the technology came out, like they didn't test that, see if that would work.
Yeah.
I'm just
kinda
saying,
weird.
man, like to make money off of the sun. Make money off the sun. You know the sun's always going to come through.
Well, the thing is solar panels are so much cheaper than they ever have been.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, just do it. I'll do it. I'll just put it up in the house and start selling it.
I mean, do some research. It's not like going to be like a USB plug that you plug your neighbors into. Like,
dude, my
you're gonna have to
electric
do
bill.
some research.
My electric bill sometimes, no joke, is like $400 a month. Like
What?
it's insane.
$400 a month?
Well, dude, I have a hot tub. I got all these electronics. I don't turn off lights. They just stay on 24/7. They stay on
Yeah.
during the day.
Yeah, I mean, turn off the lights and everything, but like, well, the hot tub's a big thing, and also like a lot of electronics. You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
400. Jeez.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
So yeah, get that solar panel game up.
I should.
Is that going to be fucked up during the winter though with the snow?
You might have to shovel it.
Imagine shoveling your roof. I don't like shoveling snow off my car.
I
you're
wouldn't
gonna
mind.
you're gonna be on the roof.
Here's the thing. I don't like. As soon as I became a gamer, I started spending a lot more time inside.
Yes.
All right. And it seems like it's almost a chore to go and walk at the park and go outside and do activities. It's almost a chore. But when winter comes, like I want to go sledding.
Yeah.
I want to like go outside. I want to like. So I don't think it would be.
Can I say something?
I used to
man?
get the. I still get the biggest kick out of like shoveling the driveway.
Really?
Yeah.
One thing that I cannot stand, man, is that every time I leave my house, no matter what I'm doing, okay, it involves me breaking bread and spending money. Literally,
Yep.
every time I leave my house, it's to go give little pieces of my pie away. You know what I mean?
That's the way it works, man.
And it's like, fuck. Like, if I stay at home, I'm not spending any money. You know what I mean? Well, I can do online shopping. whatever,
Has
but-
anyone actually taken the time to think about how much money we spend on food?
It's
Like-
ridiculous.
It's insane, dude.
It's
insane.
insane.
It's insane, dude.
We buy something and it's just gone. It's just gone. You don't even get the. Some people like they go and spend a ton of money at a restaurant. I don't understand it. Like I always want to buy the cheapest thing because the fucking you're not going to save that.
Listen to this, okay?
You're not going to save that.
No, you got to hear this, dude, because this blew my mind, and I understand where he's coming from, but this is still a little ridiculous, okay?
What?
The pizza thing.
What pizza thing?
Okay. I like pizza. Everyone likes pizza, right?
Right.
But he'll get this Little Caesars, which is crap. It is the shitty. It's the shittiest pizza ever. I don't care that they're giving you 2 30-inch pies for $5. I don't give a shit. It's bad pizza.
Right.
Okay.
It's like you don't want to buy it just because it's shit. You don't want just because it's cheap shit. You don't want shit.
Exactly. I
So-
don't want shit.
I love it.
And so he's like, so what? It's just pizza. I'm like, yeah, but you're eating it. And he's like, and then he tried to come at me, and this is the question he asked me. This is what Keem asked me. Would you, for $10, would you rather have a pizza right now, but it's kind of shit, or would you rather have the best pizza in the world, but it's going to take 45 minutes to make?
What the fuck?
And so any normal person will be like, I'll wait. Keem's like, why? You're just going to eat it, and it's going to be gone.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's not
the best pizza in the world.
But here's the thing, though, dude. You don't want to live. Okay, there's lots of little.
Here's
things.
the thing.
Why
Here's
do you
the thing.
Why do you pay your electric bill, dude? That's a lot of money.
Here's the thing.
Why? Because
Can I ask you a question? All right.
Go ahead.
If you have to wait 45 minutes for that pizza to get done, all right,
and it's the best pizza ever.
Can you set it in your phone? Like, are you going to actually set a timer in your phone so when 45 minutes are up, it's like, hey, reminder, you got to go pick up a pizza. And for that 45 minutes, are you going to completely forget about it and you're just going to go on with your day?
Yeah.
No.
I do.
That whole 45 minutes, you're like, fuck, 10 more minutes. Let's see,
that never
8.
happens for
God
me.
damn, I can't wait until 45 minutes is up. I got to get that pizza.
But here's the thing, Keem.
I'm
You
fucking
want,
starving.
You want things like instant.
Yeah.
You want everything instant. And
What-
the thing is that not everything can be instant. It doesn't work that way.
I want it as fast as possible.
When
But if
I
you-
order a
Go ahead.
pizza, and it makes sense to do this in my mind at least, I think ahead. When I'm thinking I'm going to be hungry in an hour, I order a pizza then, so it arrives, and then it has 5 minutes to cool down, and then I'm hungry and I eat it. I think ahead like that,
Yeah.
and I get the best pizza in the world if you're using that.
I
Scenario.
wait until my body's
Yeah,
like, yo, you're hungry, bro, and then I just go get
But
the pizza.
I'm just saying though, man. Like you just have to realize that things that are good, you have to wait a tiny bit for it. Hold your horses. So you could order it and plan, like he said, plan it out.
Okay, and there has been times where I planned it out, right? But if it comes to a moment where I'm hungry and it just hits me like, oh shit, I forgot to eat breakfast. I'm hungry. I've been here working for a couple hours. I'm hungry. I'm not going to go and order something that's going to take 45 minutes to get. It's not happening. I'm not doing it. I'm going to get food, and then I'm getting back to what I'm doing. Because food is about fucking 15 minutes of pleasure, and then bam, gone forever.
Keem,
You don't
here's
get
a
to fucking
perfect
bring your.
analogy for you.
You don't get to. You don't get to bring your pizza home and like put it up on the plaque and like or put it up like.
Yeah, but lots of things are instant gratifications.
I have
like
the
that.
best analogy ever.
Go.
All right.
So good. Okay. So let's say you have the option to buy a 800-pound hooker right now. She's at your doorstep. She's like, all right, I'm down to
That's
pound.
completely
all right?
different.
You want to do that, or for in an hour, the best looking girl you've ever seen in your life
Best looking girl.
will
yeah.
come over to your house.
That's a
The
horrible.
same thing.
That's a
It's-
horrible
it's-
analogy
it's tw-
because
it's 20,
That's
it's
the
20
same
minutes.
thing.
Listen.
It is not the
it's
same
20
thing.
minutes. Like I'm quoting you here. It's 15, 20 minutes or whatever, and then what is it? It's gone. Same thing.
Okay,
Exact same thing.
but with that analogy, right? When you're talking about the 85, the 800-pound woman, right? You
not that bad.
can't equate that to Little Caesars pizza. That's like a fucking garbage out of a dumpster, right? That's the analogy there.
All right.
Like, you know what
All
I mean?
right. 200 pounds.
Little Caesars
200
an perfect, but it
Okay,
isn't
I
an
wish people
800
followed it.
Two-
Or
two-
pound woman.
200
woman
pound,
in an
200 pound
analogy.
woman, 200 pound woman
No.
to the 130.
No, because like I don't do fat chicks.
That's what you do. Fat
And
chick
we don't
pizza.
shitty pizza.
You do shitty pizza. It's just a nut. You're just gonna nut and fucking make a sandwich and be done with it 15 minutes later.
Listen,
Regardless, it's wet skin. It's just wet skin. Just more of it.
Listen. Somehow we went from food to women. How?
Because he made a very
Food-
good fucking point.
No, he didn't.
How did he
Because
not?
it does not transcend. What I'm saying is you eat food, right, and then it's gone. It's gone. It's over with.
You fuck, you nut, and then you're done. How is
It's
it
a
different?
hooker, especially. It's a hooker.
I know, but you're like banging like it's just they're two different worlds. You can't put them together.
Banging an average everyday girl, or you can fucking have the model.
No one. Okay, you'd probably wait for the model. Everyone would wait for the model.
Thank you. So
So I'm supposed to wait for pizza because you decide.
Your question before we had to start.
So
the thing
you're
over.
telling me. So you're telling me that I have to say that pizza and women are the same thing. They have to be the same thing.
The way that you're
They're
way that you're looking at
They're
it, though.
not.
That's the way that you're looking at it.
No,
though.
I'm not looking at it.
Because you're looking at it like, you know what? It's just pizza. I'm just going to eat it. I'm going to be done with it. That isn't that what you said?
This is what's wrong with people and analogies, right? Because you can make any analogy that you can come up with any analogy to win an argument.
Dude, we're not trying to. This isn't a battle. This isn't a thing where I'm trying to win some kind of podcast argument with you. This is just to show you why what you're saying doesn't make sense, and we're giving you different examples because you're not understanding the common sense part of it. That's why analogies are there to teach
I'm
people.
hungry. I'm getting Little Caesars. I'm not waiting 45
I'm
minutes
horny.
for a better pizza.
I want to bang abroad, but I'll wait for the hotter one.
I would wait for the hotter one too.
There you go. So wait. Why don't you wait for the hotter pizza?
If you're hungry, wait for the better food.
Yeah.
No, I'm hungry now. I'm going to just eat now. I'm done with it. Why I'm like back at work, getting on with my day, right? You know, you're still going to get that pizza.
Why do you go to nice restaurants?
Yeah.
You're just going to wait longer and pay more.
The reason why I go to nice restaurants is based on a celebration. It's part of celebration, you know? If you're going out to celebrate, you know, you go to nice restaurants. I know I'm going to wait. You know, that's not what it's about. It's about the celebration. You know, so I don't know. I like Little Caesar deep dish. I think that's good.
But it's just there's so much better
Deep
pizza
dish.
out there.
Did I say it right?
Why live like that? That's like saying, like, here's the thing. I understand that yes, you can clip coupons and you could make it so that you live the life so motherfucking efficiently or whatever, right?
Right.
But there's certain luxuries that either I've grown accustomed to or I just enjoy, little pleasures in life. Let's take advantage of those little pleasures. Instead of living this life and eating the shittiest pizza in the world, why don't you have a really good pizza?
Dine like a king.
Okay, dude.
With pizza.
Okay, your car. Why don't you have like a Chevy Cavalier from the 80s? It's a car, right? You have a nicer car because it's nice to be able to get your car
That's a
and
little
do this.
different.
Look,
That's different.
you could talk about cars, you could talk about fish, you could talk about airplanes, right? I'm talking about fucking food, right? So if you want to give me an analogy on food, I'm cool with you. But when you change the conversation about a fucking pizza to a fat 500, 800 pound woman, right? And then you change it to like a car, right? We're not talking about women or cars. We're talking about fucking pizza.
No, we're talking about fucking
We're
life
talking about
luxuries.
pizza.
We're talking about life luxuries. That's what I'm talking about, life luxuries.
So when I say that I don't give a fuck, I want to eat right now. I'm going to get a Little Caesar pizza and not wait for the fucking way more expensive pizza that takes way longer, right? You can't come at me, well, why don't you bang a $500 woman? Why don't you just go and drive a shitty car because you can get it right now and you don't have to wait until that model comes out.
I'm just making.
It's not the same thing.
The prostitute one was the same thing.
It is the same thing.
It's
I'm
not.
not saying you're wrong. You're not wrong. I'm just saying the reason why I feel that way is because of little life luxuries that make your day a little bit better.
What makes your day better?
When I get up and go to the store and drive, I'm comfortable in my car. That makes my day better.
I have the perfect analogy for you, Keem.
Bam.
Again.
Stop with the analogies, because whatever you're going to talk about, we're not talking about. We're talking about pizza.
Okay, you ready? Okay, there's a Tim Hortons a little bit farther, and there's a freaking Dunkin' Donuts. Which one do you go to get your coffee?
You know what? This is no lie. Ass
That's
play.
a good one.
Dude, where I live, right, there's a Dunkin' Donuts that's closer than the Tim Hortons.
You have to pass the Dunkin' Donuts.
And there's times that I've went to Dunkin' Donuts instead of Tim Hortons.
Oh, see?
Fuck.
Do you, Keem? I appreciate that, man. You do you, even though you know that doesn't make any sense.
I like to work. All right. The things that I'm passionate about, like this podcast, all right, and the stuff I do on YouTube and whatever, right? I'm passionate about it. I want to work, right? if I have to go out and eat, right, that's taking time from what I'm really want to do.
Okay, now in my defense, I'm not talking about you going out to a 5-star restaurant for a quick bite to eat. Of course, that's ridiculous. That's insane.
Here's the thing, Blade. When you think about food or eating something, you're like, I want to eat something really good,
of
right?
course, yes.
I don't think that way. I'm like, fuck, I'm hungry. I got to eat something real quick. And then I can get back to what I really want to do, which is, this YouTube thing that I'm doing,
Okay.
I'm not like, okay, time out. I want to eat something awesome. I have felt like that before, and I go to a restaurant and I wait just like you.
Which is funny because you know what? You almost did this. He was telling me about these rolls. These rolls that you were like super, like, you're like, dude, I want these rolls super bad. I'm like, okay, where do we have to go to get these rolls? And it's like a 40-minute drive.
Yep.
And you were seriously contemplating driving 40 minutes to get these dinner rolls.
They're amazing. And that place.
I'm my mind it right now.
See what I'm saying? So I'm not like that every day, but when for the most part, right, I don't fucking set out to have a day where I go out and eat something amazing.
I agree.
I set out to do something else that has nothing to do with food, and food is a distraction to what I'm doing.
And I agree with you. I don't think that we have to go out to a very nice restaurant every single day. I totally agree with you. But I would never drop my level so low as to eat Little Caesars. I have more self-respect for myself than that.
You've ate Little Caesars at my house.
Yeah, because that was the only thing there, and I was probably drunk. Literally, I'll give you an example. One time, Little Caesars opened up near my house back home, and they gave me the pizza and forgot to ring me up, and I stood there with my card waving it at them, and they just didn't know what the fuck was going on, so I left with free pizza, and I still felt like I overpaid. I didn't pay anything, and I overpaid. Little Caesars is garbage.
I don't mind the deep dish.
You don't mind? What do you mean you don't mind?
Because it doesn't.
What a good food review. I don't mind it. It's all right. It's edible.
Here's the thing. I'm eating it, and that's it. It's over with. It's gone. I don't fucking dwell on what I ate earlier today.
And I agree with you. I'm not saying let's go out to the most ridiculous, amazing food every single time we eat.
This conversation is just way too long about food. This is ridiculous. Let's talk about something else. Apparently, the government is still shut down.
Yes, your government.
Oh yeah, you're Canadian. What is the thoughts from Blade?
Don't really care. I mean, I'm sorry. It doesn't really affect me. I don't mess with the government. The government doesn't mess with me. I'm kind of living off the grid anyways.
All right, I'll tell you what's going on.
Technically speaking, no one really knows I live out in New York. So go figure.
The funniest thing in the world was when the government got shut down. People on Twitter were thinking that it was the purge. They were thinking that there were no cops, there was nothing, that we were going to get nuked, that there was no military. They thought the government really shut down, right? There was no one enforcing it. And people on Twitter are so fucking stupid, right?
Like the White House was going to get boarded up or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Retards.
So, but it's a battle between Republicans and Democrats over Obamacare, and that's why the government got shut down. And I won't go into explaining it. You look it up if you don't know what's going on. But the funny thing that's happened recently is Obama keeps on doing these executive orders and stuff to open up different things. So they're like, all right, well, we need to have these parks open. So they open up the parks, right? Yeah. We need to have the Statue of Liberty open. So we have to have that. We need to pay veterans. And we're back.
Boom.
Didn't even know you were right back. I was reading YouTube comments.
This episode is brought to you by...
Is that Little Caesars?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I had some in my fridge from earlier.
Oh, nice. So good, you savor it for later.
How much money a day do you think you spend on food?
Lately, I've been just going to the store and then stocking up on food and having food at the house. It's been lovely.
Sometimes that's more expensive.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. No,
not
sometimes
even
it is.
Close. What are you buying at the store that's more expensive than going out? Because if you buy something at the store, it's not like that's one meal. It's for multiple meals.
I'm the worst eater ever. I can eat crackers, cheese, and pepperoni every day.
I get tired.
I eat.
I need meats. I need it's fucked up. Like every time I go to the store, I buy a bunch of meats and then I buy the stuff to like work around it. But that's like the foundation. I eat meat every day. Like I don't know how vegetarians. I don't know how you do it. And if you are a vegetarian, you're eating all of the animal's food anyway, so you're fucking them over more.
It was so funny. I'm friends with a vegan, and we were at Adam's party, Sky's Minecraft, and he was really hammered, and he was literally taking like steaks and slapping my vegan friend in the face with it. It's so funny.
That's awesome. And I don't have any. I came up with this analogy earlier today. Someone made a video and they talked about they think they should legalize weed, which I agree. I think they should legalize weed. It doesn't make any sense. Why not? Okay. Even if you don't smoke weed, why would you, who's voting down on that?
This is why weed is illegal. Racism.
Stop.
What? And that's
It
that
is.
one coming out of everything.
Yeah. Out
It
of all
is.
the things.
Well, maybe you should pay attention to history then. During the 20s, roaring 20s, the black community,
Yeah, Shay.
the black community started smoking marijuana, and it was like really popular in the black community. And when they made it illegal, they did it so they could basically harass black people.
Okay. Weed not being legal is on the same tip as gay marriage not being legal. Who does it hurt?
Yeah, I don't get it.
And I was just saying, who is the anti-weed party? Who is the anti? I'm not gay, but I don't care if gay people want to marry.
Now that's a good analogy. That's a good analogy because
All my analogies are good.
well, that one right there was good because in 2013, when have you ever talked to another human being that was like, yeah, I think they should totally legalize marijuana? Never. When have you ever
people don't wanna say it.
When have you ever talked to another human being that thinks that there should be no gay marriage? I've never talked to. Like my dad is probably the most conservative person I know, and he's like, well, if they want to be faggots, let them be faggots. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and you know,
That'd be a good T-shirt.
he's an old conservative.
Hey, if you want to be faggots, be faggots. I don't care.
But that's the thing. Like, who are these people?
Yeah,
that,
who's against it? You know what I mean? Like who?
And that is the main reason why Republicans are losing now. Like Mitt Romney probably could have beaten Obama. He probably could have beaten him if he would have just said, "Look, I think we should legalize marijuana. I have no problem with abortions, and gay people, they can get married."
Yeah.
Because Republicans have a better sense of economics than Democrats.
Okay.
But Republicans are they're worshiping these like religious people that believe this ridiculous shit about abortion and gay rights.
You can have
and,
religious beliefs, but when it starts affecting other people, that's when I'm like, hold up there, buddy. Stop being so self-righteous. Stop thinking that your law. You were talking about this with Kanye West, right?
Yeah.
So he made a really good point. We were talking in the car, and I wish we could do the podcast in the car because like car conversations in the LAC are epic. Like I don't know what it is, but you just feel comfortable. You cruise. I'm actually going to do a Sunday Chill commentary of me just cruising Grand Theft Auto, a Sunday cruise.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, but he's talking about it, and we watched. So Kanye West went on the Jimmy Kimmel show, right?
I watched that today.
Yeah, and it's a hilarious thing, and I think Kanye West is hilarious, but Key made a fucking excellent point. Go ahead, explain it like about him living in this world.
Like when I see Kanye, right, he reminds me of a troll victim. Right? It's like the world's trolling him, right? And he's getting really angry and upset, and he's getting mad. And it's so easy to troll this dude, right?
Okay.
And this is why. I think Kanye's smart, all right? He calls himself a genius, but he lacks some social skills. And I know that might seem ridiculous because here's a guy with millions and millions of fans, but he lacks social skills. He has the idea of a perfect world, all right? And we all have that idea. We all look around in the world and we see things that need to be changed. This is fucked up. That's wrong. It shouldn't be this way.
Yeah.
But we work within this system. We work within this world, right? And we voice our opinions and we try to change stuff. Kanye, right, is just like that. He has this vision of a perfect world, and he gets angry and upset when the world won't conform to his perfect world.
Yeah. When the actual world doesn't work with what your world that you want to make it.
Right. So
that's a
he
little silly.
he refuses to live in this world. He lives in this world in his head, right? And he demands that everybody lives in the same world.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, dude. That dude has... He just needs... Like, one thing he was saying on there, right? He was saying that his girlfriend, Kim Kardashian, right? She should be on the Walk of Stars, or the... What is the Walkway of Stars? What is it called?
Hollywood Walk of Stars, yeah.
Right. He was saying that she should be on there. And I'm thinking to myself, why? Like, that's for
what?
stars, right?
It's for actors and for musicians.
And then he made the statement, he's like, well, she's a reality star, and this is, and you know, they need to get up with the times. Like, this is the stars of today, reality stars. But the thing that he was, like, missing, the thing that he couldn't comprehend, which was driving me insane, is those are for people that have talent. Those are for amazing actors and actresses and artists, people that have a talent.
Yeah.
You know, following someone around with a camera and being a reality star is there's no talent there.
You said in the car that if Snooki or anyone in the Jersey Shore made it on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, it's like it completely debunks everyone.
And I'm
there.
a fan of Jersey Shore. I love Jersey Shore. But I was like, yeah, I was saying, like, if anyone in Jersey Shore got on there, what is the point?
Yeah.
That is no longer filled with stars. It's kind of like, it devalues John Wayne, Marilyn Monroe, Joe Pesci. Like, it devalues all those people. There's no skill there. So, I don't know. He's crazy. I'm sitting here trying to make the perfect podcast.
Yeah, and you're eating fucking shitty pizza on the podcast.
I had to. Because you guys were forcing it down my throat.
How were we forcing it down your throat?
With a conversation.
We were, like, trying to rip it out of your throat. Get a better pizza. Force that down your throat. And a 500-pound hooker.
I'm so excited about Grand Theft Auto.
I know.
Oh my god!
I can't wait until they release the heist.
See, I want you. See, here's the thing. What I would like you to do, Keem, is I'd like you to lose your dunce cap. Okay?
Yeah.
And I want you to host missions because you are like level 100 something. So
Right.
you probably got the super gangster missions that pay out cheese.
Yeah, there's a mission that I was doing that paid out $25,000 every time I did it.
I know, but you're at like level 100, so there's probably missions that pay you out like $100,000 every time you do it.
I don't know. I don't know if the missions change. I don't know how it works.
No, the missions definitely change.
it
I don't
does.
really do a lot of missions. I've ranked up by being good at the game.
Really?
That's a good dunce cap.
Yep.
That's a good dunce cap, bro.
Yep. I'm just good at the game, but I currently have no money. I have like $3,000.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I need to re-up.
Okay, well let's do some missions.
I guess
If you do the missions and then invite me, I could do these missions with you, probably carry you, and we'll both make a bunch of money.
that would be
I meant
cool.
to ask you, how long does your dunce cap last for? Like, how do you lose it?
I believe it's 48 hours. I'm wondering if I go on now,
Should
if
lose
it
it.
will
Should have
be
it also
gone.
now.
It should be gone. Yeah.
But you probably kept on murking people while you're with the dunce cap. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So is it from your last offense? I mean, I understand that it's easy because I was doing a mission where I accidentally blew up the dude I was doing, the random dude on the server. I accidentally blew up his car, and they said, "Be careful. You could make you a bad player for that." So, and it was an accident. So, but you just go around murking people in tanks and shit. So who knows if your dunce cap is from the last offense or from the initial offense to make you go into dunce cap mode?
I don't know.
I think it would be initial offense because you're with other dunce cappers
Yeah.
the whole time. So it's like, it's kind of okay.
Yeah,
You know, it's like
it-
putting a rapist with a bunch of rapists. If they rape each other, no one really cares.
I don't know.
You are a rapist.
I'm not a rapist. I think that Rockstar is a piece of shit. I think the dunce cap rule is fucking dumb.
I like how you think
I think
Rockstar
that
is a
Little
piece of
Caesar
shit. You
has
play-
amazing pizza that
You've
gives it to
played-
me fast and the
you've-
way I want
okay.
it. I don't want no 800-pound
This is what's
bitch.
shitty. This is what's shitty, okay? You were just like, I think Rockstar is a piece of shit.
I like
because of
nice
the one,
cars.
Of the one thing that you did that makes you have to go into dunce cap mode, but you still play the game. Like, you've probably put 3 or 4 hours a day
This is
into the
why.
game.
This is why. Let me explain this to you. All right. Fucking Halo Reach released this game, right? Or Halo released this game called Halo Reach. All right. What was the question?
The question is, how did you think the show went?
No, before that.
Oh, you were
What was I
just
talking about?
going on about how it's shitty how Rockstar and how
It's ridiculous because in Halo Reach, right?
yeah, if you get muted, then everyone
I
permanent
probably
mute.
cut me off, so I'm trying to say it again. In Halo Reach, right? They created this thing, and it was called a mute ban. And what would happen is if a couple people muted you on Xbox Live, right? It triggered this thing, and it was like, okay, this person's disruptive, and it banned that person, right?
Okay.
And they were permanently muted, all right? So nobody could hear them. And it happened to me. But what happens is it ruins the whole social aspect of the game because multiple people could be, upset with this person being loud, talking shit, and mute them, right? But there's also a big percentage that want to engage in that trash talking and that competitive spirit prior to a game. And then when Halo 4 came out, they made it so only you could hear your teammates. You could not hear the other team prior to the match. So there was no beginning of trash talk. They ruined the whole, I'm going to kick your ass aspect of that fucking game. And in Call of Duty, right, what's lacking in Call of Duty is nobody cares because you're not locked on teams. The next fucking game after this one, you're probably going to be on the same team. So there's no,
That's
they
so
don't
awkward.
develop any team spirit, right? What it should do, right, is it should throw a bunch of people into two teams, keep them there in those two teams, right?
But what if those teams are unbalanced?
Yeah, they got to balance it.
I mean, I hate that personally, but
What do you mean unbalanced?
Okay, if you have a bunch of good, let's say whatever reason, there's a
I know
bunch
what
of
you're
good
talking
players,
about. I know what
it's not-
unbalanced means, but it should fucking matter, right? It should just take random people.
So how would you get new players in? Think about this, bro. If you come on to Call of Duty, if you've never played Call of Duty before, right? And you come on and you get in the lobby and you play against fucking just beasts and legends and you get your shit pushed in bad. I'm talking swarms up in the first minute. They win the game and kill confirmed 102 to 7 or some shit like that.
Right.
Just an ass whooping.
then you're
That's not-
eventually going to quit.
Yeah.
And then new
So they
people are
have
going to come in on that team.
They have to bounce. They have to bounce the teams. Otherwise, if it's not, it's going to get boring for the people whooping ass, and the people that get their ass whooped are not going to have an enjoyable experience.
No. Because you only get good by playing against better players.
I agree.
You only get good by playing against gooder players, right? You're not going to get good if you fucking play with noobs for the rest of your life.
And what about the good players? Then they're going to get worse if they play against noobs for the rest of their life. They want to continue getting better, right? They want to play against good players too.
It should match against people. It should match people up to compete against just people randomly. It shouldn't be matched to ranked like that.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I agree with that, and it should be that way. I think it should match you up based on your connection because connection is such a big part of Call of Duty. Okay.
Yeah.
They went this route where they started matching you up based on your skill level and not based off connection. I live in New York. If there's some noobs in New York, let me play them. Or if there's good players in New York, let me play them. I'm going to have a better experience if I'm playing people locally than I am. Because connection is such a huge part of it, especially with such a Twitch shooter as Call of Duty. So let's focus on connection rather than matching it up with people that have similar stats than me. That's stupid.
Noah, thank you for coming on the show. It was awesome.
No problem. Fun times.
This is going to be fucking hell editing, putting together. I'm not looking forward to that one bit. There's probably going to be a lot of comments saying Blade should have talked in his microphone. That we were a little low. He's so angry. But he doesn't. He refused to talk in the thing.
I do
There'll
talk
be
in
no
the fucking
comments how you... I'm not sure if you did it this time, but you burped into the mic and then ate pizza. No comments about that, though. Only Blade. So I'm looking forward to see.
There probably won't be. There might be now that you mentioned it, but prior to that, if
No,
you
they
would've
already
mentioned it-
commented that 10 minutes ago when you were doing it. Like
I was testing the base, and they thought that
you were
was
not
awesome.
testing the base. You wanted to eat.
All I'm
Little
saying
Ce-
is people.
day old Little Caesars.
Eventually, we're gonna get this thing working perfectly, and I'm telling you, like this thing only records right here on this end, bro.
Okay,
So
I'm not going to deep throat the mic though.
Okay, but if you don't talk into the mic, then
I
it
am
sounds
talking
like
into
this.
the mic. I am talking into the mic, dude.
It just drives me insane because you have to talk into the mic.
I am talking into the mic.
You're doing it right now, and it sounds awesome.
I've been doing that the whole fucking podcast. You're trying to fucking get me pissed off.
All right, well, we'll watch the post thing. Good night, everyone. Thank you for watching the BKS. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Killer Keemstar, and this is Mail Thursday. This is a series that I do here on this channel where the subscribers send me messages asking for advice, and I try to help them to the best of my ability. So today I went to my inbox, and I had a request for some advice from a fellow YouTuber, actually. It says, Dear Killer Keemstar, first of all, I want you to know I'm a huge fan and absolutely love your GTA streams and drama alerts and your trolling videos. I'm a fellow YouTuber like you. Well, that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you for that. I'm seeking some advice. I do a series on my channel where I answer questions from my subscribers. So what do we got? The Matrix going on here? This is insane. Every Monday. Recently, I've posted a video explaining how to perform a blowjob to answer one of my subscribers' questions. Now, after I posted the video, I received a lot of hate in the gaming community. Do you have any advice how I should handle this situation? You don't have to put this in Mail Thursday. I just want a response. Thanks. That's a great question. I think I can help you out with this. Now, I'm going to keep you anonymous. I don't really think you want to put your name out there or whatever, but I went to go check your channel out. And it appears that you're an older gentleman, probably about 40, maybe 40, late 30s, something like that. And I also noticed that you have children, and I think you have a teenage daughter. So I guess I would say to you, the first thing is try to put yourself in the shoes of a parent and into the parent role, and imagine you were to somehow stumble in your daughter's room, and she was listening to a gaming commentator that was describing and explaining to her how to perform a blowjob. As a parent, how would you feel? So right there, you should be able to sense kind of some of the hate and some of the hostility towards this video right there. Another thing I would like to tell you about is, like, there's a lot of shortcuts in YouTube. You know, there's a lot of little tricks to the trade to, you know, gain attention and to jump ahead. And those can be good, but sometimes you're trading in your reputation. All right. You're trading in your brand for those shortcuts. So a lot of people, I can imagine, because you're saying that you're getting some feedback here, probably look at this and you're losing part of your brand when you do something that can be seen as so low. You know what I mean? For attention. Because obviously, titling a video and describing how to do a blowjob is something sex sells. We all know that. And especially kids that are curious about sex, they're going to flock to that. But adults, when adults see this, and we see an adult, you know, teaching kids how to perform sex, it has nothing to do with hate, it has nothing to do with jealousy. We naturally, as adults, look at you as creepy. It's just something that happens. All right. So I would say stay away from teaching anyone about sex at all. And I don't think you're a horrible person. I just think that you made a mistake. And the most important thing you could do, right, is make a video. This is what I would say. I would say that you made a mistake, all right, and that you realize that there's a lot of children watching you, and you have a responsibility to not teach them sex advice. Leave that up to their parents, right? And I would apologize. I would take a step forward and apologize for the mistake that you've done, because I clearly think that you've made a mistake here. And I think if you do that, like if you can remember, there was a gentleman in the community, his name was iFly, who made a mistake. And it took him a while to man up, but once he finally manned up, a lot of people forgave him. And I think you can get past this creepy thing that you did by just acknowledging that you did something wrong and moving on from that. So I hope I really helped you out here on Mail Thursday. Guys, if you need any life advice, you can always send me a message and I'll get to that right away. I'm Killer Keemstar, and I hope I've helped someone out greatly. What up, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Killer Keemstar, and I'm here with...
Only Use Me Blood.
This is the Bad Kid Cast. This is the audio cast that you listen to while you game. I forgot you were supposed to say that second part.
I didn't forget. Bam.
I fucked that up. Okay, so listen, this is available on YouTube. It's available on iTunes, and it's available on Android.
Those Android peeps, I know you guys, and you iTunes people, I know you guys love it. We actually have a very strong following. But the new format we've been doing for the last couple episodes, and we're going to continue to do, is amazing.
Yeah, we have like 70,000 people listening to us too on the iTunes and Android. We need you motherfuckers to come over to YouTube. We got to
just give it a try. Check it out.
YouTube.com/badkidcast. Anyhow, you ready to start the show, motherfucker?
Yeah, here we go.
Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, he is alive.
I live. Thank you for finding me, Keemstar.
We have fisticuffs. Now, I was generally concerned. All right. So October 14th goes by, right? Mm-hmm. And then October 15th comes, and it's late at night, and fisticuffs wasn't on Xbox Live. He wasn't anywhere, right?
Okay.
And because I run Drama Alert, people were sending me messages. They were like, did Fist really die? Well, apparently El Prestador tweeted out that Fist died, whatever.
I love El Prestador, but I didn't buy that. You know what I mean?
None of us believed it. We were just like, that's bullshit. Yeah. But at the same time, Fisticuffs isn't around, so where the fuck is Fisticuffs?
I asked El Prestador, and he said, dude, the game's on, the line, Detroit's on right now, but the Fist isn't tweeting, so he must be dead. I'm like, all right, no, cute.
I was just, man, you don't understand how, like, the last time I felt that bad is when my dog died, and I posted a video on YouTube about it, and people were like, why did you post a video of your dog dying? And it was like, I can't help it, my dog just decides to die at 4 or 5 in the morning, and I can't get him to the vet, and it was like, it was just one of the hardest things I had to do, because I had to sit there through that, and it was very emotional. And I'm emotional about sports and my team. And, you're up 5-0 and they get a grand slam. I mean, you just snap. So I just went out and, went on a rampage and snapped. And I just didn't want to be anywhere. I couldn't.
Did you get that real life 5 stars, or did you just chill?
I almost went 5 stars in my house. I was like, no, man, but I was just furious, man. So I was just like, you know what? And people were just like, I don't know, just getting on my nerves. And I was just like, yo, you know what? I'm just going to disappear for a while. And, I don't want to be a bitch about it, but the shit is like, you go, think about it. You're a big sports fan, Blade. You go to all the events, and Keemstar goes to Bills games. You fucking, you wear that shit on your sleeve. You go to the game, and you spend your money. You go there with your girl. I mean, you put a lot into it.
I think it's different when it's like the Super Bowl or World Series or whatever like that. When you get to that point, then it's
dude. I don't know if you've ever experienced this, but I went through my favorite sport is basketball. Okay, and I went through this whole thing when it felt like honestly like a breakup when the Sonics. Basically, there was rumors that the Sonics were going to get moved to Oklahoma City, and we're like, no, never. That will never happen.
Right.
That would never happen. Yeah, right. And it became more and more possible. Then it became official, and I was like, it's over. Like to have imagine this, Fist. Imagine.
Well, it probably didn't even feel real.
Yeah, it didn't feel real. Imagine if you lost your team. You know what I mean? Like imagine if they went to Arkansas or something like that.
Wait a minute. Did you just say imagine if he lost his team?
Yeah.
He's in Detroit. Like those teams are going. Like that's happening.
No, but here's the thing. Do you ever think that the Sonics
that's
would
another
leave?
thing, man. People get this idea about like Detroit's this shithole in the wall.
Yeah.
I mean, downtown Detroit is fucking beautiful. I mean, it's just the fact that there's east side and there's the west side. It's bad parts of the city, and
there's bad parts of every city,
Exactly.
Yeah, Buffalo's kind of a crap hole too. But the thing is like Detroit is the symbol though of the United States.
But with Buffalo,
bankruptcy.
it'll go from nice suburbs with picket fences to super ghetto in like one street.
One street. Like seriously,
I think anybody can attest to that. I think that's everywhere.
In Buffalo, dude, there's like 5 homicides on this street.
And then like Street of Dreams on the other.
And like a freaking charity like fundraiser, first place in the brownie competition on this street.
When I got my car broken into, my neighbor was like, "Don't go down this one street." I'm like, "That's one street over." He's like, "Yeah, don't roll down. Don't go in that neighborhood." I'm like, "Right there."
Okay,
it's
and when I was
seriously
gone,
like that around here.
I want to throw something out there. So I don't know if you guys had this happen to you. When I was gone this whole week, something weird had happened twice, and I looked on Twitter just to search it.
Okay.
And I found this very strange. At 3 a.m. Eastern, the last, like twice this week, 3 a.m. Eastern, twice this week.
You had a Keemstar slur of the words, but yeah.
Yeah, I had a what do they call
It's
that?
contagious.
Put it in the dictionary of Keemstar slurred words.
I had a stroke moment and shit. Like, shit,
Easter.
I got a funny thing about stroke moment, but go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah.
But no, so anyways, this is weird. I don't know if this guy's happened to you, but
okay.
You ever notice this? Like 3 a.m., I looked on Twitter, and people are all saying the same thing. The fucking power just went out everywhere. And I'm
really?
like, yeah, what the fuck is going on? So I looked on Twitter, and people on 2 a.m. Central Time, and that's the same time as 3 a.m. Eastern, and they're saying that the power went out. And it's been happening like 2 or 3 times in the last couple of weeks, and it's been happening frequently.
Wait,
I don't know.
Wait, the power went out in your city or nation?
Just in general, yeah. He's just saying in general.
No shit.
That's probably one dude sitting on the control panel accidentally, like, whoops,
fucking like a Homered Simpson, like fucking around. Oh, I turned the whole fucking half the country out.
Can I say the stroke moment before I forget?
Yeah,
this is actually from Jim Jeffries. He was talking about this. He's a comedian. And he was going, you know what? Like when I nut, I instantly get retard face. So like that, and he's like, I wonder if retarded people, when they nut, they just become like suave and debonair for like half a second.
I would say something about this because my wife does work in a hospital, and she says that this one mother, and I'm not gonna say it, but her son is handicapped. And he's
okay.
Like this. So every time they do that for him, they have services that do that. It's kind of weird.
Right.
I've never heard of this.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I want to get it.
Wait, they have services that jerk him off?
What?
Yeah, they have services that jerk off handicapped people.
What?
Yes.
Because it's probably unhealthy.
I want to act retarded just to get jerked off.
You'll be like, yo, you go to the hospital, like,
there's no way. I didn't know that. Wait a minute. This exists.
Yes.
There's adult retarded people, right?
Yes.
that don't know how to
They
ejaculate.
can't. Their hands are like this. How
This
you
is
gonna-
wrong.
This is crazy. My mind is.
But it's
Like-
true. And when Blade said the stroke moment, I started thinking about it because she was telling me about it. So he was like,
So
and she wasn't trying to be mean.
Now
but
who
she
do
said
who
that's
do they
the way it was.
who do they send in? Do they send in a female or do they just send in anyone? Like,
I think it's a professional nursing service or whatever.
See,
I don't know.
that's scary, the stroke moments, because like I have to play GTA without my scuff, so I have to use a wireless controller, and my battery's
why
not
do you have to
fast
play it without the scuff?
because the trigger stops.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And so
Yeah.
sometimes I'll be like, I was flying a plane, and then all of a sudden the battery died, and I felt like, oh, stroke moment. I gotta fucking change batteries real quick.
And then the plane crashed when he came
plane
back
crashed,
on.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I did that in an AC-130, and it just saved it.
I'm
Like,
gonna call it stroke moment when that shit happens.
that is insane. That's insane. I want to know, like, who the fuck they send in there. Like, imagine
Who applies for that?
I was just gonna say that. Like, imagine the people going in, like, look, you know, I went to school. I'm a nurse. I'm ready. Now the thing I want to specialize in is I want to jerk off retarded people.
Yeah. I'm jerking off retards all the time for free. Might as well get paid for it, you know?
Exactly.
I wonder
mean,
how much they get paid. I wonder if they get paid more. Because if you think about it, like a hooker or something would made like a ton of money to do that.
Well, they're traveling nurses, so that's minimum 50, 60 grand a year.
Yeah.
So how often do the nurses come in?
I don't know. I didn't ask her that. So
Oh, I wanna know.
She just went on to the story, and I was like, you know how you have to always go like this.
Yeah,
yeah.
Story and shit. She's like,
What I hate about that when you go into that autopilot mode is sometimes they'll say something interesting. You're like, hold up. I was fake
That's what I
listening.
did.
Yeah.
That's what I did. I was like, wait a
Stroking off a
second.
retard? What? Wait, back up.
But so anyways, I just wanted to bring up another point, and I don't know.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, Mail Monday, if you want to know, we'll teach you exactly how to...
Go ahead, let him bring up his point, though. Let him bring his point.
But this one thing I was want to talk about. I wanted to bring up this point about Call of Duty that is pretty annoying to me. This kind of pissed me off this week as well. You know, Call of Duty and Activision, they go on this big fucking front like, oh, we're going to support MLG and pro gaming and everything like that. But yet every single one of their commercials, if you notice, has nothing to do with pro players. It has everything to do with fucking doctors, nurses, casual players, people fucking mopping floors. Did you notice that shit? Did you notice how all the commercials are geared towards casual players?
Well, the thing is
That's a bigger market.
that's what most of the people do. You know what I mean? Most people want to play and have fun. All right. The game would be completely ruined. All right. Who would really want to play Call of Duty if it was all competitive? You know what I mean? Like, the game is naturally competitive. Like, I'm not saying that. You naturally want to win.
Yeah.
But if you could not just pick up the controller and play the game for the first time and get a kill, then the game would be no fun.
Well, that's the constant balance. You're constantly balancing between, do we want something like a Black Ops 1 where it takes a lot to kill someone and there's a bigger skill gap, or do you want something that allows casual gamers to come in there and get kills and feel comfortable?
I think I don't know. I don't know what makes the perfect best.
There is no perfect. There is no perfect. There's always going to be half of the people are going to hate it, half the people are going to love it.
Do you know that Call of Duty pre-order sales are down 300,000 units from the last time they were pre-ordered from the last version?
Yeah, it keeps on going down because they keep on like going these weird routes.
Well, there's the biggest thing that's fucked up this year. All right, this is the biggest thing that's fucked up is you got two systems, right? So there are people.
4 systems.
When you give people choices, like multiple choices, they just stop. All right. Some of the best marketing you can do is give people like no choice whatsoever and force them to get one thing. But I've seen people do this all the time, right? When there's choices available, they just stall and they don't pick. Well, I don't know if I'm going to get the new system, and I don't know if I want to get the game for the new system. I don't know if I want to get the game for the old system. I don't know what I'm pre-order. I don't know if I'm going to have money to buy a new system. So they just don't do anything.
Yeah.
They just hold up. And then the other thing that's really hindering the sales of Call of Duty is Grand Theft Auto 5.
Yeah, Grand Theft Auto 5's great.
When has there ever been a game that came out
In October.
in October, right before fucking Call of Duty and all that, that was this big? Never.
Yeah.
In fact, does Call of Duty or does Grand Theft Auto 5 have a record for the most sales ever of any game on launch?
I think so.
Because
I know they're blowing up. So that's. I mean, what are you gonna do when Call of Duty comes out? Because I know you're really big. You're like huge into
GTA 5, yeah.
Like, I mean,
I'm going to Call of
we live
Duty.
In a community that fucking flip flops so fast. You know what
I'm going to Call of Duty. I'm a Call of Duty player.
the thing is,
throughout,
being known as a troll, right, and making prank videos. I think I will be doing that in the next Call of Duty.
All right, I don't think we've talked about this, but there was some interesting news that came out about GTA 5 and its soundtrack. Do you know who Daz is?
Yeah, I heard about that. He fucking put some music on there, and they're like, "Fuck you, we ain't paying you."
No,
and then all of a sudden,
this is how it broke down, right? So Rockstar, they have all these music, and obviously they have to pay to use the music, And
Right.
so what they did is that they gave Daz a check for $4,000 for 2 songs.
What?
Yeah, just $4,000 for the rights to use 2 songs, and he was like, "No." You're not gonna. You made $1 billion. You're gonna
Right.
pay me more than $4,000. Come out with a better offer. And they said they didn't even respond. They just put him in the shit. So Daz got with his attorneys and basically said 2 things: either you recall the game, or you make me a better offer that I'll work with.
Right. So what was the better offer?
They haven't offered a better offer yet. It's still kind of pending going on.
Wow.
I want to say this right now on this podcast.
How do they just?
Let me
Real
say.
quick, I got to say this. How do they just go and like take someone's music and put it in there? How
Because they do that.
They do that, I guess.
I mean, you know that there's going to be an issue. Don't you have to check?
Well, what the rumor is, this is not confirmed. The rumor is that they sent them the check saying, "Here's $4,000 for using the song," and then like it automatically got deposited, but he didn't, like his lawyers or whatever didn't realize what that was for. So he accepted payment for it, not realizing what was going on.
Okay.
So that's the rumor. That's what's kind of going on.
All right,
what were you
go
about
ahead,
to say,
Fizz.
Fizz? Sorry about that.
I was gonna say that there's gonna you remember how 50 Cent came out and he just blew up and he was like everybody was on his nuts and he was
Yeah,
like
right.
the next
2000
he was the next biggest rapper and
Yeah,
everything like that.
2003-ish. Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyways, I'm calling out this next guy is going to be the next 50 Cent type rapper. He's going to change the game, and everybody's going to like his music. His name is John Connor.
John Connor.
And he takes his name from
Terminator.
for Terminator, but Dr. Dre just signed him, and I heard some of his songs. They sound better than fucking 50 Cent songs, and I'm like, this guy's going to blow up. And he was independent, 5 mixtapes, and he's on YouTube. You get to check him out. I'm telling you right now on this podcast, we're calling it right here on Bad Kid. He's going to be the next 50
John
Connor.
Connor.
Can we listen to one?
Yeah, we could put up some John Connor.
This is the
Pull up
beautiful
John-
thing, Fist. We can pull it up right here on this.
Okay, pull up this song.
Yeah.
John
And the
Connor.
thing is you don't have to deal with copyright issues because if you put a video up of a TV screen,
Yeah.
it doesn't. You can't.
Okay, well, here, check it out. John Connor Soldier. Type in that.
Okay.
Alrighty. Bad Kid Cast listeners, we are about to pull up John Connor's Soldier.
That's the greatest thing about.
It's JONCONNOR.
We got it.
Yeah.
Oh, he can't hear it.
I don't need
Is
to
he?
hear.
Does he start off saying, "I'm the best in the world at what I do"?
I guess so. Yeah, it'll be him. You can
Almost
see he's got
forgot.
like that 50 Cent is slash
That's a 50 Cent beat right there.
I make them disappear, but I got another trick in my hat. The shit I write, a slice rappers and split them in half. Spit heat, melt niggas, all that's left is they bones. Body tracks, this shit gon' be like
Yeah, that's good stuff.
I'm the wrong one to test when I get in my zone. You do, you fucking yourself like having sex with your clone. Ain't a question I'm nice, like I just couldn't do wrong. Y'all annoying that ex bitch.
Yeah,
just couldn't move on.
this guy.
Ain't nobody
He
out
just
there
signed with
can
Dr.
match
Dre.
what I
Yeah,
And I think
he's-
what Dr. Dre is gonna do is refine him.
Type in Eminem Rap God.
All right.
Have you heard this, Fist? Eminem Rap
Yeah.
God?
Yeah, I heard that one. I think that's pretty.
I haven't heard it yet.
It's good.
Dude, I love the background music on the new Drake. The one that's on the radio and shit. It's pretty popular. What is that Drake song? You know what I'm talking about?
There's a couple of them still going on.
No, but it's I don't know. There's like a girl singing in the background. It's like
I don't know. I'd have to listen to it. Skip that ad.
He's like something. You're beautiful. You know what I'm talking about, motherfuckers.
Yeah, but they got some. I mean, Dr. Dre. I don't know his connection with.
We're listening to a sample real quick, Fist, of this Eminem.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't start liking Eminem until recently. So, I mean, that's pretty dope. As far as like,
we're listening to this right now. That's why we're silent.
Wow.
All I do is drop F-bombs. Then my wrath of attack rappers are having a rough time period. Here's a maxi pad. It's actually disastrous.
Oh, here's a maxi pad.
But anyways, man, I mean,
ladies and gentlemen, that was Rap God New by Eminem. Check that shit out. That's some good stuff. That was good. That was a good call. A lot of times, I shouldn't say a lot of times. A lot of times, actually, for the most part, you give recommendations. It's good, but every once in a while, you throw me something that you like, but I don't like.
Can you give an example? I'm not getting defensive. I'm just saying, can you give an example?
I'm trying to think. There's sometimes like you'll show me a video and you'd be like, look at this commentary, and I'm like, eh.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm sure it does likewise. You know.
So, what's your opinion? So, do you think that Call of Duty and Battlefield are going to be battling, or I mean, what do you think?
Listen, okay, so let's say that all these video games were family members, right? You'd go there and Call of Duty would be like the jock, right? But he's been the jock for forever, and you know, he's no longer playing professional sports. Now there's just kind of like a memory. All right, Battlefield would be the scrawny kid at the family reunion that wanted to be a jock, but he didn't even make it into college, right?
Okay.
GTA 5, I think, is the new fresh blood. You know what I'm saying? Like
I like GTA 5. I don't know why so many people hate on it.
And I think when Titanfall comes out, right, and all these other games come out, I think the whole Call of Duty, Battlefield, even Halo, I think all that stuff just kind of disappears.
Yeah, but here's the thing with the Call of Duty guys, it's so ingrained in us is that we'll get psyched about a game and then we'll get it. Like I'll probably get Battlefield 4. Like I played the beta of it, it was cool. But like but we're gonna play it for a little bit and then get tired of it and go back to Call of Duty.
Was there a successful Call of Duty on Xbox?
Yeah, all of them. Which one wasn't?
I mean,
no, not Xbox 360. Xbox.
No, there was.
No, I think Call of Duty was. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe it was a PC game.
Xbox didn't come out until, Call of Duty 2 didn't come out until Xbox debuted.
Xbox came out 2005. Xbox 360.
360 came out with Call of Duty 2 as a bundle.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have a new system, and or the system that we had right now, which is Xbox 360, right, and PlayStation 4. Or PlayStation 3. Jesus Christ. My mind's gone. All right. Gave birth to this giant known as Call of Duty. The thing is when you get a new system, there's new heroes, there's new champions, there's new games that just take over.
Yeah.
And it's been like that forever.
I think Titanfall is going to be like the Halo of Xbox One.
Yeah. Halo's dead. Halo's done. They can keep making Halos. People will buy them. They'll play the campaigns. But as far as like an online game, like it used to be. In fact, they did a Halo 4 tournament. Did you hear about this shit?
No.
They did a Halo 4 tournament for $500,000 and nobody showed up.
What?
Nobody. I'm not joking. $500,000. They put $500,000 on the line. No one showed up.
That. Here's what the problem is, and I'm trying to make this clear to everybody out there. The problem is, instead of putting the money into tournaments, they need to put it into social gaming. You know, they need to put it into social events. If you want your game to survive past pro players, Call of Duty is taking the same avenue as Halo has. T-Squared, Dr. Pepper, that shit died. Same thing has happened to Call of Duty. Nate shot fucking whatever, Dr. Pepper, Red Bull. Hey, look, you're taking the same. You're like history is repeating yourself. You're giving $1 million to the wrong people. You need to take $50,000 and give it to certain groups out there and have them hold a social event. You know, and that's. I mean, here's the funny thing about Call of Duty that I don't realize. They go out of their way and they make all these commercials, casual commercials, and they want the casual gamer to play it. They put in this iPad with the fucking the iPad with the iPhone apps and everything. They wanted to be all social. They got rid of Call of Duty Elite because that social fucking experiment didn't work. Look, the bottom line is you need to put that money over there and save the franchise. I mean, people will always love first-person military shooters, and if somebody comes along and makes a better version, they're going to steal the franchise from Battlefield and Call of Duty.
Here's the thing.
I think it's up for grabs.
This is what I think is going to happen with Call of Duty, right? I think that the next Call of Duty they're going to do is going to be a remake of like a Call of Duty 4.
That would be sick.
I think that's going to happen. And let me tell you why I think that's happening.
Sick.
This is why.
Listen, HD classic Call of Duty with all your favorite maps from all the other Call of Duty.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to happen. I'll tell you why. Is because they're on cutting edge futuristic stuff right now in the Call of Duty series. I don't see how they can go the next step, or it's going to turn into Halo. What is Call of Duty going to make Halo? Because we're going so far into the fucking future with these weapons.
I kind of equated to, like, I know this is a weird analogy, but with Newsroom, how Newsroom is moving their stories so fast along that it's going to catch up with itself, kind of thing. Like what you're saying, Call of Duty is moving so far in the future. What's next? Like Modern Warfare started like current day. Modern Warfare 2 seemed like it was like 5 years after it. You know, like what is next? You know,
even Black Ops 2. I don't even know if all that shit is here right now.
Do they have millimeter scanners in real life?
I don't know.
Man, all I know is, man, I'm just tired of. I mean, I got to the point right now where it's like, I hate all the dumbass people on Twitter and YouTube, and it's just like, you know what? I just get to the point where I can understand why there's certain people who are passionate about gaming. They just want to make their own game, and it's like you have to just stop everything you're doing in your life, go to California and make your own fucking game. That's it. There's no other way around it. I mean, nobody's going to listen to you.
Yeah, the thing with actually making your own game, right? Mm-hmm. On the level that the games are being done right now, it's not on a level that it can be handled by any indie developer, right? You got these teams, you got multiple teams. There might on like Rockstar on this fucking GTA 5, there might be a fucking guy that's hired there that makes $100,000 a year, where his main job was to make the sheriff's vehicle.
Yeah,
it's literally like that's how much work goes into these fucking games.
Well, I understand all that. I mean, but here's the thing. If you see a bunch of other shitty games that keep getting made over and over again, there's somebody behind it, and there's somebody giving them money, and you got to catch some momentum. And the thing about it is, you don't have to make a fucking Call of Duty killer. You just have to make a Call of Duty game like that makes sense. That's not fucking retarded.
Well, the thing,
and you make it with one map and just build it from there. That's.
I think the number one reason why Call of Duty has been the king, all right, is because when you get on any other shooter, all right, the gun does not feel right. The movement, something's wrong. You get on Home Field, you get on Battlefield, you get on Halo, even the new Halos, I'll even say that, right? There is something about these first-person shooters that come out that don't have what Call of Duty has. When you put your thumbs on the sticks on Call of Duty and you're moving around and you're trying to shoot somebody, it feels right. It feels right. And I'm not a big Call of Duty fan, but there's something right about that. When you get on Battlefield, you're like, what the fuck? Something's missing. Yeah, I just killed that guy. I get it, but it should have been easiver.
The funny thing about these other games is you don't even get mad about them. You just don't play them. Yep. But everybody gets mad about Call of Duty.
You know what? Someone was talking to me in an Xbox Live Party. They made a good point that Call of Duty is, once you get good at Call of Duty, it's not fun. Because what happens is you analyze the reasons why you die, and you feel like you get bullshitted on.
You just described Thunder's channel. Guys, do you have more to say? Because we gotta take a break here soon.
Yeah, we gotta switch cards. We'll be right back.
See you guys.
Good thing I'm wearing my Lions gear because the Tigers just got their ass kicked.
All right, and we are officially back. So when we built this studio, I wanted to have the best equipment that you could possibly have, right? So I got these heli mics, and I don't know the exact model. Maybe I'll put it in the description or whatever, but these are the best mics you can possibly fucking get. This is the ones that like all the people in the radio or whatever use. So we got that, and we contacted the company, and they sent us 2 free shirts. One's a large, one's a XXL large. And we are going to give these to 2 fans. So if you want the Heli t-shirt, Heli Sound t-shirts.
We got 1 2XL and we got 1 large.
One large.
So in a comment, let us know, do you want the 2XL or do you want the large?
Yeah, just let us know, and obviously put a like on it and favorite it, and go write it on the bathroom wall at your school that Bad Kid Cast is the best. All
and
that
if
stuff
you're this
to
far into
qualify.
the podcast, obviously you're a fan, so it's not like we're trying to like cheat the system here. Just we want to give
We're
give some shit away
totally
to our
cheating the
fans.
system.
Yeah, such scam artists. All right,
Fisticuffs.
Yo, what up, though?
So I recently got an Oculus Rift.
Can we ask? Oh wait, we already did ask why he's been gone. So we already covered that. My bad.
Yeah, but maybe we didn't go into depth about that.
I'm sorry, I don't want to speak for you, but basically you were frustrated with what was going on in the sports world and all the dumbasses on Twitter.
And it's amazing because it just happened, and it just happened in this podcast. My Detroit Tigers just got grand slammed out of the World Series live. That's why I left Twitter for a week. I mean, I don't even want to talk about it, man. That's just crazy.
All right, so
I'm not even mad about it.
So
because
Oculus
I expect
Rift?
it.
So let's talk about the Oculus Rift. I just got the Oculus Rift. Obviously, Fist, you know what pisses me off about Fisticuffs, Blade?
What?
This is why I hate this motherfucker. This motherfucker right here will know shit about games before anyone. Before there's a T. Martin, hey, guess what? Before there's an LEA, before anything. And he refuses to make a YouTube channel doing gaming news. And I hate that about him. It's like...
Well, hey, you know what? When we get deeper into these discussions, I want to talk about specific social categorizing people. I don't know how to put it out there yet, but when you said T. Martin and these guys who give you the news, I want to be more specific on those things. But go ahead, go on. What were you saying about the Oculus?
The thing is, let's talk about this for 2 seconds. I have been in private conversations where Fisticuffs will be like,
"Hey, T. Martin is TMZ, Fisticuffs is 60 Minutes."
I don't know, but he doesn't put it in his YouTube videos, really. I mean, he does once in a while, but a lot of times I'll be just talking to him on Skype or whatever, and he'll be like, yeah, so this is coming around the corner. What about this developer, that? And I'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? A month later, everyone's talking about what he was talking about a month earlier. And it drives me insane with this dude. Why don't you have a strictly gaming news channel?
Yeah.
Okay, so can we categorize people? Can we name names and categorize them on this podcast?
You can say whatever. There's no censorship on the Bad Kid Cast.
Okay, so here, for you people who are watching or listening to this podcast right now, I want you to understand. Now, I'm going to do a shameless plug for myself as well. You can come to my channel on YouTube /Fisticuffs. I mean, can we get over 100,000? I've been sitting at 98,000 some change for a while.
The links are obviously in the description, first line. So definitely sub up the Fist.
Can I get KEEMSTAR and only use me Blade? Get me over 100,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you do not subscribe to Fisticuffs, you are no longer my friend.
Bam.
Thank you. I mean, you can unsubscribe afterwards, but anyway.
Just cross that line first, then come on back.
Yeah, just come on across that line. But anyways, I want you guys out there to listen. This is the legit breakdown of YouTube.
Okay.
So here it goes. There are people who are basically paid workers of. I mean, they're basically walking YouTube commercials for companies now.
Right.
And then there's those people who regurgitate PC information about a game. And then there's people like myself who will give you information about a game that has been tested and not just shooting at a wall, real-time gameplay.
And,
so let me give you,
and I know what he's talking about, right? And
Okay.
there's no bullshit here. All right. What he's talking about is there's an Australian guy, and I can't think of his name right off the top hand, but there's an Australian guy that does the fucking news. This motherfucker uploaded 40 videos talking about Xbox 720.
You thinking about Chap Chong?
Cham Chong, right? This motherfucker would upload a video once a week and be like, so more news about Xbox 720. Now, when it was told that the Xbox was not called Xbox 720, it was called Xbox One, did we have an apology from Cham Chong saying, you know what, I've been bullshitting just trying to get views this whole time? Like, I really don't know what's going on. Like, why don't we have an apology from these fuckers? Like, they basically... they know that people out there want to know what's coming in gaming, so they make up shit to get views on YouTube. And I don't understand how that is credible.
Since you're listening to the realest podcast out here, I'm going to go ahead and give you the realest breakdown of what you're watching on YouTube. So let me go ahead. If you're watching videos,
take it away.
If you're watching videos concerning Call of Duty on YouTube, this is the breakdown. If you're watching T Martin is basically a Crumbs employee of Activision. What I mean by Crumbs is that they use him and he uses them and he gets paid by crumbs. You know, he gets cents on every 1,000 views. He doesn't know anything about, and another thing about it too, T Martin that is doing strategy guide for Brady Games. Are you out of your fucking mind? T Martin doing strategy guide for Call of Duty Ghosts. He's the last person that I want telling me about how to play Call of Duty. This guy's the fucking most clueless person, and he just does it for the fucking money. And he's a paid fucking walking advertisement for Activision.
I know. I know. Okay, so here's the beauty of doing a podcast and talking about bigger YouTubers. They all watch this fucking show. They do. So there's a good chance T Martin's gonna be watching this. So I would say
it's the truth. I'm not sitting here fucking blowing smoke up someone's ass. Or I mean, am I lying?
Well, see, I get messages from these bigger YouTubers. I know Blade does too, where they talk. Let's send us private messages about what was said on Bad Kid Cast and have an opinion privately or whatever. And I know White Boy's like one of the biggest fans of the show. But if I were to talk to T Martin directly, I would say this to T. I would say, dude, you made a decision to be a robot. You know what I mean? You're no longer like a human being where you can like hang out with your friends and have an honest opinion. And I don't hate him for that. I feel sorry for him because he doesn't have the luxury really that me and you.
His identity is controlled by Activision now.
Yeah, he doesn't have the.
He's not T Martin.
He doesn't have freedom anymore.
No, exactly.
And that's the thing, though. Once you make that decision, and once you go down that road where you're like, okay, well, I'm gonna promote this game and do this.
If you go work for a company, and you're selling a product or like you presenting yourself as like the face of that company, then you kind of do sell a little bit of yourself. And it's just like the same thing if you go work at McDonald's. You wouldn't necessarily be sitting there with the stupid hat on, smiling, and be like, McDonald's is fucking awesome, but you do that because that's your job.
And see, Thunder made a video, and he said, never trust somebody that never says something bad about Call of Duty. And I thought that was so brilliant. But at the same time, I kind of feel sorry for T Martin because, he literally cannot bash the game. He can't be himself. He can't relate to his subscribers as being real.
Let me just stop right there. So when you see when Keemstar just said what he said, then there's no way that you could take his opinion or his fucking knowledge on Call of Duty in any regards of being legit, because in no sense of the fashion or form is he giving you an opinionated opinion. His opinion is based on the courtesy of Activision letting him get to see things early and do things early in the game and be in strategy guides.
Right. Here's the best way to put it. Have you ever seen an infomercial on TV where they interview somebody that just tested out the product? They're not going to fucking show anybody that was like, well, this
is like a plastic piece of shit.
This Foreman grill burned my hand. They're not going to put that in their infomercial, right? Like,
no.
So anything you hear from a T Martin is going to be all the great stuff about Call of Duty. If you want to find out about things that are bad about games, then you're going to have to watch someone that isn't commercially branded like T Martin.
Yeah.
And then so I'm gonna go down my list. Ali A is another version of T Martin, but probably worse. I mean, we're talking about a 21-year-old kid who has a comb over. You know, I don't know anybody who's 21 who has a comb over. You know what I mean? If you look at this guy, it's incredibly embarrassing.
Fist, that stuff, that style is coming back, though. I got to give him that. The comb over is making a way back.
And so you just have these people then you have people like Drifter who regurgitates PC stats into a console game and shoots at walls and really doesn't test out. You know, I mean, I don't have nothing personal against these guys. I'm telling the truth here. So when people say you're mad at because this dude has more subs than you or this or that, it has nothing to do with that. I'm just informing you people out there that when you're watching these guys, their opinions are skewed based on Activision giving them favor.
I agree with you, but I don't know about Drifter. Now, I haven't seen Drifter recently. I haven't seen any Drifter videos recently. But I know this. When I was trying to figure out how to do stuff on the Elgato, I looked on YouTube and I seen Drifter videos and I was like, what the fuck? Let me give it a shot. That dude thoroughly went through the Elgato.
Yeah, Drifter is very thorough with this stuff. Like, if he does a video, he's very thorough.
And he'll say...
I'm not talking about Elgato or nothing
I agree with what he's saying, though, about shooting at walls doesn't mean shit to me. Shooting at walls at a private match doesn't mean shit to me.
But
all I'm saying is
the thing is with Drifter is I've heard Drifter go through product reviews and be like, I don't like this feature and this feature doesn't work and maybe they can fix that. I've heard him be honest and criticize shit.
Everybody has their own sneaky sideways tactic to walk the fence on YouTube. See, here's the thing. Everybody on YouTube don't want to offend people like Woody's Gamertag. What he'll say,
that motherfucker.
I'm gonna play the PS3. You know for fucking damn well he does not care about PS3 fanboys or he just says that so he walks the fence not to lose PS3.
Yeah, but at the same time, that dude uploaded a video recently, and I don't want to be a dead horse, but he uploaded a video about how to give a blowjob. He had to have known that was going to piss off a bunch of adults that have children.
I mean, he just does that shit on purpose now. You know what I mean? He's just a shock whore. He's a shock YouTube whore that, I mean, I don't really pay attention to Woody anymore. As far as I'm concerned, when I look at Woody and Wings and all those guys, they had their shot. It's already gone. Whatever.
I think that they might still have a good podcast because I haven't checked the podcast, but I did recently look at the views. They got tons of views in their podcast. I think their podcast is still solid, but I think Woody made a bad decision when he focused on the Minecraft dollars, and I don't know. It just seems like he kind of sold out with the Minecraft
he made
stuff.
He made a bad decision when he started doing microwave videos.
All right, so Fisticuffs, what else is on your mind? Who else in the community is really bothering you?
No, I mean, there's no way. These guys don't bother me. I'm just saying, I just get tired of people coming at me in the comments and on Twitter and these videos when they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to the game. Like, when I went to Billionaires Challenge. So anyways, we went back to the Billionaires Challenge. The thing about it is when we got together with Sandy Ravage, Only Use Me Blade,
Doc
Holiday or Holiday Doc. I mean, when you sit down and you talk to other YouTubers and you see if they really know about Call of Duty. And when I sat down with these three guys and we started talking about Call of Duty, we got into a deep conversation and they have a deeper understanding of the game.
Right.
And then when you listen to other people, they're just trying to sell you the game. And you can see the difference between guys who really appreciate playing the game and posting videos about it versus people who are just there to fucking get paid off of it and get a lick.
T Martin's my boy, but I remember seeing a tweet from him saying, "Hey, I have some stuff I want to talk about. Could someone send me a gameplay?" And I'm thinking in my mind, I'm like, if you are giving gameplay tips on how to play the game, why don't you just go out and grind out a game and get a game?
And the thing is it doesn't so this doesn't transcend a lot of times to the viewers. Because a lot of times the viewers, their main objective is I want to know what's coming out, what's new. I want to know the news. That's all I care about, right? But then it's the other people, the peers. Like you did a video talking about
YouTube coworkers,
and I thought that was brilliant, right? When you see your coworker like cutting corners and not being real, just completely being fraudulent, right? And then succeeding, you're like, but wait,
like when White Boy,
you don't even play this fucking game.
When White Boy started like really blowing up, right?
Yeah.
The issue that I had with it is not that White Boy wasn't making money and not making and doing stuff like that. That wasn't the issue. The issue was if someone were to come onto YouTube and type in Call of Duty and get his video, I think that's a bad representation of what a Call of Duty video is. That if that's the face of it, it might be cheesy. Like if people look up all these videos on Ghost.
Yeah,
all they get is
there should be that's what I'm saying. There should be like I don't mean to cut you off, Blade, but I'm trying to say like what he's saying is there should be a specific classification. You know, like we're at that point in the social stratosphere and social gaming where I think there's like even smaller classifications of where people should be at.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Well, listen to this. This is a real thing that happened on this podcast. All right. We were down in my basement. That's when we were just using this this mic here. We were down in our basement before the studio, and me and Blade were talking about video games, and he brought up that there was a new Halo coming out. I was like, oh, shit, there's a new Halo coming out. I'm going to find out what the fuck's going on with it, right? So I look up Halo, the new Halo. I don't know what it's called, Halo 5 or whatever. I look it up, and I fucking click on the video, and it was an Ali A video. And it wasn't even Ali A talking in the fucking video. It was Ali A recording the presentation thing at E3. You know how they do the E3 live stream and they show the people standing on stage and they're like, ladies and gentlemen, the new Halo, right? It was that video that he copied from the fucking live stream and uploaded to his channel. Now, that's not the kicker. That's not why I'm pissed off that he just copied that and fucking uploaded it to his channel. That's not the issue. The issue is I was like, fuck, this is not giving me what I want. So I clicked on another video. It was his video again. And no joke, I searched up like 3 different things and I kept clicking on this Ali A video. This motherfucker was able to metatag or figure out some type of Google algorithm, trick it. So no matter what I did trying to find information on fucking the new Halo game, I was going to click this stupid motherfucker's video who he didn't even make. He just ripped off of a fucking stream. Now, it's not that he's a cheap son of a bitch. It's not that he's a fucking scumbag. It's that
not that he has a comb over.
It's not that he stole that video. It's not that he's a money
I'm 21
whore.
years old with a comb over.
It's not that he's a money whore. It's not that he's a fucking attention whore. It's none of that stuff. The issue is these motherfuckers' greeds are ruining YouTube.
Yep.
They're ruining YouTube.
It's the same way when people make covers of music. If I want to look up a song and listen to it on YouTube, I have 50 motherfuckers that
parodies
that do like parodies or
Yeah.
Oh, I can't stand
or
that
just
shit.
I don't care if you can play the guitar.
They're
and
ruining YouTube.
Yeah,
They're ruining
What
it.
it does is it ruins the user experience.
It does.
Yeah, exactly.
When
Exactly.
you can't count on Google to find what you're looking for on the internet, something needs to be done. And
Well, I think-
unfortunately,
I think this
we've seen. Sorry for cutting you off, but in the year of 2012, all right, there's people that year that hit 1 million subscribers or were on their way to 1 million subscribers. You guys all know who they are: Care, Speedy, Woody, fucking Minnesota Burns, a bunch of different people.
Smooth.
That year when that happened, those cocksuckers that hit the big times figured out a way to trick the Google algorithm so when new people searched that they would only get their videos. And once they figured that out, it was too late. Now, Thunder this year figured it out too. He started magnet tagging and titled his videos the correct way. And what happened with Thunder? How many subscribers did Thunder get? And this isn't a theory. This isn't bullshit. If you ask Thunder if he used meta tags and he titled his video a certain way to get ahead, right? He'll tell you. He's told me publicly on Twitter he saw what these motherfuckers were doing that had 1 million subscribers, and then he started doing the same thing. He'll fucking tell you.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I think it's changed even worse now. I think before Thunder, you had what do you call it? Those people that the publisher of like a machinima or a full screen or something like that. maybe they were the ones that were pushing you to the forefront in tag searches, and as well, people like Ali and T Martin, maybe they have a contract with Activision, and Activision pays Google now to put them in the front of the search. I think maybe that's even more like that now. You know what I mean?
No, it's not. It's not that far in depth. In fact, I ran some tests on my personal channel, and the fact of the matter is there was a time in gaming. All right, when gaming videos first started on YouTube. All right, these were artists. All right, the first videos that we saw ever of gaming on YouTube were machinimas. That was it. People would take the game and write a story and make like a movie type thing and upload it to YouTube. And I think the reason why is because capture cards weren't really that popular. You know, the people that were willing to do this type of stuff and make these machinimas, they put a lot of money and effort to make it possible. It wasn't cheap and easy like you could do today.
Yeah.
Right? And so it was art. And then you got into people uploading like amazing montages. Okay, that came next. It was where people made montages. And then this weird thing happened where people were just uploading gameplay, a good game, and then talking in the background, and that gave birth to commentaries. Now, and then at the same time when that was going on, there was the FAG trolling that we did. But the main thing is back in those days, the people that succeeded, right, succeeded because they were producing really good art, and that's what rose to the top.
Good content.
Or
content.
there's people that completely stole someone else's identity and copied it, like Minnesota Burns and that fucking knife guy and their whole little crew. They totally ripped you guys off. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, I know that. Everyone knows that. But so then what happened is that money got into the Call of Duty scene. Oh my God, we can start getting paid. Holy fuck, we can get paid to make gaming videos, right? So you had all these people there that were there because they had a passion for the game, that they were there because they loved making videos. They were part of the community. They loved entertaining people. That's why we're there. Now, all of a sudden, the flood of everybody and their sisters like, oh my God, this is a gold rush, right?
Yeah.
Like, let's get in this. So now you got everyone doing it. So even when all those motherfuckers came in, the best content still rose to the top. So these motherfuckers that are sitting there scratching their brains, these guys with like 2,000 subs, the Minnesota Burns, the T Martins, the fucking you name it, they're sitting there scratching their brains. They're like, well, my content isn't better than anyone else. There's got to be something I can do. KYRP, Speedy, whoever the fuck they are, right? There's got to be something I can do. And they figure, and then all of a sudden, what hits YouTube is the reply girls. Now, do you guys remember the reply girls?
Yeah.
They fucked with the Google algorithm, and they were getting millions of views by replying to videos that went viral. That's when these motherfuckers were like, wait a minute. If I fucking put tags in the description, not where the tags are supposed to go, but if I put them in the description, that's gonna fuck with the Google algorithm and put me up, and I'm gonna get more views. And if I title my video the same way, I can trick this whole fucking thing out, and I can cheat the system. And that's when we seen motherfuckers with millions of views.
Yeah.
That's what happened. The artist got shit on, and the businessman won. That's what happened.
I mean, it's a sad situation. And I'm really sorry for the people who are late to this whole social scene, because they missed a golden era when
there was no money.
Yeah, when there's no money involved. And I understand like XKL doesn't put money on his videos anymore. Good for him. And
what?
I don't make fucking what
XKL still uploads videos and just doesn't put money on it?
Doesn't put money on them.
Why? What?
It looks like my battery is going to die any moment. You want to take a break here and come back? Because I don't want to end this.
Why doesn't XCal put, I mean, like,
I don't know.
If you're going to put time and effort into something and you're going to be compensated, I don't see why not.
We're going to be right back, and we're going to talk about XCal.
So we are back, and we have lost Fist attention.
We're back, and Fisticuffs doesn't know that we're back.
I just tweeted at him saying, hello.
I wonder if he'll get the tweet.
He's looking at his phone right now. Hopefully he'll get one of those little notifications saying,
I know this ain't live, but everybody tweet at Fist and be like, yo, motherfucker, the show's back on.
Don't do that.
Just do it. Just do it.
By the time they get this, the show's already going to be like up 301 views.
His Twitter is F1ST Fist.
So why is there a delay? Why is Fist ignoring me?
Fist? What the fuck?
Have you ever called someone Like you see someone and you can't quite get to them, so you call them and they like ignore your call.
Yeah.
That shit happened to me before. It's fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm interested in this whole XCal not putting. Here's my thing about that.
I want to know the answers too. Look at Fisticuff. He's just fucking lost, bro.
I know he's a lost soul. We lost the fist.
He's in the fucking Twitter zone.
Fly me to the fist zone. But here's the thing. So like, if you making videos isn't hard work, but it is time consuming, especially if you're making like let's plays or long videos, or whatever. It's definitely time consuming. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have any issue with someone being compensated for that. So I'm kind of curious about this whole thing about Fist saying that, and it's totally cool if XCal doesn't put ads in his videos. I get that. Actually, I don't get that. That's why I'm kind of perplexed about it.
Here's what I think. Right, I love YouTube being my hobby.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and I know that there's things that I can do to get ahead, and a lot of times I avoid that. So I can make YouTube my hobby because it's only fun when it's your hobby. When it becomes a job, you would lose it. Like if I was T Martin, I would hate work. I would hate YouTube. I wouldn't like it anymore. Are you just ignoring me and sitting there tweeting at Fist?
I'm trying to get him back on the show.
Yo, let's hang up on him and call him back.
No, I don't want to show. I don't want to show the stream.
Oh yeah.
You know what? 1 second.
Turn it off. But then they're not going to see.
All right, call him.
All right, I'm going to call him.
We are doing that just because we don't want to have Fist's Skype info on the show. This is a really awkward angle for my arm.
Does he have a mohawk in that motherfucking picture? He needs to bring that mohawk back.
No one will ever know because we're not showing it on the screen.
You know what? He's got headphones. He can't hear us. He doesn't know that we're back. I say we just wrap it up. We can have Fist back.
All right.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this was... Oh, he just answered. Calling him back again. I think he just answered. There he goes.
Bam.
Yo, we've been doing... Oh.
Yo, you there?
Yeah, we're here.
You got some loud shit in the background. As a parent, I'm concerned about Miley Cyrus twerking it.
Oh, my bad.
All right, so listen, we've been actually streaming for like the last, well, not streaming, but filming for like the last 10 minutes, and we were kind of
Trying
like
to get you back on.
We were clowning on you that you were just sitting there on your phone. So what was the deal on the phone?
Oh, I was reading like all the fucking pissed off people on the internet about the Tigers losing.
Yeah.
Well. So what is? I'm curious about this, guys. I didn't know anything about this. So what is this about XCal not putting ads on his videos? Check.
So XCal apparently is not putting advertisements on his videos anymore. Maybe he just doesn't need the money, or I just feel like, I can understand why he's not doing it. Because
Right.
he's one of the original people on YouTube, and he did it. Okay, it's like this. You post gaming on YouTube because you wanted to. You wanted to express yourself and show it to other people. It was fun.
Yep.
And you're not going to be a dumbass and turn down money. You know what I'm saying? If they're going to give you money to do it, you might as well go ahead and do it. But the thing is now it's so ridiculous and over the top that people that's all they do it for now. There's no substance to it. Like I said, we talked about this earlier about T Martin. So, it's the point where, if you don't need the money and you still like posting gaming videos, that's fine. That's your hobby. I understand that. I completely understand what he's doing. And, I don't have no hate for this guy.
I got an amazing XCal story that about XCal that kind of shows his character about what
I don't really know anything about XCal.
XCal is the original dude that would
I know that much.
Videos.
I know
Okay.
people say that, but
So,
I've never seen an XCal video.
Back in Modern Warfare 2, right? Modern Warfare 2, it was out for about 3 weeks, right? I'm in a party with him and Blame Truth, and we were playing or whatever, and they were laughing about a 400 kill game. And I'm like, what are you guys talking about? And so XCal found out about One Man Army and Danger Close Noob Tubes, right?
Okay.
And no one knew anything about it because it was a really high rank you had to be at in order to have it.
I remember this story, and this is why XCal is a fucking god and not a money whore. Now I know why he doesn't have ads on his videos. Tell this story. This is beautiful.
So So when he found out about One Man Army, Noob Tube, Danger Close setup, right? And it wasn't something that was like off the gate from day one people knew about, right? He found out about it. He went on top of this one spot in Rust, and while he was up there, he just rained terror on this lobby and got a 400 kill gameplay.
Yep.
And that is insane, right?
And people are like, "You're gonna upload that, right?"
That's what I said. I'm like, why? Where's that video? How did I miss that video? He's like, I didn't upload that. I was like, why? He's like, because everyone and their mom, once I upload that video, is going to be doing that, and the game's going to be fucked. And I was like, well, someone's probably going to find out about it and upload it. It's like, well, I'm not going to have any part of it.
Think about that, dude. We live in a fucking community right now where if anybody finds, like, especially like Grand Theft Auto 5, think about this for 1 second. One person finds that there's a glitch or some way to make more money or to fucking rank up faster. That video is going up right away. They're putting that video up right away, and they're going to tell everyone about it so they can get views and they can get attention. We are in a society right now in this gaming community where money is the drive of everything. Greed is the drive of everything. Now, take it back to this story where this motherfucker knew he was going to get views. He knew that this video was going to get probably 1 million views. Everyone's going to be like, oh my God, that's fucking amazing. But he took on the responsibility of knowing that it would ruin the fucking game if he released it. And he said no. That is some honorable shit.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
That is some honorable shit.
Well, here's the difference now. In the future, while we're going forward into Call of Duty Ghosts, the reason why you would do those videos today is so that they get patched immediately. Yeah. And the fact that they don't is pointing to the fact that these developers don't give a fuck about you and that you should post this shit.
How many times?
The game gets ruined faster, so the game dies even quicker because they don't respond fast enough to fix the games in the first place.
I guess that's one way to look at it, but if you're going to talk about, like, it's hysterical to watch this fucking Grand Theft Auto videos, right? Because this is what happens. It takes us all the way back to Raw Instinct, iFly, and T Martin. Remember how there's like who's copying who did it first, that type of shit? Now, the fact of the matter is all these motherfuckers that are doing these tips and tricks, right? They're copying motherfuckers off of Reddit, right? They're not discovering this shit and uploading it. Yeah. So who the fuck are they copying really, right? Now with the Grand Theft Auto, it's hysterical in Grand Theft Auto right now on YouTube, right? You got this motherfucker that figures out a trick. He uploads a video, like there was a money glitch that came out. You got Chaos Silencer uploading a fucking video saying, hey, I just discovered this money glitch. You did not discover that, you lying cocksucker. These people upload...
I can't stand those guys. You know, I can't stand
Everyday Chaos Silencer for fucking like 2 weeks copied a tips and tricks video.
That guy copies everything you guys do. You guys went and did a fucking MLG team. They went and fucking did an MLG
He
team.
does everything that everyone does. Chaos Silencer has no... And this is what I'm talking about. When I say that the artist is dead... The artist is fucking dead. You come up with the original content, right? You're done because this money whore business dude, right, is going to steal your shit. It's over. It's a wrap. The artist is done. There's no art here.
Keem, there's only a few of us originals left. When we're gone, this whole place is going to turn to shit. I'm telling you right now. I'm trying to tell you people listen to this podcast. When we talk about the game, we talk about the game because we love the game. If we don't talk about the game, then the people you're listening to don't give a shit about what you fucking... They're to make money off of you. Yeah. Don't you get that?
Yeah.
You should fucking know that. When you listen to this fucking podcast, understand that shit. And listen, I don't have a problem with people making money. I don't have a problem with that. But when you go over the top, and this is the point that XKel is making silently by not putting ads on his video, he's saying that it's so fucking ridiculous that we got clowns like Jolly B and K Martin that are fucking just they're spewing disgust. It's just spewing out of them. It's disgusting.
Well, the thing is they provide a service, right? They provide a service because people want to know tips and tricks. People want to know, and they're searching for it, right? They do provide a service. But to compare that against like an Only Use Me Blade or a Fisticuffs, right, where you have You're not subscribing for Call of Duty. You're subscribing for the artist. You're subscribing for that commentary. You're subscribing for that mind-altering thing that's going to make you question, like a Sunday Chill commentary, or like Fisticuffs. Fisticuffs did this thing on his channel, and I wish he'd bring it back. When Call of Duty integrated or brought in, what do I want to talk? Theater mode, right? Fisticuffs did this fucking series in theater mode where he would take music and theater mode and make almost like a machinima, but it wasn't a machinima. It was like a montage / machinima thing.
Yeah.
What was the name of that series, Fist?
It was called Fist Cinema,
And like, so real quick, Fist Cinema and like a Sunday Chill commentary, that is art. All right, uploading a video and saying, ladies and gentlemen, I found out a new way, and I haven't seen any other videos on this, even though it's the fucking 10th video that was uploaded on this GTA fucking 5 cheat thing that day, right? I haven't seen any other videos about this. I discovered out how to get money in GTA 5. When you compare those two people, you're looking at a fucking artist who's creating art and a money whore. That's who the money whores are. They're tips and tricks channels.
You know what's crazy about that? I didn't understand why people... When that fucking came out in Black Ops 1, when they had theater mode, I thought that everybody was going to do that. And nobody did that, and I couldn't understand why.
Because there's no artist. There's no art.
It takes time and effort to do
that.
Yeah,
and I couldn't figure out why, and there was like, why would I do that if I got 1 million subscribers, and they're just going to listen to my fucking... I'm X-Jaws, and I'm going to be like, yo, this is the fucking M16. This is what it does. Thanks, hey, guys, appreciate it, bye-bye. And I just, like, that's why. Because nobody's, like, they're not going to put the time in it. Like Blade said, they're not going to do it. And you know what? Now that Ghost is coming out, there's no more theater mode. So if you don't have an HD PVR, then you're not going to see gameplay.
If X-Jaws really loved the fucking game, right, and he was really a Call of Duty person, he was part of the fucking community, right, if that was the case, then that motherfucker would be making Call of Duty videos. It's these motherfuckers actually like open up their skin and show their fucking dark soul. You know what I mean? That motherfucker's like, I'm going to go do the music business. And he's fucking gone. Like,
he ain't doing no music. But let me tell you, X-Jaws ain't doing no music video. Listen, bro.
He's doing social media for like artists now. And I'm not talking shit about X-Jaws. I'm just giving it to you real. X-Jaws doesn't give a fuck about Call of Duty. He don't.
I understand that, but just because you get 1 million subscribers or 800,000 subscribers on YouTube doesn't bona fide you as a fucking social guru. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't put you into that.
I don't know, though.
I'm not knocking him. Good luck to him. I hope he blows up in the music
I don't know,
business.
though. With X-Jaws in business, that motherfucker, well, you know, not to talk any shit, but he's Jewish. He knows what's going on. He's fucking...
Dude, listen, I'm gonna tell you the theater mode is gone now from Call of Duty, and it's all based, but everybody's got HD PVR now, so it doesn't matter.
All right, so we're gonna wrap it up right there. Fisticuffs, thank you for being alive.
I want to give a couple shout outs to all those people who were wondering where I was and gave me a call and phone. I appreciate you, all the real people that were worried about me. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Right on. All right, thank you, Fisticuffs, for coming on. Guys, it's an awesome cast. Make sure you put a like and a favor and do all that fucking shit. Blade, can you say it really helps me out a lot? Because I think it would be funny coming from you.
The video was free. It's only going to cost you a like and a favorite.
Exactly.
It's the Bad Kid Cast. I'm Killer Keemstar.
I'm only using blood.
That was Fisticuffs. Kazam.
And I'm out.
Hi, my name is Killer Keemstar. I'm a gamer, and I also have a podcast. And I had a guest on my podcast known as Fisticuffs. He's a fellow gamer, and he had a question. And I tried to find the answer, and now I have a question. So I need your help. Now, I was going to ask Twitter for help, but Twitter is kind of slow. Like, Twitter make celebrities die before they're dead. Remember when the government like shut down and everything? People on Twitter thought it was the purge and that there was like no military and that we were going to get bombed by North Korea and Iran. Like, Twitter, I'm sorry, I don't want you in this fight. I need professional help, professional detectives. I need smart motherfuckers from Reddit. Reddit, you are the CSI of the fucking internet. I need your help. If you don't know the answer to this, then please find some smart people, a smart friend, a teacher, something. Have them see this video because I need an answer. Every single night, Fisticuffs pointed out, for like the last week at like 3 a.m. Eastern time zone, somewhere in the United States, there's been a power outage. And it's been happening so much, and it's happening. And the reason why we know is because when you look on Twitter, if you search power outage or power went out, you can see everybody tweeting, "Oh my God, my power just went out." Last night, the power went out in Atlanta, Illinois, and California all at the same time. There's even a tweet, you can look it up, where South Park was like delayed, like an episode was delayed because the power went out in the studio. What is going on? Why is the power going out every single night? Are they doing some testing? I have no idea. We need smart people on this fucking thing. All right. Now, in my local area, I got to say this, the power hasn't went off here. It hasn't went off here that I know of. But in my local area, these people are like passing out this EMP, Impact America, I don't know, EMP attacks with electric thing, and it blows up. I have no idea what the fuck this thing is, but it turns off all electronics. Smart motherfuckers know what I'm talking about. Dumb people are still in the lost. But look, I need somebody to answer this question. Now, we did find out like on November 14th, they're supposed to be doing some testing or something. There's going to be like a nationwide drill. You can look this up, and they're going to turn off all the electric to test some shit. But it's not November 14th. It's actually October 23rd, 2013. And actually 10 plus 13 is 23, and it's the 23rd day. That's a little creepy, but that's a whole different story. I need an answer. People of Reddit, solve this mystery. Why the heck is the power going out? And if it's going to go out on November 14th, we have to prevent it. Not because like there'll be no electricity and people will starve and all that. Basically, the new Call of Duty is coming out and new systems and stuff. So we need to fix this thing and figure out what's going on. Find the answer.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Killer Keemstar, and I'm here with...
Only use me, blood.
This is the Bad Kid Cast, the audio cast that you listen to
while you game.
And this is available on iTunes, Android, and right here on YouTube. And this is episode 52.
This is the third episode of our new format. It is amazing. Part of that format, though, is that we incurred a lot of costs. So we actually have some sponsors tonight to take care of that.
Yes. So our first sponsor is Sleeky Sota, and he is an Australian gamer who is the host of Quad Feed Podcast. Interesting stuff there. Make sure you check him out. I did listen to some of his podcasts, and he has a guest called JEasy23.
JX23, not
JX23. I'm sorry. And that guy had a drum alert. He had his own drum alert.
A long time ago. Wow.
That's interesting. And that was uploaded 1 day ago. So I want to check out.
Look at the time. It says it's 2.5 hours. Going hard in the podcast paint.
I want to check his podcast out. Awesome. Make sure you guys check him out. All the links to all our sponsors are in the description. Our next sponsor comes from a guy known as Eskimo, although his YouTube channel is like XXINC. SION.
I thought the XXX thing was a COD thing. I didn't know that was an overall gamer thing.
Well, he brought that right into Minecraft fast. Well, you got to have gamer tags anywhere. But this guy has like awesome Minecraft videos. Already has 22,000 subscribers, and he showcases like different seeds and map reviews and stuff like that, and building tutorials.
22K subs. That's probably the largest sub channel we've promoted. That's awesome.
I think there was a bigger one, but anyhow, coming even close is the Brett Burns, 13K subs.
This guy does try hard kill cam reactions, Easter eggs, and even does some 360 Minecraft. So there's a lot of cool stuff to check out over at Brett's channel. Make sure you check that out. And then our last subscriber. Now this is the kicker. What did you say was the biggest?
This gentleman has 23,000
Oh,
subs.
beat him by 1,000.
Just by a little bit.
This is our last sponsor. His channel does cartoon conspiracy theories, along with real life theories, and also COD, Battlefield, Halo, Grand Theft Auto, and even Pokemon gameplays on his channel.
What do you mean by conspiracy cartoon? What? I don't get that.
I'm just as interested as you all are. Make sure you check out all 4 of these sponsors. All their links are in the description.
I'm gonna go like halfway into the video just to play it for just a hot second.
All right, we're gonna play it for. We don't have the sound up.
Turn on up.
Nobody in this entire series died in their sleep. It was all really fucked up. Angelica was schizophrenic and bipolar because she was a crack baby. Because why not? Or
make sure you check out the Sleeky Shooter
excellent
podcast,
drop
bro.
Of horror.
Check out the Eskimo, check out the Brett Burns, and check out the K-Mac. All links to all their channels are in the description. You ready to start this fucking show?
Bam.
Guns for Hire coming up next. What's up? Only Use Me Blade.
Bam.
We have our guest here, Guns for Hire.
What's going on?
How's it going, man?
Pretty good. It's been a long time since I've done something like this. That's for sure.
You've been lost in the Minecraft world.
I know you're going to bring that up, too. I know you're... There are reasons for it. And
we're like drug addicts, and you've gone clean, but you still want to be social and hang out. And you're like, you can't hang anymore. Come on.
All he does is play with blocks and crazy things. He doesn't even swear. What's up with that guy?
Do you really not swear in your videos?
No, we generally. I think unless it's a slip of the tongue, we
try
never
to keep
use
it clean.
profanity in anything.
That's really good for sponsorships and stuff like that.
Well, not only that, I think when you have
revenue.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think when you have a Minecraft fan base, you have younger kids than probably Call of Duty, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, and to be quite honest with you, we actually get a lot of messages from parents of kids, and they thank us for not swearing. They say it's so hard to find content, like Minecraft content, because...
I thought he said cunt tint.
It's not on my channel. I don't shit. But generally we don't, and they thank us for not doing it because they say, all these other big Minecrafters, they're, dropping the F-bomb and they swear all the time. But I think maybe just as a father, it's not hard for me. It's not like I have to really try. I've got 3 young boys, and we don't
swear around them
in the house. We just don't do that. So
yeah. Well, that's good. That's good. I know. I don't know if I talked to you privately about this or if it was public, but I remember once you told me, and I hope you don't mind saying that you just you feel better doing Minecraft. Like you kind of dropped a lot of drama and controversy behind you when you switched over.
Yeah, it's complicated. I wish I had a definitive answer as to why I did all the things I did. I think I needed to at the time. I think because when I co-owned NGT, the separation, it's almost like I wanted to remove myself from everything there, and that's kind of also what led to the downfall of the gun shop as well. It's like I felt it was too much of that. I don't know. It was a stupid thing. I made a lot of dumb mistakes, like closing the channel down. I didn't
even know that. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
You closed the channel down?
It's completely gone. It's non-recoverable.
Oh. See, I have so many,
and I just went done. I'm like, I'm done with it. Get rid of it.
One of the inspirations for Drama Alert is Guns for Hire, because Guns for Hire would upload a rant video like once a week that everybody tuned into.
Hell yeah.
They would get angry.
'Cause
They would get mad.
even if
I'm an
you-
opinionated guy, and it's not. I'm the first to say it. They're not the right opinions. They're just my opinions. But I'm very black and white. Like there's no like. Well, I understand your opinion. I'm like, I don't understand your opinion. You're an idiot.
But at that time, there wasn't too many people, and it's got worse since then. But at that time, there wasn't too many people just speaking their mind. You know,
Yeah.
that's when, yeah, right when the Guns for Hire thing and doing those rants was coming on is when YouTube was taking almost like a turn, and people were getting more commercialized. You know, and you have this guy like clinging on to like the old YouTube, just going out there and saying, I don't like this guy, I don't like this, this is what's wrong with that. And it was refreshing, and it's gone.
There is some special camaraderie between the people that have been doing YouTube for a long time.
Yeah.
Like people that had, the whole I did it before money thing and the early days.
No, I always did it for money.
But like, you know what I mean? Like I'm talking about like the COD 4 Modern Warfare 2 days. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like there's just something there. Like I talk with that guy who camps almost all the time, and it's like this. It's like you're part of like this club, and you might not be like super close to everyone, but you have a similar wavelength that
Before
you're on.
there was
Yeah,
partnerships.
both of you guys. I do feel like I know it's only been like a span, like total, I think this February will be 5 years for me, but it feels like a long time on YouTube, and that era was like as if, all of us, we were in the same high school together.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I look at the commentaries.
High school, then all of a sudden, things changed on YouTube. A lot of things changed on YouTube in a very quick period of time, and suddenly I felt like, hey, we still know each other. When we see each other, we're like, hey, oh, yeah, remember all that stuff, MW2, Crazy Gunshot, blah, 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 whatever the case may be. When you and I had our beef and we were doing the drama and we were beating on it. It's all crazy. And now it's all like, you're right. It feels everyone's got their eye on the prize, and everyone knows what's at stake here, which is money.
Yeah.
And not that it wasn't before with me, but I didn't know the ins and outs of the system. All I knew is I put videos up, I put ads on it. And I was like, I came out of 13 years of corporation where saying the wrong thing could get you reprimanded, fired, or whatever. You'd end up a trip to HR. Like I worked with lawyers in law firms. You couldn't say anything. And all of a sudden I'm on YouTube and I'm like, no one can tell me to shut up.
Yeah.
Braveheart. Freedom!
As far as like the high school thing, I've always looked at it as the year that you come in for Call of Duty people. It's what Call of Duty you came in is the year that you started. So like, I've always felt like I was like the COD 4 era, and then.
Let me ask you guys a question. All right, I see new. Are you sure that's going to be your answer?
I said no. You can't ask me a question.
Oh well, I'm asking you anyways.
All right.
So when I see new people on YouTube, sometimes I look at them and it's so foreign to me. It's just foreign. It's like something that I do because there's so many new people coming on, right?
Yeah.
I stumble on a channel that has 1 million subs, and I'm just like,
never heard of him.
Who is that? It's so weird to me.
Wait, I'm like, who is it? How did they have 1 million subs? Like back in the day when someone had 1 million subs, you knew who they were.
You knew who they were.
You
that
knew.
channel.
Yeah.
Now it's like there's so many. I think it was Meatwagon. My partner on You Always Win. He's like 100,000. 1 million sub channel now is the new 100,000. Like back then when you hit 100,000, you were like, yeah, 100,000.
Right.
I made like, a few years ago. Now it's like 100,000 is like almost nothing.
Right.
Like it really isn't. I'm just like, I'm at 260 some odd thousand on there, and I feel like I'm still just scraping the bottom of the barrel. I'm like, man, I'm like nowhere. I'm nothing, and like I'm busting my balls.
When you put
every
in
day.
perspective, though, that's still 260,000 people out there that hit subscribe.
Yeah. I remember when Hutch hit 200,000 subs, and we were just like, I remember because we had like 30,000 subs at that time, and I remember thinking like, this dude just broke a record.
Yeah.
Like that's insane, 200,000. And now today, you're right. Like, what is that?
Look at PewDiePie. PewDiePie, that guy is
insane.
Like I'm just like, holy mackerel! Like
he played my game. We were filming this Bad Kid Cast episode. We're filming the audio, right? And all of a sudden, my Twitter just goes like the phone's going off. I'm looking at it. he played one of my games, and it was awesome.
That's
awesome.
The best exposure. You can't even. That's better than a TV on a major network because that.
Oh, way better.
Contact, it's just a phenomenon. Like I look at that guy,
and this is what happened. It was the game was for sale on Indie City. When he uploaded the video, the whole website, and Indie City's kind of like a Steam, right?
Yeah.
The whole website went down because of too much traffic. It was shut down for like 15 minutes. They had to order like way more bandwidth or whatever it is to get it back up.
You know what? I wonder if, okay, let's say I was selling a product. Like, let's say a company came to me and was like, we want you to push a product or whatever, right? I'm almost tempted to get like some DDoSer people or some hackers and be like, listen, at 8:05 when I upload this video, I want you to shut that server down so that we can go to him and be like, dude, sorry, I shut your server down. Too much traffic.
Yeah. There's so many people.
I think they can look at it though and be like, this is a DDoS attack.
And plus, I just told them myself, so bring on the sponsors.
That's ruined.
Yeah, I got to bring this up though. Something. The last time I did a podcast,
weren't you on PK
with Blade? It was, and I'm not here to stir up drama at all. I know you feed on it. It's
please bring it to me.
And
Give
just
me the drama.
Braise it, and it's just a delicious meal. But the last time I was on there with Blade, what happened was I don't even remember how the show ended. All I know is that my wife found me on the floor of my basement, and I woke up hungover. That's what I remember.
Okay, first off,
imagine
PK was like an abandoned house, right? Because I think that Woody and Kyle weren't there. Like Woody wasn't even there. It was Wings, me, Big Snacks, and Guns.
Okay.
And for whatever reason, we just were shooting the shit, and I remember I got pretty wasted.
You were shooting Jaeger or whatever you call it.
Oh, dude, when was this?
This was Black Ops 1 Zombie Ascension.
Oh God, this was a long time
Ascension
ago.
time. I remember because I think they used Ascension as the gameplay for the backdrop, and Big Snack sounded like he was in a phone booth. And I just remember that Neil and I both went like shot for shot. We both got pretty wasted. I don't really remember too much of that one.
I don't even remember anyone else. All I remember was I was on a show with you. That's all I remember is you and I talking, laughing, getting smashed, and then I woke up.
I'm becoming folklore.
Oh my God, is my webcam still on? I don't even know what's going on.
I'm becoming folklore when it comes to stuff like that because when we did MLG Dallas.
Oh wow.
Yeah. See, the thing is, like months after MLG Dallas, people would like be playing with me in like a random party. They're like, "What up, Blade? How's your mom?" And I'm like, "What? What are you talking about?" He's like, "Dude, we talked for like 3 hours at MLG Dallas." I'm like,
bonded.
"Fuck." Yeah. We bonded.
Okay. Can I tell the story of what happened in the hotel at MLG Dallas?
It'll be news to me because I don't remember.
That's just by the way.
All right. So
this was March?
April,
March.
Oh, so not too long.
No, it was March. March of this year. All right. I had a team. I had an MLG team called Thrust, and I took them to go compete in Dallas when they did a horrible job. But anyhow, we went there. And we partied with Hex, FaZe Temper, Grizz, just whoever goes to those events we were hanging with. And it was a great time. Like the first or second night we went out, we got hammered, right? And there was like a ride back to the hotel, and there was only one spot in the taxi, and it was like people from Twitch, right? So there was like a bunch of friends that we didn't know that were Twitch people, and they were trying to get in the taxi. Blade just goes in like a linebacker and just boom, blocks one dude and like dives into the van, right? So like I didn't have time to be like, whoa, that's my friend, he's drunk or nothing. He was just gone, dude. It was almost like the mob came in and took somebody, right? And he gets like, he's in the van, he's gone. I go back to the hotel room, right? I fall asleep. I wake up, Blade's there. I'm like, oh, good, he got home. When we wake up, I'm talking to him right before breakfast, and he says, I think I might do a commentary about this. Why do people leave like a half-eaten steak like out in the hall and don't finish the full thing? And isn't that food okay to eat? And I'm like, so I'm thinking to myself, I'm like,
you had a midnight snack, my friend.
I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, no, that's fucked up. That's gross. I would never do that, right?
goes.
So I'm downstairs. I'm having a smoke, and the guy from 360 Icons,
Now,
Ego.
first off, can I just defend this just a tiny bit, even though...
Let me finish the story first, and then you can defend what you want to defend, right? So I'm downstairs. I'm having a smoke break with this dude Ego from 360 Icons, right? And I'm talking to him, and he's like, "So it was a pretty crazy night last night." I'm like, "Yeah, it was insane." He's like, "How come you weren't with Blade?" I'm like, "Well, I just went home and went to sleep. Like, Blade took off in a taxi. Why did you guys go with him to the strip club or wherever you guys were planning to go?" He goes, "No, he came back into our hotel room and he had like a steak." And we're like, "Where'd you get the steak?" And he said that somebody left it out in the hallway. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, "What the fuck?" And he's like,
good-
then he went
that's good
back.
stuff.
And then he went back and cleaned up all the fries that were on the tray. And I'm like, "What?"
They're still warm, man.
I
They're
was
still warm.
I was gonna try to defend it, but I think it's like river dancing in quicksand. Like I'm not gonna get out of this. The only defense that I could come up with was that meals that you order in the hotel or whatever, like room service, are super expensive. That was probably a $50 meal that they ordered.
And upcoming next,
And you were
kids.
pissed off. You're like, you don't waste money like that.
Yeah, you
I'm
don't waste
eating it.
money. I'm frugal like that.
Upcoming next, kids are starving in Africa. How dare you let this food go to waste?
You know what's fucked up though? So
humanitarian.
so we go to the strip club, right? And none of the females are like my type of females. Like I like exaggerated curves, big asses, big titties.
Like not picky ones. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly. And so I wasn't really. It was just awkward. I wasn't really feeling it. So there was a blackjack table, and so
Nice.
I bought in for $50, and they gave me a bunch of chips. And it was loud, and I could barely hear them. So I just basically.
This was at MLG Dallas?
Yes, this is MLG Dallas. So I'm sitting there and I'm playing blackjack, and I come up. I turned my sack of chips from I basically made 8 times what I started with. I was like, "Fuck yeah, let me cash out, please." And he's like, "Oh no, this is for entertainment purposes only." I'm like,
"What?"
Yeah, they said it was for entertainment purposes only. That it was for atmosphere, as if you're in some swanky club. I'm like, there's a fucking day-old seafood buffet over there, and this is like a shitty strip club.
Wait, so you just lost your $50?
Yeah, it's just there for.
Did they advertise it? That's some shady crap right there.
That's he tried to say that he told me in the beginning, but I didn't hear it because it was loud. But I'm like, you should have confirmed with me before I gave you the money.
Wait a minute.
Held up a sign.
That is insane. I've never heard this story before.
No.
You went and gave them money to play fake blackjack?
Yeah, I didn't know it was fake blackjack. I thought I'm good at blackjack. I used to make a living on it.
Like, this guy's an idiot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
$50.
And you know what? Now I think back about it, he's like, "You sure you don't just want 20?" And I'm like, "No, I'll do the 50. Make sure I have enough to ride the wave." He's like, "All right."
That's insane.
I'm a player.
Yeah. So
Note to everyone out there: do not gamble in Jesus, Texas, because it's not for real.
They can't do it.
all right. So on the previous episode of the Bad Kid Cast, we had Fist on here,
Yeah.
and Fist
nice.
is obviously he has opinions, and
We have 2 guests right in a row that have strong opinions.
which is good. I'd rather have strong opinions than yes men.
Yeah,
you know what I
yeah.
mean.
No, I
And
completely agree with you guys.
yeah, well, that's what makes the show work, is that Keem and I hardly ever agree on anything.
No,
so
we
that's
don't.
that's why it works that we counter each
Yeah.
other.
I
Anyway,
would never eat a steak that someone else left out. Never.
We disagree.
I'm not gonna try to defend that that was an honorable thing, or that it totally makes sense. I'm not gonna try to defend that. That's obviously drunken wrongness.
If we weren't filming this podcast, he would defend it until he turned blue.
But
So Fist.
all right, so Fist was on, and a lot of people talked to me. They're like, there was times when he was talking about other YouTubers where I just kind of stayed quiet, and I was just like, I don't want this show to be something where we bash other YouTubers. I don't think it's good for business. I don't think it makes for a good show.
We don't do that here? That's not
Well,
what I'm
the
on.
thing is I love to bash other YouTubers, and this is one of those things that we don't agree on.
Yeah, they love to talk about the YouTubers and how they're what they're doing, and how they could do it differently, or why whatever they're doing is wrong, or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And the reason why I bring this up is because for whatever reason, you always seem to bring up Woody's gamer tag. You always seem to bring up Woody's gamer tag.
Because Okay, this
Look at that smile. Like, that's an evil smile. You're
Yeah.
like,
this is not my saying. This is someone else's saying, but I believe it. Wolf in sheep's clothing.
Okay.
That's why.
Only reason why I'm bringing this up is because I try to never talk about YouTubers as much as I can, unless it's like something positive. But Woody did something today that had me dying, and I kind of want.
Please tell me, because I want to know.
Okay.
Twitter or
No,
YouTube?
A YouTube thing. Okay.
all right.
He did a Mail Monday. I watched the whole Mail Monday.
What was this Mail Monday?
Here's
Monday?
the thing. I don't know
How to pre-cum?
Honestly, I didn't listen to any of it. I watched the video footage. Listen to this.
Okay.
It was Grand Theft Auto 5. It was online gameplay. Okay. It was like the very first mission after you do the race. So he's like level like nothing. Okay.
All right.
Real simple, real easy
He
mission.
plays that? That was on his podcast, like as gameplay in the background?
This was on his Mail Monday channel. This was a video.
I'm surprised that he even played Grand Theft Auto.
I thought all he plays is Minecraft.
He plays mostly Minecraft and Call of Duty, so that's why I was interested in clicking on it, right? This dude, when he plays Grand Theft Auto, he obeys the traffic laws and stops at the...
Please. This is a troll.
No, this isn't a troll. He honestly, the whole video is like a 10-minute video, and he got done in 10 minutes what you and I would do. Like, we would like zip in a Bugatti, like get over there real quick. This dude was stuck in traffic in GTA at a full complete... I swear to God, if he could use turn signals, he would have used turn signals.
What?
He was... Seriously, I'm not even joking. And I don't know if it was like...
So he's playing Grand...
Confession.
What's up?
I did the exact same thing. Not on Grand Theft Auto 5. Just hear me out. It was on, I think it was San Andreas. And this wasn't too long ago. This was on the new channel. I was like, I'll try a little bit of Grand Theft Auto. I think maybe it was even 4 or whatever. You know, when you take the girlfriend to the pier and stuff like that. I think that was 4, wasn't it?
I didn't play
I
4.
stopped at... when the lights went red, I stopped at the lights. And people were saying the same thing, like, what are you doing?
I know you want to show
Grand
it, but
Theft Auto,
please don't
why
bring
are
it
you
up. I
stopping?
feel like we'll get a copyright strike or something.
No, we'll be fine. Woody, I love you. I'm not. We're not even going to play the audio. But
I honestly, that dude's going to file a copyright strike.
No, Woody, don't file a copyright strike. We're
going to lose our channel.
No, we're not going to lose our channel.
I did the same thing.
Woody does not play like that. He shuts down videos all day long.
You're all nervous, eh?
Yeah, seriously, that guy like flags channels and copyrights and.
This is the thrilling Grand Theft Auto 5 playthrough of Woody's Gamertag. Nice lane change.
He's so gonna send a copyright strike.
It's embedded. I can barely see what we're looking at.
Don't worry.
This is.
I'm obviously he's talking in the background. But he's stopped behind this car waiting. I don't know. I just think the shit was hilarious. And I don't know if Woody was trolling.
Rape, 2 girls, 1 problem. What?
That's like 2 girls, 1 cup. I think that's a play on that, right?
Yes.
So I'm not here to bash Woody. I just thought it's either he's genius or that's really how he plays Grand Theft Auto is by obeying the traffic laws. Like he doesn't want to get a wanted level or something. So I thought that was
so let Guns finish his story. He said that he was kind of doing the same thing
in San Andreas.
No, there is no story. That's just it. But my wife calls me a grandpa when we drive. When we go anywhere long distance, she's driving. I obey the speed limit, maybe.
Right,
dude.
I 10 over, but normally I've got 10 and 2. I'm nervous about cops. I'm like, was that a cop? Did that cop? Did he just get us? Is he following us? Yeah. I get flipping paranoid over that crap.
He is the same way. He is ridiculous, though. And I've said this before on the podcast, so I don't want to beat a dead horse. But this dude, here's the golden rule when you're driving a car. You go 5 miles over the speed limit because you're not getting a ticket no matter what. If it is 55 and you do a 60 past a bunch of cops,
they don't want to waste their time with you. They're not
you're not getting a ticket. You're not getting a ticket. You don't get a ticket until 10 after. Every cop will tell you that, right? So you keep it at 5 over and you leave it at that, right? This dude goes 5 under the speed limit.
I don't go 5 under.
Yes,
Cut
he
that
does.
Out.
Even you and Scott went on a road trip and Scott was bitching, right? That you were going too slow.
That's because we had to stay together.
He was going too slow. He was going too.
And plus, I drive big ass like cruiser cars, and Sky had me driving a fucking Ford Fiesta, zipping around the place.
He's a slow driver. I can't
the sense
stand
of
it.
speed was heightened in that small car, like a go-kart.
But the thing is when you play video games, right, you have better reaction skills in a vehicle because of video games. You should have better reaction skills than the average person. And that's been proven fact. That's not me bullshitting. That's scientifically proven. People that play video games can react faster.
I got a big ass car and I haven't touched the brakes in years. I mean, like, I need to probably get those brakes checked. But
No.
And you said that before. You were like,
got,
yeah,
like, a
with a
pit
lot of
bull
cars,
deal,
if
I
you
know
like
what a
touch the
cruiser-
brakes, it'll like slam down. It's like you have to like make reservations to stop in this car.
It's literally like a boat.
Yeah.
Nice. Those boats are, oh man, but when you hit a bump on those things, they bounce for like a half mile later. They're still bouncing.
Yeah, let's play a little game here. Can you guess what kind of vehicle he drives?
I'm going to assume some sort of truck.
I'm saying SUV.
I'm thinking like a four-door, either like a four-door Chevy truck.
And
That's
I've
my
always
guess.
seen Guns as a biker, but I'm gonna go on a limb and say he doesn't have a bike.
But he's got family, so he's probably got a four-door.
Well, you can have a
four-door truck.
You could
That's
have
what I'm thinking.
I'm thinking that he has an SUV and he should have a bike, but he doesn't like bikes.
And the answer is
It's not that I don't like bikes. I'm actually getting my motorcycle license this spring. We're signed up for it, and I'm gonna get a cruiser. You know, like a Sons of Anarchy type cruiser or whatever. I don't like
the
racer
Guns of
bikes.
Anarchy.
Yep,
the
Guns of Anarchy.
I do love those bikes.
Yeah.
I don't hate them at all. I'm not a big car person, never have been. I like SUVs. Don't have one.
Oh,
I drive. We have two cars.
All right.
And I barely drive at all. I never leave my house because
like most of us. Yeah.
We're YouTubers.
We have a Pontiac Montana minivan.
Sounds
Silence.
about right.
Dead silence.
Sounds about
That is
right. I don't
embarrassing.
know.
Should not have brought this up. The other car is we just got a brand new Hyundai. I don't know, a Lantra.
What is that car?
Hatchback, whatever. Looks like a Mazda 3.
Oh.
Now
okay.
here's my take on this.
Four-door.
Okay, now besides like the warranty and stuff like that, couldn't you take the same money that you spent on that new basic car? I'm not trying to diss your car, but couldn't you get something that's like? Couldn't you get like something that's 5 years old and it's fucking badass?
You can't diss anyone's car. You drive something straight out of like a Biggie music video.
Okay, first off, this dude talks shit.
I know what you're saying though. I know what you're saying. The used car, you get better value for it.
Yeah.
But to be quite honest with you, the reason why I spend money on new cars, why I like new cars, and why I get rid of my car as soon as it's done, like I'm
Like out
done
of the
paying it
lease,
off.
yeah.
I hate having issues with cars. I loathe vehicles. I don't like them at all.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
if I get a motorbike, I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna nurture it. It's not like something I'm
Maintenance
gonna get rid
for me is putting gas in the car. You know what I mean?
I just put tires on my Hummer, and it literally took me, I don't know, 6 months to put the tires on. The tires were bald 6 months ago, like ice skates. And you're right. Putting maintenance on a vehicle is such a pain in the ass.
I hate it. We had an Acura.
You had an Acura?
We bought, like, this is one before I had kids. We just bought an entry level Acura. We never had an issue with that thing for like 5-7 years. Not a single thing went wrong with that. And I was like, you know what, that's what I want. When I get in a car, I don't care if I have to pay more for it. I don't want issues with it. We get this Pontiac Montana, which will be the last, and I don't care if you guys are all like, we love supporting the United States and we bought a local, not those Japanese cars. Blah, blah, blah.
If there was a Japanese
my
car
father.
that felt as comfortable as my Caddy, I'd buy that.
A lot of Ford and Chevy, I think, parts are made in Canada.
Oh yeah, well, our Acura is completely built in Canada.
Yeah.
Even though it's Acura owned by Honda,
Yeah.
the entire thing, and it employs Canadians and etc. But I've had nothing but goddamn problems with that Montana thing. I hate that flipping thing.
Yeah.
I absolutely loathe that. And so when I got a Hyundai, I'm like, all right, I want like a 5-7 year warranty on that thing. I don't want to worry about it. I don't want to think about it. I look at cars and that's it. Like, I'd like to get a Beamer. Like, I considered before we got this Hyundai, I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll get a Beamer. Maybe I'll get a Mercedes, or a Lexus. Those were the three that I was actually thinking about getting.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't even drive. I don't ever leave my house.
Yeah.
What is it in my stupid suburban neighborhood? What do I want one of those for? This is going to cost. My wife's going to look good in it. Maybe she's going to cheat on me. I don't know. I get it, but I just want something that's not. There's not a high maintenance. And
absolutely.
Even with Beamer, I was like, I don't hear like.
That's a high maintenance car.
Dependable. They're high up.
Yeah, the thing is with the parts, you get a car like that and then it's the parts. But my thing was, I always wanted to have a Chrysler Crossfire. I think it's the coolest looking car ever. And I always wanted to have a Hummer. And I think I went through, people our age, we went through the whole like Hummer coming on the scene and being like, wow. Do you remember when Hummers first came around? It was like, that's really happening? Like that's a street legal vehicle? I got to get one of those. Yeah. So
Carrier on the road. Even I liked them too. Actually, at one point I wanted to get, I don't know why, but I wanted to get a Caddy Escalade with the blinged out rims and everything. I'm like, I'm getting one of those in black and I'm having it tripped out and blah, blah, blah. And of course I'm like, oh, we'll just get this Pontiac Montana. Close enough.
They have a really girly color. It's like pearl or something.
Pearlized, yeah.
Pearlized white. Oh my God, I love that color.
Yeah.
Champagne.
Yeah.
No, I probably told this a million times. Short story. I drove a girl home. And she had a 87, I think it was either Fleetwood or Coupe de Ville or something like that. And driving that car, I was like, from that moment, I was like, I'm going to own Cadillacs for the rest of my life.
Ladies and gentlemen, 1,000,001.
Okay.
Yeah, but that was the turning point where you were just like, fuck it.
If you drive, and here's the thing. So Keem always makes fun of me for my car. We took a road trip to, where'd we go again?
Okay,
Tennessee.
so
We took a road trip to Tennessee.
I love my Hummer. When you sit in it, it's got leather and everything. It's not really that comfortable, but I'm in a Hummer. I'm okay with it, right? When I sit into his car, it's like sitting on your fucking couch. Like it's ridiculous. The leg room's ridiculous. I get what he's saying, but at the end of the day, when you look at that fucking thing, it's like,
it's a beautiful fucking car. What are you talking about?
Jesus Christ, where'd that thing come from?
You get your lazy boy with an engine in front of it. You'd be happy with that. You'd be like, this is comfy.
That's pretty much what my car is.
Your car looks like something a gangster would ride in a 1990s movie.
Nice. Pimping it out.
Yeah, I mean...
It's 2013.
It's a 99, though.
It is amazing to sit into, but
yeah. See, he talked all that shit, but when we went to wherever the fuck
we went to Kentucky,
Tennessee.
Tennessee.
When we went to Tennessee, he was like, I know I give you a lot of shit, but this is really nice to drive this.
I just
to
fell
Tennessee.
asleep. I didn't even realize it. It just lulled me to bed.
We actually did the very first audio cast on this channel in the car. Do you remember that?
Yeah. I don't know if you know this, Guns, but like, we call this podcast mode, where for whatever reason, whenever we get in my car or even his car, more so in my car, but like whenever we get in the car, we end up having epic conversations.
Yeah.
And we're like, and literally we're like, we're going to do the podcast tonight. Let's go to the store and grab some drinks and come back. The trip to the store and back was way more epic than anything we talked in the podcast.
It's amazing.
Why don't you record it?
We did.
We have before.
We did, yeah.
It's so weird. There's this magical moment when two people get in a car, right, where the conversation is just amazing. You know what I mean? We'll literally be standing outside or whatever, getting ready to go. Hey, how's it going? Like fucking 1-word, 2-word answers. Get in the car, and it's like this conversation, just bam. I don't know what it is, but he brought it up one time, and I didn't notice it until you brought it up, like, I don't know, a year ago. And now every time we get in a car, it's just insane how real that really is.
Yeah, we actually set up the tripod in there with a nice quality mic and did a podcast on the way to, I can't believe I forgot it again.
But there's
Tennessee.
no way we could do a setup like this in the car.
No
What, are we going to bring a generator, put it in the back?
Yeah. Whenever I see people do car vlogs, like they're driving or whatever, and they're in traffic and they do this, I'm like, how do you do that? Like,
why don't you set up a GoPro? That's what I got in my car, like in the corner, just facing in.
That would be cool.
Yeah, but GoPro, but don't worry about the audio. Like, I mean, I'm not talking about in the waterproof casing. You get good visual. You'll get both of your faces in there easy, and then bring a good separate audio recorder.
Yeah, we have this Zoom mic, which is actually recording the audio now.
Yeah, like one of those. Exactly.
H4, and that would work. We could do something like that.
I just noticed, I remember at the beginning of the podcast, you said that you try not to swear, but in the upper right-hand corner of your thing, it says, I don't give a shit.
Amazingly enough, I don't give a shit. And the one below it, it says to read out loud. You can't actually. I don't know if you can actually see that.
I'm so fucking stupid. Yeah.
You read it.
Well,
everyone
that's
knows
not
that.
on my. That's not actually on the You Always Win channel. It's on the Life with Niels, which is a channel that's on the back burner.
Is there any? Okay, so you got this persona in the Minecraft community that you've built up, and I don't know. I shouldn't really call it a persona. It's just who you are.
It's a facet of who I am. It's not fully who I am, obviously.
Right, but it's who you are in Minecraft. I mean, I don't speak for myself. I speak for Blade. I speak for multiple other YouTubers.
He doesn't speak for me.
I speak for everybody watching this podcast right now.
Yeah.
We want Guns for Hire rants back. Is there any way that you can make a separate channel? Just we want to hear you go off, because I've not all the time do I agree with you, but the thing that's impressive is how well thought out and how detailed you go into it. You're not just out there calling someone names. A lot of times we see, criticism where like, oh, that person's an asshole, blah, blah, blah.
My favorite thing that you've ever done was the commentary, and you made the comparison of YouTube as a Coliseum and Hutch and Nanners were in the top row.
Oh, yeah. And that caused a huge
I thought that was like one of the best things ever.
Is because I struck a chord.
Yeah, exactly.
They got so angry because I'm not saying that everything I said was correct, but there must have been some sort of value or validity to what I was saying to cause him to make him have to defend himself. Because if I was just talking fluff, why even defend against something that's just so ridiculous? Like, it doesn't matter.
If you guys don't remember, and if you're new to YouTube, Nanners and Hutch worked at Machinima, and they were like the face of Respawn, really.
Guys, that's just not right. That's the way I looked at it. It was like,
and there was a lot of drama going on at this time. There was a lot of giveaways and a lot of different stuff that was going on in the community. And basically what was happening is people were kind of looking at Hutch and Nanners as the voice of what's right and what's wrong in the community, and they were playing that part. They were villainizing making money on YouTube.
Well, the thing is that at the time when they were at Machinima, they were salary, i.e., they made X amount of dollars per year. And and their video views that they had on their channel, they had ads on them, but that was part of Machinima, and they could have 7 million views a month, they could have 3 views a month.
They literally lost money by working for Machinima.
Yeah. That's I never even understood that. I'm like, why would you go to salary, especially Nanners? I mean, knowing what I know now, he would have made triple what anything that Machinima would have paid.
So Hutch triple, probably quadruple, but Hutch and Nanners were in a position where they were salary and they weren't making a lot of money, and they were telling other people to not focus on money because everyone else was making money. And it almost like if you were a YouTuber, right, you could see it as jealousy almost. And basically he was making a point that, look, you guys can't, just up there, you guys can't be the dictators of this community. It's not fair.
You're there to promote people in the network. You work for the network. You're not there to shake your fingers at them and censor everyone and say, oh, you really shouldn't do that. They don't need a mama and a papa in there. And that's kind of like, it looked like they were trying to be the father figures and holier than thou kind of attitude, which really pissed me off at the time.
This is what I wish would happen. All right. I wish that Mr. Sark, right, and Hutch would get together and make a community channel. All right.
Yeah.
They're still under partnership with Machinima, but they had all these ground rules, and I felt like they were kind of governed a lot by Machinima and restricted by Machinima. I think it would be great for those two to get together and have a community channel and upload who they want to upload and do kind of.
Why can't they just do that on their own channel?
That's what I'm saying.
It won't work anymore. Hutch, and I'm not here to bash or anything like that, but Hutch, in terms of what he started with, what the community liked, to me it looks like Hutch has lost his way. He's
following Nanners, and he's following
about chess. He's slowly getting back into it, but there was this period, like a long period, where I was like, Hutch, what are you doing? Like, I don't know if some people will say the same with me, But
Yeah.
it was like,
What are you doing, Guns?
well, I've got an answer because I mean, you did ask, and I'm going to be honest with you, and I'll answer that in a minute. But it seems like Hutch lost his way. It's like he was like talking to his. I was watching some of his videos. I'm like, dude, like I like intellectual content as well, but you're boring the crap out of me. It was always like it wasn't about gaming anymore. It was like philosophies of life and everything. I'm like, that's not why 95% of the people subscribe to your channel. They did not subscribe to hear you talk about philosophies of life and how you feel about it. They want to see your Halo montages. They want to see you gaming. They want to see you having fun with these other gamers because that's how you're known.
Yeah.
With me, I'm going to be honest with you. I want to do them. If you read some of my tweets, I lash out, and it makes Meatwagon, my new co-owner of the channel, it makes him nervous. And the reason being is that's who I am. I'm a very controversial black and white person. Even though I'm not doing those kind of videos anymore, it's who I am. And or else I wouldn't have been able to do them so frequently. But the way that You Always Win is set up, the way that I've established now, the way I'm dependent on it to pay the bills, and keep my family going. And although it's only one facade of me, like it's the, hey, you know what? I want to watch comedies. I want to laugh. I don't want to always be the serious guy. I want to have fun in life, just like you guys do. But that it's so focused on that if I started up a channel like the Gun Shop again, the contrast, the juxtaposition of both of them, one's going to hurt the other.
Yeah.
Like if I
Dude,
do
wear a
like
mask,
TikTok,
dude.
it's going to be be like, wow, look, he's all fun, but look, he's such an asshole. Like, I like this stuff. It's such a.
We got to put a mask on him.
So on my
put a mask on him, change his voice.
On my old iPhone, I had the Twitter app, and literally it auto saved every draft of a tweet I would ever make, and I would have about 90 to 150 tweets a week that never got sent out.
I'm so mad that you people have filters. Like literally, whatever
No,
pops in my head goes.
You don't understand though, man. Like sometimes when I read that shit, I'm like, that's fucked up.
I like to know people's fucked up thoughts.
I'm almost thinking about making a second Twitter of my fucked up thoughts and just not even like claiming fame to it. Be like a ghostwriter to it.
Blades fucked up thoughts.
But that's what he said. That's what he's saying though. You can't do that and like connect it with your like. I can't like promote my fucked up thought Twitter because then people are going to be like, no, that's me.
Okay, so
I want to listen. Keem, I mean, I want to make those videos. I want to lash out. Believe me, there is so much going on of everything in the gaming, the community. I look at stuff like this, and whether it's right or wrong, my opinions are so strong, and I filter so much of the damn stuff. It annoys me. It's like I have to write some tweets, and then I just have to stop, and I'm like, okay, I can't send that because that's gonna cause a crap storm. Sometimes they slip out because I don't think, and I just do it. I have started doing news videos again, though. I'm getting them in there so that people are aware that I'm doing them. And I only started 2 weeks ago. I've got 30 news videos over 2 weeks.
The thing is people love Drama Alert. They love Drama Alert, all right? Yeah. And what is the first word in Drama Alert? It's drama. And dramas win Oscars.
So do comedies.
Bam! We're going to take a break here with Guns for Hire and Only Use Me Blade, and we're going to be right back after this.
How long have you been sitting on dramas win fucking Oscars? How long have you been waiting to use that?
All right, and we are back. We're here with Only Use Me Blade, Guns for Hire. So I went and looked at the first half of the show, and apparently, like, this screen was glaring so much that Guns for Hire looked like a ghost. So
you don't want to see me anyway. I was just saying, like, I think I'm a little bit chubby in the face. It's probably a good thing.
It's kind of ruins.
Look at these two fine-looking gentlemen.
So we turned on the glare. Hopefully that fixed it.
Bam. So I did the same thing that Keem always says that he gets mad at me for, but we end up having epic conversations when it's not on the podcast, and he wants to share with people.
Yeah.
You were about to spill gold off camera.
No, me or you?
I was just talking. And
what story do I have?
Oh, no, I'm talking about the story about when we were playing with Dame.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so I'm a gamer, YouTuber. I keep my own hours, so I play GTA 5 because I'm like addicted to it. And it's like,
Guns, do you play GTA 5?
Not at all.
You
Not-
need
not
to.
even-
Dude, it's great. The online experience is awesome.
The Grand Theft.
I'm sure it is. Obviously, it wouldn't have done as well, and everyone's going crazy. But it's just not something that I play. I don't have an audience for it, and I just don't have time.
The thing
yeah.
is I was never a huge GTA fan, but this game I think by far is the best one they ever put out, and I think it's probably the best game this year. But go ahead I'm famous for interrupting. Go ahead.
So Dame Drops, who is the gentleman that does the food reviews.
This is so funny.
He gets on early in the morning, right? So he gets on early in the morning, and I'm on late at night, so it overlaps, and we play for hours on end. And Dame has his friends list, like maybe 20 people that he plays with, and the other 80 spots are for viewers, for fans. So he adds about 80 people on, plays with them when they can, then deletes them, and then adds more people. Pretty cool concept. I like it. And so a lot of work, but he wants to show his viewers, his fans support. If they want to play Xbox with him, they can. And so we're playing. It's me, Keem, a friend of ours, and Dame. We're playing GTA, and this kid joins the session.
It's so funny.
And as he joins the session, we're all talking, and he doesn't really say anything. And he feels like during a moment when we're all laughing and shooting the shit or whatever, to interject as if he's part of the group, which is totally fine. But he goes, by the way, Dame, last week, if you don't remember, you actually left and got off Xbox before saying goodbye to me.
Yeah, he said it like this. He's like, and by the way, Dame, last time we were playing, you got off Xbox Live. And you didn't even say goodbye to me. I mean, I just find it weird that you just got off.
He even said, he's like, I didn't know if your power went out, if you lost gold.
He really said that.
Yeah. But you didn't say goodbye to me when you left.
So my natural reaction is, there's a fucking troll in here. Someone's trolling us.
You
right?
thought he was just joking around, like, oh yeah.
I think he's trolling, right? So I keep like picking on him and bullying him a little bit, and I'm like, for the first statement I made, I was like, listen, I'm calling you out. You sound like a little child right now. How old are you? And he said that he was a grown man and everything. I'm like, grown men don't act like that. You don't go and, because I started laughing hysterically. We all
Really
did,
hurt
right?
my feelings.
You don't act like that. And he comes up with, I have autism.
Yeah, he hits us with the sad I have autism story. And then so the thing is, when he hits it with that, you can't play the fuck you troll mode. You have to just be like, you have to take it for what it's worth.
And I'm still just like, this motherfucker, I don't care if you have autism or not. Like, learn how to act, right? So I'm going in hard on him, right? Finally, I get to a point where I'm like, you know what? This dude really does have an issue. He's a social outcast. I'm sorry, right?
I think he was talking about possible, like he had suicidal thoughts because he got picked on at school. And he has autism and all this crazy
Last
shit.
person you need to be speaking to is Keem.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, imagine Keem on the suicide hotline.
Just do it.
I made this big
Do it,
statement.
pussy.
I'm like, look, there's these people that go around in the world today, right? And the teachers are always nice to you, and you're not allowed to bully other kids. You're not allowed to pick on each other. And they live in this bubble, right? And then they go into the real world where fucking the real world ain't like that. Motherfuckers don't give a shit about you, and they're going to shit on you.
Assholes.
And if you're not prepared to defend yourself or let little stuff like that like not bother you, then you're going to be messed up.
The people that are doing that are doing a disservice to you.
Yes. So I was personally being mean to this dude, and I gave him that preach that I just preached to all of you guys. And I told him, I was like, look, you need to man up. You're sitting here crying because someone didn't say goodbye to you.
Yeah.
You need to man
a dude
up.
that doesn't know you, and with YouTube, it's a one-way relationship. Like, I might share some fucking deep shit that I don't even share with my best friends over YouTube, but I don't know if I'm talking to a viewer, I don't know what the viewer's going through. I just know what I'm going through, and it's a one-way relationship.
So I get to a point after preaching to this kid and after talking to him and joking on him and picking on him and yelling at him for a good long 10 minutes. I get to a point where I'm like, okay, this dude does have mental issues. So I apologize to him and I say, you really need to toughen up, right? This dude said something like, I love you so much, my heart is like a marshmallow.
It's like, I have a really big heart, and it's really soft. It's like a marshmallow. And as soon as he said that, I'm like, all right, okay, show's over.
And I'm like, fuck this, dude. I just lose it. Dame kicks him off the friends list. And I'm so mad because I'm like, we need, and this is horrible for me to think this way, right? This is horrible. I know this is wrong, but I'm going to say it anyways because this is how I felt. And I know I'm in the wrong.
Correctness inbound and T minus.
But I'm like, I need to get this social outcast retard on my podcast so we can all laugh at him. Because that is going to be pure entertainment. And I'm like trying to find him, and it was bad, but
I just thought it was funny because like I was in a mode where I don't want to like make fun of this kid, you know, but he kept on pressing the issue that Dame didn't say goodbye to him when he got offline.
it was Stalker 101.
And so I gave him 2 passes and he kept on talking about it, and then I was just like, well, obviously, then he goes, it's not that serious. And I'm like, well, obviously it is that serious to you, dude. Like, you feel some type of way right now. Like, you felt the need to bring this shit up a week later. Like, what's wrong with you?
It's not settled with you.
Imagine,
like
okay, imagine if your wife came in and said, honey, we got to go. And you're like, hold up, I have to say goodbye to everyone in my Xbox party or my PlayStation party or whatever. Like, excuse me, honey, I got to deal with this. Like,
you know,
she'd be like, let's go.
This is the weird thing, right? I don't really see myself as a celebrity, right? And I'm sure Dame doesn't see himself as a celebrity. But when we hear about celebrities like getting stalked and stuff, we don't have any pity for them whatsoever. We're like, you got millions of dollars.
I mean, I do now.
You got all this fame. Like, no one cares about you, right? When I went to PAX, there was a creepy kid that followed me everywhere for 2 hours. And I told him, I signed his autograph, I took a picture with him, and he just started following me around.
See, Keem's hard. He's hard on his fans, bro. Like, I remember we were walking through the mall one time, and this kid was like, "KEEMSTAR, hey, what's up?" He's like, "Hey, nice to meet you." You know, like, just keep it moving. And this is what the kid said.
Keep it moving. Keep it
going. And so the kid's like, "No, Keem, you don't understand. You favorited one of my tweets last week." And he's like, "I got a fucking
incredible. Keep it moving."
Yeah, no, this is what he says. He's like, "I got a favorite bot. Peace." I'm like, you could have just not said that and just let him feel special. But you had to make a point to let him know that, oh, I have a favorite bot. That doesn't mean shit.
I love my...
You and 1,000 others.
I love my fans, but a lot of times, and I sign the autographs and I take the pictures, and I appreciate you guys. Don't ever feel like you can't come up to me. But I feel like I need to be the Keemstar that you love. I need to be that asshole.
The worst part is like when people ask me to sign an autograph, Only Use Me Blade's way too long. My handwriting's horrible, so I write OUMB, and it looks like I just write dumb when I give it to people.
Like, what? What an asshole.
Yeah. Hey, here you go, dumb.
Well, one time we did a Guns for Hire. One time we did a fan meetup in the mall that's near our house here. And apparently you can't like film in there. We didn't know that.
Yeah, we didn't know.
Oh, yeah.
So we're sitting there signing autographs. There's like 50 kids there. We're meeting up with them all. The mall cops came in and like escorted us out. It was ridiculous. Then we did it out
on film.
Yeah, we got that on film. Then we went outside, right, and we were just talking to everybody outside of the mall. Then the state trooper came, or the Erie County Sheriff or whatever, came and like told us to get off the property. It was ridiculous.
We're like, by the end of it, we're in like a field, just far away from the mall.
We will reconvene in the cornfield across the street.
I just
Why
thought,
don't you do that? Why don't they just ask you? It's like, listen, we're just meeting some fans. We're not like, and this mall has this horrible politics and they're racist and we're bringing them down. It's like, just like we're on YouTube. We're just meeting some people. Like, I don't understand.
It
why
was
it's
the
an issue.
weirdest thing. We didn't understand it. We were like, what the hell?
Yeah.
But
I've got one question though. I know you're going to be pushing it here, but it is a serious question. It's something that, honestly, it's something that I struggle with every single day. You're bringing up everything. We're bringing up this, and we're the high school.
2 inches soft, 9 inches hard.
Idiots.
Okay, so I'm not worried about your dream or the stories you tell women, but what's the long-term game? Like, what's your game plan with YouTube? You know what I mean?
My God.
Normal job. Like, listen, a normal job. You work until you're 60, 65, you've got your pension.
Yeah.
I don't ever want to go back to the corporate world. Never. I had a stroke and open heart surgery because of that. I love YouTube. you know, and I still struggle to find my way. But like, what are your end goals? Like, what do you think? Do you even think that, or are you just riding it and going along? You gotta have some game plan.
I don't know what his game plan is, but for me, like, I think I'm going to be in a movie next year. Like, I dream big, and I'm trying to do the impossible, like, every day. I don't know really what your end game is, but I've never really taken the time and said, okay, what am I going to be doing like next year, or how am I going to retire, or am I going to retire? I've always, I guess, seen myself as, well, when I was a boy, I wanted to be a clown. So I guess forever.
Mission accomplished.
Forever, I wanted to be somewhat of an entertainer.
Check that off.
And the beauty about entertainers is, you know, there's people in their 90s still acting and performing or whatever. So
Shatner, 82.
You know, eventually, you know, I think I'll be in a wheelchair telling jokes or something. But I don't know. That's an interesting question.
You honestly don't think about it? Like, you don't get concerned? Like, maybe I'm...
Oh, I'm very concerned, but I haven't devised a plan yet.
I just keep on thinking I'm going to do something even bigger and better.
Yeah.
Well, I'm the same way. Like, I look at this as a gateway. I don't know where I'm going to go with it. I don't know if I try and create something, like you said, like movie, not necessarily being in a movie, but something bigger. Like, I don't know, like, does this lead to something bigger? Does it give us enough experience to do something in the entertainment business? I don't know, like consulting, or
I don't know if my disc changer idea doesn't pan out, I might be fucked.
I'm so confident.
Did you ever hear this idea? No. All right, imagine this: when you play console, right? You probably play like maybe 4 games at a time, not at the same time.
Never gonna work.
But imagine if you had a disc changer for your console,
like a
like
you used to have those 6 disc.
Yeah, like CD players
or a carousel, either or. But basically, a disc changer for your console. I know it's probably not feasible now because everything is going towards downloadable content.
Yeah.
That's what I was just going to say. You may be ramrodded by like what Steam's, you know, this popularity of Steam.
Yeah.
The fact that PlayStation has said that their future of their console is not hardware, it's a service.
Yeah.
So just saying like, hey, it's all going to be digital download.
Yeah.
I think
but
people.
It's good. You're trying though, Blade. You're trying.
I think people get worried when they make these rules up about themselves. I think people say, okay, look, I'm good at this. I'm not good at that. And they define themselves as a person, right?
Yeah.
I have never really defined myself, like what I can and what I can't do. I just think I can do everything.
There's a check mark by the clown part.
I just
did it.
I just think that I can do everything. You know what I mean? So when things change on YouTube, here's an example, right? I was known as a troll in Halo 3. That was my big claim to fame, right?
Yeah.
So Halo Reach comes out. It was a crappy game. I was able to adapt and, you know, do the Fortress Craft thing, then launch the Billionaires Challenge, do this podcast. I was able to do multiple different things without really, disappearing from the community. And then this year, I came back and started a channel in early April, and it has almost 70,000 subscribers. So I just feel like I can do anything, you know, and I don't know. Blade, you kind of were kind of like stuck in this Call of Duty thing where you're doing commentaries. At one point, we were discussing on this podcast that you were the only real Call of Duty commentator left because everyone else is playing Minecraft, is playing other games, is doing
stupid Minecraft.
And people are doing these like tips and tricks and glitches and news updates
and stuff like that. Yeah.
And you're still doing this one thing, but the reality is you can do multiple things. You're doing Grand Theft Auto videos. You're doing this podcast right now, you know, and I think I think we have all the ability as entertainers to adapt to anything.
Preach.
Well, it's good because honestly, like, it's something that keeps me up at night. Like, I just don't know. It's like I'm constantly working. I just don't know what I'm working towards. It's like, oh, I've got to blow it up. You know, right now, if everything was just the way it is, I'd be fine. I make, a good living. My wife quit her job. Like, I'm able to do that, and everything is good. Like, I'm not stressing. I never get behind on bills. I can travel and take my family on a vacation every year. But I'm still stressed about the future. Like, oh, I've got to aim for 65. Or, well, I don't have my investments done. And I'm just like, I don't know if I'm missing this amazing opportunity. Like, I'm not enjoying it enough. Because it is a unique opportunity to do what we do.
I think at first, when I first started, I thought, man, my life is so interesting because it's in like these 4-year intervals and awesome chapters, like just different things, different professions that I've had. That when you look back at it, I think it'd be a really cool story. I am waiting for my Coke phase. So here's the thing. I know this sounds fucked up, and a lot of people are going to think this is messed up. But like,
most people,
every movie that I ever see where it's like a movie about like the movie Blow or Goodfellas or any type of movie where it looks over a long period of time, not just like a 1 year or 1 summer of a relationship or whatever.
Good ones.
Yeah, the really good ones that like the 3-hour movies that showcase someone from when they're a teenager to when they're an adult to when they're old or whatever. There's always those Coke years. And I'm wondering when my Coke years are. Because, like, first off, I kind of cut back on the drinking just because, when I drink a lot, and it's not a good thing.
It's so funny when he says he cut back on the drinking.
Well, because I hit him with all these
I
hit him with all these alcohol things.
Not hammered 24 hours.
I don't. Okay.
Every time this motherfucker goes out and gets wasted, right? Well, I'll be talking to him, and he'll sit there and he'll try his hardest to convince me that either one, he's not an alcoholic, or two,
I'm an alcohol abuser, by the way,
or two, that he's done with alcohol, right? And it's like he said this spiel so many times to friends, but Keemstar just says what Keemstar thinks, and I'm just like, you're fucking lying, bro. Like, you're an alcoholic.
I'm not an alcoholic. I'm an alcohol abuser.
You quit today because you have a hangover. Tomorrow you're going to the bar and you're tearing it up. Dude, he comes to me this one. I got to tell this story, right?
Go for it.
He comes to me.
I don't know what the story is, but go for it.
Every day he's got a different like reason why he's like accomplished alcoholism, right? He's like, dude, I figured it out, dude. This is
Got it.
This is how I don't get wasted.
Mark.
I'm going to drive. I've been having Scott take me and be my DD, right? I know it's good to have a DD when you're drinking and driving, but this is what I figured out. I'm going to drive myself to the bar so I can't get wasted because I know I got to drive myself home. And I'm like laughing at him.
I know that sounds fucked up.
Taxi.
I know that sounds fucked up. But honest to God, if I drive to the bar and have drinks, I know I have to go at a snail's pace and I can't get too fucked up. Because I'm not gonna get in the car
Blade,
if I'm wasted.
It doesn't matter how wasted I am or you are. If you have to drive home, you're gonna drive home, and you're gonna get. Listen. Here's the thing with drunk driving, right? Drunk driving.
This is so bad.
This is the honest to God truth. All right.
And this is fucked up because I actually believe this.
This
so
is
go
true.
ahead.
This is true. With drunk driving, the reason why drunk driving it is banned and it's illegal is because some motherfuckers out there cannot drive drunk. But there's a big, large portion of the community that drive drunk all the time that have no problem with it. And this is why. When I drink and I have to drive, I get into the car and I say, hey, look, I'm driving. I can't get in trouble. I got to get home. So I'm focusing on the road more than I've ever focused driving when I'm sober.
Yeah.
You know? And you get home safe. It's something that you just do, right? Then there's some motherfuckers out there that shouldn't be behind the wheel.
They
so
just
now,
don't care.
Right.
But you value it. You're like, I know I shouldn't be doing
It's
this.
sobering.
I've seen him waste it.
I concentrate so much.
I've seen him waste it, and I've seen him drive, and he's just like, gotta get home safe, and he just sobers up. Fucking waste of...
Super comfy lazy boy.
He's fucking gone tackling bitches on the dance floors, like getting in trouble in the bar, gets in his car, he instantly sobers up and drives home safe. It's just something that a lot of people do.
Saw an awesome Facebook thing. This person said, dude, you were fucking wasted last night. He's like, really, what happened? He's like, well, you walked across the dance floor to get another drink and you accidentally won the dance contest.
Woo!
But no, but I know this sounds fucked up or whatever, but like honestly, if I'm driving, I know I can't get too drunk. So it's like a thing in me. But when I have someone else drive and I know that I'm going to get home safe, I just say fucking start throwing them back.
Speaking about drinking, this is something I want to ask Guns. This happened a long time ago, and I want to know about it, and I never got a chance to ask you. How was the trip to Ireland? Didn't you go to Ireland?
Dude, that trip. This is why, and it hurts me to think about the gun shop in that regard, because so many awesome things in my life came about because of what I did on there. I got invited. All I did, and I had no intentions of it, I promoted on our local radio here. My wife came home. She said, "Oh, you got to listen to this new rock band they just promoted. It's a really good song." You know, I'm a big fan. I like modern music too, but I love Led Zeppelin, Jimi Hendrix. I just love music and rock and roll. She came home. She's like, "You got to listen to it." So I listened to it. I'm like, "Man, yeah, I really like it. It's a nice raw sound. There's 3 dudes in it." So I did a gun shop, and all I did was shout them out. The record company heard it, said, "Oh, thank you so much for doing that. Any promotion is good." They invited us out there to stay and interview the rock band and hang out with these guys.
See, I didn't even know that part of the story.
That's awesome, yeah.
Yeah, it was so amazing. We were in Dublin, Ireland for like a number of days. I met up with, with fans. I met up with other YouTubers, Sideshow, who's a good singer. I don't know if you know him. Like, he's an Irish. He always makes up his own little songs. Talented little bugger, and he's always happy. I think because he's always drunk. But and this record company, they picked us up. We stayed at their house, which was a house in just outside of Dublin, where Mel Gibson and all these other stars stayed. Like, he owns the house there. I was like,
no
holy
shit.
crap, like, this is surreal for me. We were flown around in a private helicopter.
Awesome.
By a friend of theirs that is like one of the richest dudes in all of Ireland, and he was so friendly. He's like, "Oh yeah, I own some." We flew in a helicopter to this golf course. We flew and we saw all his Ferraris and his Model Ts, and he's like, but he was very humble. Like, he was like, "Oh yeah, I like cars and stuff," and I'm like, "Yeah, no doubt, dude. Like, this is freaking insane." His house. He's like, "Oh, well, we play polo with the royal family and stuff," and he had like pictures of him with Charles and all those other. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I'm way out of my element here. I'm a YouTuber. It was awesome though, but the plane ride home sucked balls because I was so hungover.
Oh, I don't do that. I don't do that anymore. Here's a drinking tip.
Drunk.
Don't.
I was still drunk.
Don't. Do not like God. If you have to fly the next day. Don't drink the night before. At one of the Billionaires challenges, I woke up and like I had to be. Basically, I had to just throw my stuff in a bag. I was still wasted and go straight to the airport. And on the way to the airport, I drank 3 huge things of Gatorade. And flying with a bad hangover is like the worst experience ever.
It was nasty. They didn't have any barf bags. I had like a full black like garbage bag that you would put in the industrial cans in front of me, and I was like, "This freaking plane ride sucks."
I almost wish that I didn't know Elkie David so well when we did the Billionaires Challenge, because I'm hearing the story and I'm hearing how like his eyes got big and how he was like, holy shit. I never got that, even though we were at a billionaire's house. Like, I knew him from online so much that it just seemed like, I know this guy, and I wasn't surprised by anything.
Yeah, I mean, but Alki just is his money is so good. He's just clowning with it. Like,
yeah, he
had around. Like that ridiculous, like, the polo statue. He had like literally a 10-foot tall polo statue made out of like platinum. Like, it was ridiculous. Like, I took a picture next to it. Alki fucked around.
Did you guys do that? Did you guys more than once?
There was two and a half.
The first one was the most controversial one. I know that everyone's like,
it was the first one, and then
the second one,
the draft for the second one.
The draft
was
for
the
controversial
part. Was the controversial part. But like at the second one, here's the thing. So when I went to the second one, there was this big controversy because all these people dropped out. All these people were like, "I can't associate with Alki David," and all this stuff. And I'm thinking like, I get to go to California and kick it. I'm doing it.
Elkie made a video. All the people that he dropped out, he wrote their name on toilet paper and wiped his ass with it.
So I know. Here's the thing. I felt like I was a liaison between Alki David and the community, because it was like me, I think X-Jaws and Keem, right? And we were explaining to him, like, you don't understand. Our community is very sensitive when it comes to stuff like this. when you say that you're gonna film a dude like a euthanasia assisted suicide,
yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
they didn't take too kindly to it. So all you got to do is just make a video saying that you're sorry, be sincere about it, and then we'll go from there, and everything will be cool, right? And so this dude's like, okay, fine, I'll make that video. He makes the video, but it's him, and he's like, I just want to say I'm sorry, and he reads off all these names of the people that like dropped out on toilet paper, and then he wiped his ass with it. And I'm like, no, what are you doing?
Just the thing is
gasoline on the fire.
It was the weirdest thing because you had these commentators, right, trying to calm down and control a billionaire troll. This motherfucker does not care. He doesn't care if he burns everything.
$1 billion, of course you don't care. I wouldn't care.
This
either.
motherfucker didn't care at all. It was funny. We were at his house. He released like German Shepherds as like a joke, or no, Doberman Pinschers as a joke to like try to scare us or whatever. Like.
No,
he doesn't give a fuck.
So Sandy Ravage, right? This I've probably told the story a million times, but Sandy Ravage, he didn't know he was going to be on camera. I'm like, they flew you out here from Jersey to California to play in this event. Yes, you're going to be on camera. Yes, they're going to film you. He's like, I don't do too well. I don't play well unless I have some drinks in me. So we ask Alki David, hey, can we get some drinks for Sandy and me? And he brings down some Heinekens. We're like, no, we're gonna need something else. Like, we're gonna need some harder shit. So while we're up in his like living room area, he has like 150-inch plasma. I didn't even know you can get that kind of thing. Yeah. I see the bar, like it's an actual bar in his house, and I'm like, can I play bartender for a minute? He's like, yeah, sure, go ahead, take whatever you want, you know. So Sandy and I basically attack his bar for like a good hour. Like we went missing. Like the show's going on, and we go missing. Oh my God. And we get fucking wasted. Like, wasted.
1,000,001.
And this dude finally gets a hold of me. He's like, dude, you're supposed to be playing right now. So, like, I, like, walk in, and I'm fucking drunk as shit. I'm like, I'm seeing double. I'm, like, really tore up, right? And this dude wants me to play against, like, Nate Shot and shit like that. I'm just like, I don't know, dude. So I sit down and end up, like, sitting down next to, like, these strippers.
This was the event where no one really knew who Nate Shot was. He was just, like, coming up. He played in the event and won everything because everyone there was drunk and high and fucked up. Like... Nate Shot comes in as a pro player to begin with, playing against like commentators that are wasted, and he won like Alki David's like $1,000 for this match. Nate Shot wins.
Yeah,
$2,000 for this match. $5,000 for this match.
Is he just throwing money like
yeah.
Is he just like, oh, I'm putting this money on there?
He was just throwing money out there, and these fucking idiots were wasted, just like, yeah, I'm not even gonna play.
That's pretty much how it was. I mean, it was. It was bad because like somehow people they didn't like Alki David got into the lobby and were like noob tubing and shit like that.
They were trying to troll, but the thing is they made it better. See, I hate the fact that the Call of Duty community rejected Alki David because Alki David could have done more for Call of Duty than probably anyone out there. Like he could have put together a legit Call of Duty TV reality show for commentators. Yeah. He could have put together a reality show for commentators, like Big Brother type thing that we were working on. I'm still working on it with him. I'm still talking to him about it, but it would have happened. It would have happened already. It would have happened now, but because of the drama and stuff, it's just not really his focus right now.
He's just probably, you know, if he's a billionaire and he saw that, he's like, come on, you guys are like taking yourselves way too seriously. I think maybe that's it. He's like, I don't even want to mess around with you guys.
He understands the internet well, and the reason why he did it is because he understands the power that we have and the numbers that we have. So I don't think it's that. I think it's more just Alki David's always trying to do a million different things at once, and he just had a baby, so I think he's just not focusing on it.
Hey, you got some sort of pound going on there? I know you guys are like... I heard like dogs. Is that me or am I going crazy?
Yeah,
that's Keem's crazy as a dog.
I think there's actually someone here.
He's got like this.
I'll be right back.
He's got this old dog that reminds me of like an old timer in a prison that's been there for 50 years, and then he's got this little tiny dog. So I don't know. They're cool dogs, but not.
So
really.
Right in the middle of the pod, he's like, "I've got to go. There's pizza at the door. I'll be right."
Well,
back.
He's just wondering like if they're barking, it means there's probably someone here. Well, what's the status there, buddy?
Nothing.
They're just barking, just celebrating life.
All right, so now all the comments were, well, this was professional.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, whatever, it's real. It's not scripted. What can you do?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was episode 52 of the Bad Kid Cast. Fans, where can we find guns? Or fuck.
That's fine. No, that's fine. Let it flow. Neil, where
Guns for Hire. Where can the fans find you?
Well, right now, the only thing I'm doing videos for is You Always Win. There's going to be a lot of changes. So if you're not in the Minecraft, I know a lot of you guys are like, I'm doing Gun Shop. I just started a show. It's called the Gun Shop Show. So you can actually, if you don't want to watch any gameplay videos, you can subscribe to the show, and it's called the Gun Shop. All news videos.
Is it a channel or is it just a show on?
No, it's a show on the channel. I don't want to create a separate channel now. I want things focused on there. And then coming this fall, next week, Battlefield 4 and Call of Duty. This is the first time I've announced it. It's the first time I've announced officially. I'll tell you right now, I officially announced that the Gun Shop Show that I'm doing news, this is the first time I've officially announced it, is actually right here. I didn't actually say anything. So I am doing the Gun Shop news again. So now you know, and
that's
I'm
awesome.
doing strategy videos again for Call of Duty. I'm going back to what I started on YouTube right in the very beginning. I love Minecraft.
Like Rush, like you talking about like search and destroy rush routes and stuff like that.
Exactly, search and destroy, defense and rush strategies for Call of Duty Ghosts, and I'm also going to be looking. It's the first time I'm going to be doing it for Battlefield 4 as well, mainly on the PC. So I'm excited. It's a lot of changes. I've done Minecraft for so long, and I'm like, I got to go back to my roots, and I'm dying to get news out there. I know you guys were teasing me, but
a lot of first of all Guns for Hire's links to his channel and stuff, and to the subscribe to that certain gun shop thing will be in the description. And the one thing about the roots, though, the reason why I created this new channel and started doing YouTube and like the gaming fashion again is when I went to PAX, dude, so many people came up to me and they were like, I love your FAG stuff. I love your FAG videos. And it was like, FAG was down for 18 months. And these people are coming up to me saying this. And it's like, that's what brought me back to making trolling videos earlier this year. Now I'm kind of doing
They remember it. It's something that they remember, and I get the same thing like with you. Saying that I was even being on the show, they're like, what's going on? Where's the gun shop? This crap. I was like, oh my God, I know that was going to be drudged up. But
is the original, I'm not trying to stir up old stuff, but is the original video where you made...
Oh, he's stirring up shit.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, no.
The original video that you made... towards me about the whole fake nuke fiasco thing or whatever.
Yeah.
I remember that was put on the Next Gen website, and it was because I remember you used to put it on there, and then you'd put it on YouTube like a day later. Is that anywhere available or no?
I believe it's actually, you can find it because the gun shop originally started on the channel Next Gen Tactics before I made a separate channel for it, and that was one of the original ones where I had just like a visual in the center, and then
and then stuff on the side. Yeah.
I gotta say this.
That's on Next Gen Tactics.
Next Gen Tactics, okay.
I gotta say this, Guns. This is the thing that pisses me off. All right.
When do you ever not say it?
I'm mad at you, Guns, because you're like Hitler burning the books. You're like Hitler burning history when you deleted the gun shop because I want to go back and watch some of those videos. Is there some?
You know what? You can, I know I got a lot of people and a lot of angry people from that. They actually said, I understand you didn't want to do them anymore, but why did you get rid of them? It's like they wanted to go back. I'm like, I didn't think that anyone wanted
to see. Which is bullshit because I guarantee you if you could somehow look at the statistics just for that, it probably got 100 views a month for like 1,000 videos.
Isn't that the strangest fucking thing? How we can create content and think so little of it. And viewers can look at it and think so high of it. Isn't that the strangest fucking thing? How many times have you uploaded a video and think, well, this is just a bullshit video that you're a filler video or whatever?
I betrayed them though. Like honestly, they act as if with me removing it and stopping it, they're like, you let us down, you betrayed us, we followed you, and you don't do it anymore. It's actually, like I let them into the desert and left them, and I'm like,
So I'd say there's about 15 videos from back in the day when I first started watching videos that every once in a while I would go back and watch. I'm really pissed that Joe Handsome deleted all his videos, and so the only thing you have is just re-uploads. I'm thinking about just keep videoing a whole bunch of the classic videos in case they go. Like, like certain Blame Truth videos from his first day, certain XCal videos from his first day. XCal is this gameplay that I watch probably twice a year. You know what I mean?
If I didn't know you personally, Guns, I'd probably celebrity hate you. I'd be like, fuck that guy, deleting those videos.
He betrays. I made stupid mistakes. For me, even closing the channel was, I can admit, it was a stupid thing. It was me, whatever at that time of day, I was like, this is what I need to do. I need to shut it down. I'm done with that.
But I also know how it feels to want a fresh start. I also know how that feels.
I'm opposite. I'd rather have the gold cross of YouTube accounts. You know what I mean? Like, I like having one channel that I've worked on for almost 5 years now.
All right, guys. Well, we're going to wrap it up here. Make sure you subscribe to Guns for Hire, especially the gun shop thing. If enough people sub, I'm sure we can, harass him enough to give us some controversy like the old days.
More juicing it.
Definitely check out our sponsors that we talked about at the beginning of the show. And also, if you're looking to sponsor the show, email contacts, and also Vegas Jamie.
Vegas Jamie came back. She is amazing. She does amazing work for our sponsors, hooking people that need promotion up with the Bad Kid Cast. Get a hold of Jamie. Her information and the email to get in contact with her is in the description. Love you guys. Please do a cheesy like this video because it's hilarious when you do it because you never say shit like that.
Well, guys, this video was completely 100% free. All it's going to cost you is a like.
Bad Kid Cast.
Peace. Thanks, man.
Good show.
Sway has arrived, keeping you up through the day and the night. Some wanna be born and some wanna be G's. Saturday night fever, but staying alive. It's the day in the life. Roaming the streets, hands in the air if you know you're a bullet. Let them phone the police. We never hide divisions, but we never came here to fight. For the press to top 5, there ain't no challenge. Just can't get no sleep. We practice and train in a place where there ain't no cameras. Just can't get no sleep. You better get ready like a sub when the bass goes bang. Just can't get no sleep. We climb up tables and we don't even take no ladders. They be looking like, where's your table manners? Let's go. I went to the mountains, fell in love with a piece. But no matter how hard I try, just can't get no sleep. I said I just can't get no sleep. I said I just can't get no sleep. I said I just can't get no, just can't get no, just can't get no sleep.
Yeah, it's your boy KEEMSTAR, legitimate team. Let's do this. KSIS, I'm an all-nighter, I don't like rest. Nothing on me at my best. Selena Gomez, she got 9. 24/7, I aim for the heavens. Even when I was 11, habit was found in the 7 minutes alone in my bedroom. Hear that sound? Heartbeat beating. You know it's so fast you can see that I'm beasting. No sleep, no sleep, no sleep. You won't see any cause I ate my sheep. Let's get messy like Lotto. Get high price, I must just pay. I'm on this boom, no one can stop me. Out of my way, let me finish it properly. Yeah.
I went to the mountains, fell in love with a piece. But no matter how hard I try, just can't get no sleep. I said I just can't get no sleep. I said I just can't get no sleep. I said I just can't get no, just can't get no, just can't get no sleep. Deep breath, here goes. It's super swag. I'm on top of the mountain, no, it never gets lonely when you go before the cup and get them round to with a hot team. No, stop to a hold of the trophy.
Sway, mate, you gotta go a bit more slowly.
Alright, Tubes, you show me, but you got 1 bar and 1 bar only. Some doze up on the way to the top.
Oh my gosh, Sway, wait for the drop.
I
on the back. Yeah, it looks sick. That's a keeper.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is KillerKEEMSTAR, and this is my Minecraft server. I have the coolest Minecraft server, and it's not my server that is so amazing and so awesome. It's the people that are on it. The people that have been a part of YouTube Craft from day one that are still there now. There's about 50 to 100 people that get on every single day on the faction server, and they've all become friends. They've all become a group. They even got like a team speak that they talk to like every day. Everyone hangs out, and it's a really cool group of people. And of course, we have a head admin, Bryant, who's absolutely awesome. And I just want to let you guys know about it. I've put up so many new subscribers recently, and I rarely get a chance to make a video on Minecraft because I've been playing so much GTA. Grand Theft Auto has taken the life for me. So unfortunately, I myself don't get to get on the Minecraft server as much as possible. I pop on every single day. I get at least 15 minutes, 10 minutes in just to talk to everybody that's in there, because at this point, it's not really about the game. It's about, like I said, the cool motherfuckers that are there just to conversate with and hang out. So I want to let my subscribers know about the Minecraft server. It'd be cool to get, 5 or 10 more hardcore people that I can hang out with every day on the faction server. So the IP is youtubecraft.com, and then there's, of course, a store link for perks or whatever in the faction server. And go check it out if you are a PC Minecrafter. As far as the Grand Theft Auto streams, we're going to get those going up again as fast as we possibly can. But the issue has been YouTube. YouTube's been messing up. I don't think my videos are hitting the sub box. I know Only Use Me Blade has a thing that texts his... There's this thing that you can sign up to, and it texts your phone when there's a new upload for Blade. And the last 3 videos that he's uploaded, that isn't working. So it's a good way to tell if videos are going to the sub box or not. I just uploaded an epic montage on my channel, and Grand Theft Auto montage, and it's not working. It's like not getting out to subs. And I've been doing streams, and it's not publishing as a video like it was before. So a lot of you guys are like, Keemstar, what is going on? And we hit 40,000 followers on my Twitter? On my Twitter? What? My Bad Kid Cast, my podcast. You guys know about my podcast, the Bad Kid Cast. That's been blowing up with a new format. Everything is so good right now. And if it's not good for you, then smile. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? My name's KillerKEEMSTAR.
I'm Only Use Me Blade.
This is the Bad Kid Cast, the audio cast that you listen to
while you game.
We are available on YouTube, iTunes, Android, and this episode of the Bad Kid Cast has been brought to you by goodatstudios.us. It's a community of positive networking in between inspiring writers, bloggers, podcasters. If you have any talent at all and you want to join, make sure you head over there. You can get right into the network. Lots of great content over there. Make sure you check it out.
The next one is the risingsun.me. It is a website that handles all of your avatar, graphics, background, anything you want as far as graphics go. It is a super easy, friendly site in simple order form. They are cheap, but the quality is top notch.
We're also brought to you by Mr. Golden Sports here on YouTube. This guy does a lot of gaming videos that have to do with sports. He's really dedicated to his channel, always uploading about 3 videos a day, high energy content. He definitely deserves a sub. While you're there, make sure you check him out. He also has a podcast called 3 Round Burst.
Another YouTuber for our last and final sponsor of this episode is Mayhem. I apologize if I do not pronounce that right. He is not a family-friendly YouTube channel, just putting that out there. But the stuff that he does do is vlogs, rants, comedy skits. Occasionally he'll put some gaming videos out there. Definitely go check him out. Definitely different than your average YouTuber. Adds a lot of variety and spice to your YouTube palette.
If you're interested in sponsoring an episode of the Bad Kid Cast, you can get in contact with Jamie. Her information is in the description here on YouTube. You ready to start the show?
I'm ready. This is going to be an awesome one.
Let's fucking do it.
Bam. Fuck yeah.
We went and saw a movie, an epic movie, and we have nothing on the screen right now because we have a guest that's coming on later. You want to spill the beans?
Well, I think it's probably going to be in the title, right? So go ahead.
I don't know. Should we put it in the title?
Well, I think that's good so that people know who they're clicking on for. Obviously, it's going to be us, but we're going to have a pretty awesome guest.
So then you've probably solved the mystery. We're going to have Parasite on later.
We've cracked the code. Bam.
I'm going to ask him about a bunch of drama stuff.
I'm going to ask him, you know what? I think I'm going to ask him, has he ever gotten pussy? Like,
he's not going to answer that question.
Oh, I think he will, though. Why not?
Because the thing
what
is,
if we get him all loose, and what if we get him all comfortable when he spills the beans? We'll ask. We'll Oprah him.
Dude, these esports.
We'll Barbara Walters him.
These esports guys will not like divulge in the drama. They're worried.
I
about
hope he
losing.
doesn't think that it's like an interview, because we don't want to interview him. We want him to be part of the convo.
That I've had a lot of people in esports on the podcast. Remember when we had Bravo? Whatever his name, the Halo guy.
Yes.
We had him on with Duranker, and he was treating the whole fucking thing like it was like an interview of him. And we're like, no, just chill, relax. These esports guys don't know how to, like, you know, be sociable.
So Jay Leno, they used to have a thing on Jay Leno where they call it the green room, right? In the green room, before guests would come on, they'd give them free booze. Like, they call the publicist and ask them, like, what's their drink of choice or whatever. Because they wanted people to get a little loosey-goosey, feel more comfortable.
Right.
And instead of having the interview, I'm Sandra Bullock, and Miss Congeniality 3 is coming out next weekend. Like, instead of that kind of shit, or just pushing a product or whatever, it's genuine, awesome, fun time conversation. So
that's what we need to do. We need to make sure everyone is high and drunk before they even come on.
Yeah, that's actually a fucking good idea. I think some of our best episodes is when we smoked.
Yeah,
like when we smoked before the episodes. Like you actually don't like it though. You've said before, you're like, dude, I don't want to get too high before the show.
Well, the thing is, like, there's a lot of stuff that I'm responsible for. I'm responsible to make sure that thing is recording, that thing's recording, that we're not running out of tape. And the thing is when I get high, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't want to think about that shit.
I'm just like, that's the last thing on my mind. We're having a great conversation. I'm in the conversation. The thing is that we need to smoke. We do need to smoke before we start doing these shows.
Yeah, if you guys want to send in weed, let us know. Hit us up. If you are in the Buffalo area and you're not a cop, entrapment.
We did not need weed today, though, to burst out in tears.
Oh, my God. I was crying. I literally shed tears because I was crying so hard at Bad Grandpa.
Bad Grandpa is hysterical.
One of the great movies I've seen in a long time. It's funny. You know what, though? I know it sounds messed up, but I don't think I'm going to buy it on Blu-ray when it comes out. Unless there's, like, gags or something like that.
Why?
Because part of it is... when they do stuff, I don't want to ruin it for anybody, but when they do stuff, it's epic. Like, it's really, really, really good when they do stuff, but it's surprising. Like, you don't see it coming. You know what I mean?
Right.
So...
Well, the one thing is, like, movie 43 or whatever. We saw that the second time. Wasn't that funny?
Yeah, it wasn't funny. I don't think it was funny at all the second time around.
Shock value is, like, gone.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Did we go and see that movie High? I can't remember.
No.
If we were, like... That movie was good.
Movie 43 was epic, and Bad Grandpa, it was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
It was you know what, though? It was a little depressing. There was some depressing parts.
Why?
I don't know. It just, like, the mood of it kind of... There were some parts where it just, like, it just seemed sad.
Yeah, but the thing is with the way it was filmed like that they're pranking people, right? And you know that they're pranking people. So it doesn't have that same feel as a normal movie.
No. Like, the concept of the movie, I'm surprised no one's ever done something like that before.
I think it's going to set a trend. I think a lot of people... Because, okay, this is what happens, right? And I'm not going to spoil it, but I'm going to tell you the background of it, right? They had to do... If you watch the trailer of it, you're going to see this, so I'm not ruining anything, right? So, basically, at one part, the grandpa takes the kid to a strip... Or not a strip joint, a pageant.
Yeah,
a beauty pageant. And the kid, like... rips off his dress and he starts doing a stripping thing.
He has makeup and hair like he's a girl, so he's in a girl beauty pageant, but he's a boy.
So now that's in the trailer, so I'm not spoiling anything. But the thing is that this is not set up and scripted in a sense of a movie because everybody in the audience has no idea that it's being filmed. It's a prank, and they're recording the reactions of real people that do not know that they're going to be in this movie. So I can't believe something like this hasn't been done before.
Yeah.
Because it's brilliant. And I think
you have to have a big budget behind it because, like...
I don't think so.
I think you have to have a pretty decent-sized budget behind it, man. And also, imagine some of the amazing things that happen where they're like, no, I don't want to be in the fucking movie.
Then they just blur out their face.
Can you do that, though? Like,
yeah, we saw a lot of people in the movie that had a blurred out face.
Yeah, I don't know.
And what if you have to do it a couple takes because people didn't agree? Then, this person doesn't want to be in the movie, then we got to go do it again.
That makes sense.
And the thing is they spend millions of dollars on movies.
Yeah.
They could probably come up with that.
You know
that kid actor was brilliant.
Yeah, the kid actor was really, really good. The what was it? I read some movie trivia that they said that there was a shot in either the movie Pearl Harbor or one of the Lord of the Rings that cost over $8 million, and they didn't end up using the shot.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's insane. So we had Fisticuffs on here a couple days ago, right?
Correct.
And Fisticuffs was telling everyone that the electric was going out, that the power was going out, right?
Okay.
And it was supposed to be like a 3 a.m. every night. So I looked into it. It's true. The power's been going out like every single night somewhere in America. And since I've been saying this, people have been contacting me, be like, yo, dude, my power just went out. My power just went out.
Can we turn this on?
Yeah, you could turn it on if you want. But you can look right on Twitter and you can see the tweets. And like everybody is saying this. What is going on and why is the power going out all over the place? So this is the thing. This is the theory. Some people said if they turn the power out, if the electric company turns the power out for like 1 second or 1 minute, that they save like thousands and thousands of dollars, like millions of dollars just by turning it off.
That because they do it to everyone?
That is not the case. There's no way they're doing that. Imagine if your power was flickering like once a night. Wouldn't you be like, well, I'm not paying this shit. Well, I have an alarm clock.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. With the power, technically speaking, the power companies could be, you know what? We're going to double your rates because it's not like there's a competitive power company you can go to. There's only one power company you can go to.
The thing is, imagine if you had to get up in the morning, you got your alarm clock set, and you miss work every single night for a week because the power goes out for like 30 seconds.
That'd be shitty.
Something's going on. They're testing something, and we also looked into it. November 14th, they're supposed to be doing a nationwide test. They're going to turn all the power off.
That'd be crazy.
So on November 14th...
Does that affect streetlights? Does that affect... Like,
if there's a generator, if there's solar powered, they'll still be lit. But yeah, for the most part, they're just turning
the reason why I'm
off.
saying that, how are you going to have traffic lights out, for even if it's only for a minute?
I don't think that runs on power, do they? Oh no, yeah, they do.
It does run on power, so it was just going to be commercial stuff. I don't know, like that's.
I don't know what they're planning on doing, but they're supposed to turn the whole thing off. And then another thing, so we're looking into it, right? And my girlfriend, actually, she's been going to these classes or whatever, and there's like this EMT class in the area. So apparently, right, that there is going to be an EMT attack, or it could be a solar flare that turns off all the electric, like the circuits in the electronics, they all explode. So cars don't work, electrics doesn't work, computers don't work, phones don't work. Everything gets exploded and turns off. Now, this can be done, like I said, by a solar flare from the sun, hits it, shuts us down. It would take potentially a year to get up and running again. And within that first year, 90% of the population would die of starvation and mayhem.
What?
That's a study done by the United States that came out in 2003. Also,
whoever does the BKS quotes, please don't quote me as saying like that because I just said what?
Yo, you guys got to check that out. BKS quotes.
Actually a pretty awesome YouTube channel. Like he's not paying us. It's not that.
It's not a YouTube channel.
It's just a Twitter. Yeah, he takes some of the great quotes that I say, and then also some quotes that Keem says. And
I know I'm following him, but I can't find him for nothing.
Whatever. Did you follow him recently?
I may have retweeted him.
If you follow him recently, then you tweet a lot. God damn it.
Well, I tweet a lot because people depend on my Twitter more than they depend on my YouTube channel.
And why do you right there? Why do you tweet me when you have my fucking phone number?
What do you mean? Why do I tweet you?
You tweet me all the time. You're like, you're gonna come over? I'm like,
well, sometimes it's more convenient for me to tweet you than it is to.
You use Twitter on your phone. Just hit the back button. And
okay, if my phone's upstairs and I'm downstairs on the computer or whatever, it's just easier for me to contact you that way. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have like multiple layers of homage at your house. I think we just created a brand new quote.
Multiple layers of homage.
But I want to read these quotes real quick.
Start from the bottom. Now we're here.
We started from the bottom. Now we're here.
Let's just do all of them because there's not that many. It's a growing thing every day.
He goes, If anybody has a memory, okay, fuck that. The first one is folklore. When I said that,
No, fork law is what you said when you meant to say folklore.
apparently I said I'm stoned as fucked. Play the music.
Apparently, I say this all the time. That's crazy. Now, the reason why that's even a quote is because someone tweeted at me, and it's actually a study saying that when people are not interested in what's going on and they're listening to someone, they'll go, "That's crazy," and it's like what the fuck's that
That's
word?
crazy.
Yeah.
All right. So Minecraft is Minecraft is the only known in a weird fucking pedophile world.
That's apparently I said that one time.
In the very first episode. If you fuck around too much, you can go to jail. Version of GTA. That must be for the
Don't read
dunce
the next
cap.
one. I think that one's stupid.
What? When I said recently a celebrity died and you said Kanye West's credibility.
Yeah.
I want to act retarded just so I can get jerked off.
I stand by that.
All these are just quotes from you. The first word in Drama Alert is drama, and dramas win Oscars. That's me. I need to get a social outcast retard on the podcast so we can laugh at him. Oh my God, that's me too. When I was younger, I wanted to be a clown.
And to that, I responded, mission accomplished.
So yeah,
Bam.
BCast quotes are pretty funny. Check them out on Twitter. The other thing that I want to let you guys know, if you're on iTunes, make sure you leave comments over on iTunes. We're going to get to them in the next episode. But pretty cool stuff over in the iTunes section of comments. So there's this new virus that Anonymous tweeted out, and
Is that the GTA 5 thing?
Well, there's that, and then there's this other thing.
For you guys, I'll talk about the GTA 5 thing. For you guys that don't know, the Grand Theft Auto 5 came out for Xbox and for PlayStation, right? There was no PC version. But someone decided to make an 18 gigabyte file called GTA 5. So everyone thought that it was a torrent that they could just download and get GTA 5 for the PC. That doesn't exist. What that 18 gig file is nothing but the worst viruses, spyware, and trash that basically if you open it, your computer's fried. Your computer's done for. There's no... And I think it's kind of a survival of the fittest because if you actually do that, you're dumb because there is no Grand Theft Auto 5 for the PC. Everyone knows that. If you're into PC gaming, you would know that. I don't know. I have this weird thing where if it's kind of like people that have food allergies, if you have so many food allergies, maybe you weren't meant to live. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I know that sounds insensitive or fucked up, but who cares? I'm just saying, if there's so many things that can kill you, maybe you weren't meant to survive. I know it sounds insensitive, but if you're dumb enough to think that there's a Grand Theft Auto 5 for PC, but you've never seen Rockstar or commercial or anything saying that, and that you're somehow getting over on people by downloading it for free, then you're dumb. You deserve to not have a computer.
That's crazy.
Shut up. Fucking asshole.
So the other thing that was Your Anani News, which is the biggest anonymous Twitter or whatever. I don't know if it's anonymous or whatever, but it has the anonymous thing. Anyhow, he has I follow him on Twitter, and he tweeted out the worst computer virus ever. All right. So I'm what the heck is this crap, right? So I look at it. Apparently, there's this new virus going around that hijacks your computer and demands $500 in Bitcoins, or all your files get deleted on your computer. So you lose all your pictures, all your financial records, everything.
And
it gives you 100 hours to pay the ransom.
That's extortion, though. If someone actually pays that, can that person get in trouble? Not the person that pays it, but who's it paying to?
It's probably someone offshore where nobody can arrest them. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It is seriously insane.
Did you just give a "that's crazy" to yourself?
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. It's nuts, dude. Could you imagine if you got on your computer one day and it was just pay me money or I'm going to self-destruct?
Yeah. Okay, so yesterday I went to my neighbor's house, right? And I'm chilling with my neighbor, and as soon as my neighbor's wife comes home, she bitched for about 45 minutes about how shitty her day was at work. And in that moment, I realized that I do not want to take YouTube for granted because going to work, especially anything having to do with customer service, sucks. Okay?
Yeah.
I've never had to do a customer service job like that where literally people come to you with the problems and they're pissed off. And she sat there and she bitched and complained for about 45 minutes. I would not want to listen to that, and also I wouldn't want to have to go through that. And so I feel I just want to give a thank you to everyone that watches my video or the Bad Kid Show, Bad Kid Cast, whatever, because you allow me not to have to deal with that bullshit in life. I can more so focus on trying to be a happier version of me. Because I don't know if I can deal with it.
Speaking about gratitude to the fans and stuff for BKS, I purchased a PlayStation card and a Microsoft Point card. You can still get them, even though they transferred over.
Yeah.
So and they still work. So guys, put a like on it. Let me know if you're PlayStation or Xbox on the comments, and we're gonna pick a couple winners out of that. So that's that. What else?
That's nice of you there, Keem.
You know,
what a swell guy.
Well, look at the love that we've got since we put the new format up.
Yeah, the new format's awesome.
People are really, really digging it. Now,
if you guys have a person that you want to see on the show, go ahead and spam the shit out of them. And I know I've said don't spam people, but this is an okay time to do that. If they're if there's a YouTuber that you think would be amazing, or even doesn't even have to be a YouTuber, just an interesting guest that you want to see, it's one thing of you saying, hey, you should get Tom Arnold on here. Well, obviously we can't get Tom Arnold, but it'd be better if you contact them and be like, hey, it'd be awesome if we were on the Bad Kid Cast, or I don't know. Or just tweet at us interesting people that you think that we could potentially get. Don't tweet at us, get Barack Obama. There's no way we're getting the Barack man on. What are you looking up, sir?
Dude, I gotta find this because this is crazy.
What?
This is the most insane thing. And I just found it the other day, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it again. This might be it right here. Listen to this shit. This is amazing.
Make it big screen.
I think this might be it.
Make it big screen. Looks like the dual monitor setup.
Yeah, this is it.
The anatomy of a computer virus.
This is crazy.
In June last year, a computer virus called Stuxnet was discovered lurking in the databanks of power plants, traffic control systems, and factories around the world. 20 times more complex than any previous virus code, it had an array of capabilities. Among them, the ability to turn up the pressure inside nuclear reactors, or switch off oil pipelines, and Stuxnet could tell the system operators everything was normal.
Isn't that insane?
Unlike most viruses, Stuxnet doesn't carry the usual forged security clearance that helps viruses burrow into systems. It actually had a real clearance, stolen from one of the most reputable computer technology companies in the world.
Realtek stole it.
It exploited security gaps that system creators are unaware of. These holes are known as 0 days, and the most successful viruses exploit them. The details of a 0 day can be sold on the black market for $100,000. Stuxnet took advantage of 20 0 days. But once it got into a system, it didn't always activate. Buried deep in the Stuxnet code was a specific target. Without that target, the virus remained dormant. What was it looking to shut down? The centrifuges that spin nuclear material at Iran's enrichment facilities.
Isn't that insane?
Stuxnet was a weapon, the first to be made entirely out of code.
This virus shut down Iran's nuclear bases.
The Washington-based Institute for Science and International Security says the virus may have shut down 1,000 centrifuges at Natanz, Iran's main enrichment facility, last year. In November, the International Atomic Energy Agency, the UN's nuclear watchdog, said Iran had suspended work at its nuclear facilities without explaining why. Many observers credited Stuxnet. Last month, the Iranian government conceded the virus's infection of the Bashir nuclear facility, still under construction, meant that switching the plant on could lead to a national electricity blackout. Iran has responded to the attack with an open call for hackers to join the Iranian Revolutionary Guard and has reportedly amassed the second largest online army in the world. So, who was
second to the
behind
FAG.
Stuxnet? There's no evidence beyond rumor. Some have it that Israel is responsible because the virus code apparently contains references to the Hebrew Bible. Others believe the US was involved in the testing and development.
We're not that smart.
Yeah.
The finger has been pointed at Siemens mobile phone company, whose software is used by
But
the Iranian
isn't this
regime.
just insane?
Yeah.
Like, this is
The
going
most
on.
important question may not be
Wait,
who
but-
designed it, but who will redesign it.
Oh, listen to this
the
last
evolution
part.
has been so fast that 9 months after its detection, the first virus that could crash power grids or destroy oil pipelines is available online for anyone to download and tinker with. You can watch people on YouTube pulling Stuxnet apart. It's an open source weapon. And there's no way of knowing who will use it or what they will use it for.
Isn't that scary as shit, dude?
That's crazy.
And think
That's
about
nuts.
that. This video was uploaded like 2 years ago or something, so this shit's old. I just stumbled upon it, 2011. I stumbled upon this video, and I was like, wow, that is crazy, because we've heard that that Iran's nuclear power and stuff was shut down from a virus, and they think that was by the United States, or they thought maybe it was Israel. But that's
Yeah.
all I really knew about it until I saw that. I was like, holy crap. Like, we're getting into an age that wars are going to be fought on the computer. Is that crazy or what?
I mean, I know it sounds fucked up, but I'd almost prefer wars to be done this way because it's not killing people per se. I mean, kind of it is.
So, to say back about the EMP, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because of what we've done to Iran, apparently that we've done it, or whoever, Iran has been doing a lot of tests in the water around there, where they take like a freighter and go shoot a rocket.
Yeah.
And that's basically the same characteristics of what they would do to the United States to shut down all our electric. They would come, bring in like a freighter, like they're bringing in like goods and materials, bring it on the Atlantic Ocean, and then it would pop open and shoot a missile over the United States. And when it explodes, it'd be an EMP and shut down all the electric everywhere.
You know what I just thought of? There's probably multiple people that do this, but there's probably been like a single dude that single-handedly saved the world from blowing up. And the thing is, we'll never know who he is, because just the threat of the world possibly blowing up, or a country like getting nuked or whatever, is so scary that they will never like publicize it and never make it. It's like, imagine if you did something without you, the world, like the U.S. would be nuked, right?
Right.
But you'll never get the fame. You'll just be another everyday Joe.
Well, the thing is that I think is funny is, right, you know, you got Alex Jones, you got all these people that are like, oh, they're going to do another false flag or whatever, you know, to stage war. If the United States wanted to do a false flag, they could probably get into some other countries, like computers or whatever, and launch missiles at us for a reason of war at this point.
Yeah.
But, all right, guys, we're going to take a break, and when we come back, we're going to have Parasite.
I'm going to get another Tim Hortons. That's how epic this show's going to be.
Deuces. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? I'm Killer Keemstar, and I'm here with...
Only Use Me Blood.
And today's guest, we have Parasite. What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going?
So I asked earlier today on Twitter, I was asking everyone, I was like, who made the most money in the Call of Duty Black Ops 2 season as far as winnings?
Okay.
Prize money. And it's you and Killer, right?
Yeah, me and Kill have made the most in terms of prize money this year.
I see you blew it all in a nice blanket curtain.
No.
Is it cold over there?
I live in LA. It's not very cold. I just I got
probably-
the AC running in my room, so sometimes I got to put on a hoodie because all the electronics. Sometimes they'll get hot, but sometimes they'll get really cold because of the weather outside as well.
Now, besides sponsorship money, if let's say you guys went out and you didn't win, right? Like you just came in last place. Are you just broke at that? Not broke, but you just basically did all that for nothing? Or how does that work? Because I feel that there would only be so many people that would actually make any kind of income off it. If they're on a team that doesn't win, then how do they have income coming in?
Yeah, sponsorship money would be the main thing. Also, stream revenue and YouTube revenue would be the other main sources.
Okay.
Like the way if you want to become a professional gamer and you want to live off it, you don't want to make prize winnings your like main source, because that could be inconsistent. Like you win,
spit in the
sometimes
face of that this year.
Yeah, so like sometimes you'll win, sometimes you'll lose.
Yeah.
So it's inconsistent. So you don't want any of that. You want to like try to like get sponsorship dollars, your Twitch, your YouTube, that sort of revenue, because that's kind of more consistent.
Yeah.
It's not like a one-time thing. You want to think of prize winnings as like a bonus that you get at the end of the month or stuff like that.
You just completely like blew up this year with how successful your team was, your popularity on like Twitter and YouTube, everywhere. I had Parasite on as a guest because of what is her name? We met her in Tennessee. The girl that we met in Tennessee. You know,
I met
you
lots of
know
girls in
who
Tennessee.
I'm talking about.
Oh,
Insane Vixen.
Insane Vixen. Okay.
Insane Vixen suggested that we have Parasite on. I was doing like a podcast, Keemstar and Friends, with me and
okay.
Fisticuffs.
Okay, yeah.
So he came on, and then literally like 2 weeks after that, they just went to Dallas or whatever and just won the thing. And yeah, you just like blew up this year.
So when you guys have a nice victory, how many hookers and how much blow do you go through?
No comment.
No comment. Okay, good. That was a test just to see how it went.
So, are you and Killa teammates now? I noticed you switched to a new team.
Yeah, no, we were teammates for about a month prior to this new team that I'm on. But I'm on Curse right now, Curse Gaming, with myself, Miracles, who was on my Call of Duty Championships team, Nameless, who was I was on with Unite, and Stainville, who I have yet to team with. And that's our roster. We are actually called Curse LV, standing for Curse Las Vegas, because we will be moving to Las Vegas into a team house in, beginning of next year.
So there's a breakup between Killa and Parasite? The breakup is real?
That was ages ago, but yeah.
Oh, man. That's insane. So, the one thing that I wanted to ask about was there was some drama, and I didn't catch. I thought it was for a plane ticket, and you were like, "No, you're an idiot." There was like drama about something about $500. What was that all about?
I can't really go. I don't really want to go into too much detail, but I didn't steal any money from him. He got his money back. It was about a plane ticket, and that's pretty much as deep as I'm going to go into it. He didn't lose any money, didn't rob anything from him. He's good. We're settled. So
I'm so mad that Impact broke up, because Impact was like the bad boys of the MLG. They didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
They were just like, fuck you, I don't care. Like, they didn't give a fuck about like sponsors or any of that. They just wanted to win.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And a lot of people respected that, but then there was a lot of like, you know, I don't know how to say it. It's
I think winners do what they want and losers do what they can, like kind of thing.
It was like a Muhammad Ali like situation. It was like just talking shit and winning, and it was awesome. And a lot of people, because unfortunately the Call of Duty community, as you know, is sensitive as shit, right?
Yeah.
Cry about everything. And a lot of people didn't see it as that, and I always did. I always thought that it was so fucking awesome. When the whole trash talking video came out, look at my bank account and shit like that, I thought that was hysterical.
Yeah. I mean, I thought it was funny. It was, as long as they win, then they can do whatever the fuck they want. That's my take on it.
What after that you switched teams right away, right?
Yeah, I joined Unite after that.
Now, I heard that someone wasn't allowed to go to COD Ghost because of that. Was that true?
Yeah. Miracles was invited to the Call of Duty Ghost reveal, but fortunately they kicked him out because of PR.
That's crazy.
I mean, there were some major people that didn't go to the COD Ghost thing. I know White Boy
But
didn't
what
go.
I'm saying is that's unfair. This dude's up playing a Call of Duty game, right? He says, yo, look at my bank account, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then you got commentators that are invited to this thing that say, like, sorry, Woody, to pick on you, but women are built for rape. You know, there's so many different things that commentators have said, and I'm just using that as an example. It's not pick on Woody.
It's always pick on Woody.
Well, you know, I'm just saying. But there's other commentators that were there that have said way more and have done way more controversial things. But it's almost like the community expects someone that is a pro player to be like different.
Okay.
They're not allowed to be vocal.
But I think it was more so the timing, because at that particular time, that's why they said it's a PR move. You know, that's what he said. It's a PR move. And so what Woody might have done, or what other commentators might have done, or whatever, they may have done something that Call of Duty might not be like, you know, put as the face of it, but they didn't do it like that weekend. You know what I mean?
It's almost like they're like they want gamers in Call of Duty to act PG-13, even though they have a rated R game. And it makes me so mad.
It's all about marketability, though, bro. Like, if you
stop pandering to the children, this is an adult game.
But it's all about marketability. So if Activision's going to spend money to fly you out the hotel and then actually have you go to this event, they can choose who they want to do that for. And if they thought it was a bad PR move, it's a bad PR move. It's business, you know.
I don't know. I'm sure that video got more views than "Congratulations, good game. Okay, see you later, buddy."
Have you ever wanted to like maybe pull off like a ninja defuse or something like that in a on that level?
Didn't that just happen?
I don't know.
It happened at Gfinity versus us, actually.
That's major.
Did you plan that? Did you know that?
No.
I got to vouch for him. He probably didn't know that.
Yeah,
but
I mean, the only thing I do know about the pro thing, this is like one of the few things I do know, is that the bomb timers are a lot longer than pub matches. I think it's like 7 seconds or 8 seconds or something like that.
No, it's like the bomb planting is 7.5 no, it's actually 5 to plant and 7.5 to defuse.
So, did you go to the COD Ghost release?
No, they didn't invite me because I already had went to the studios like a private thing, like a week ago before. So they said they wanted to spread the love to other pro players, and that haven't got to play
when I got invited to the COD Ghost thing, I was like, okay, this is cool, right? Like I knew a lot of other YouTubers were getting it, and then I got this like real secretive email saying like, you're going to be able to record, and I'm thinking like, dude, that's awesome, because like in the past it was like Hutch and Tage were like the only ones that would record at these events. So I'm thinking like, dude, I'm gonna be like the only person with it. And I'm talking to people like you know, in the shuttle or whatever. They're like, yeah, we can record. I'm like, fuck. It's weird though, because like when I played, I do the knife only thing, and so like people were getting pissed off, running around, and I was just shanking them, you know.
Now the thing with pro players, right, is every new game that comes out, there's always like this hysteria, like what's gonna change and how are we gonna adapt to it. What is the main thing that you're concerned about changing competitively with the game, with the COD Ghost coming out?
I think the main thing would be like new game modes, because from what I've seen and what I've heard is capture the flag's not in there anymore, and I don't think hardpoint will be in there. And capture the flag's pretty much been a game mode for competitive for like 2 years now, and hardpoint pretty much, in my opinion, saved this game. I think without hardpoint in terms of competitive, it'd be dead. So if next year doesn't have hardpoint, better have something better.
How do you feel about Infinity Ward games for competitive play compared to Treyarch games for competitive play?
I think the Infinity Ward games are really good. They run a lot smoother, they're better online and stuff like that. And, hit detection, all that stuff is a lot better. But they just don't support competitive as much, I feel like. They just don't understand how to, I guess. And that's the one thing that I'm worried about.
I wish that Treyarch and Infinity Ward would just team together, because there's positives from both camps and negatives from both camps. And it's like, I wish I could take the skill gaps that Black Ops games have versus like the hit detection connectivity issues and like the kind of fun factor that the Infinity Ward games have. I mean, there's different things from both sides.
Yeah, I agree.
So they're not going to have league play?
I don't know.
That we don't know. I don't think they have theater mode. I don't even think they have Codcaster. So,
see, yeah. I'm cool with not having theater mode, because I think that is a major issue with the hit detection.
Maybe,
but the thing is it's done wrong. It can be done right. You know what I mean? In Halo, right? It always recorded everything. All right. I don't think there was an issue. So
yeah, but Halo isn't a Twitch shooter like Call of Duty is, where every millisecond counts. If you have to hit a dude 4 or 5 times and you have a slight advantage, you only have like a one-shot advantage on somebody, and so the better person will win. But in Call of Duty, a less skilled player can get a kill if the connection is on his side, I think.
I guess that's a good point. That is a good point. Because Call of Duty's like deer hunting. Dead.
Yeah, I don't know.
It is though. It is though. I'm curious to know. And over the last couple weeks, there's been some like almost like a controversy between you and the Optic fans. Like, what is the deal there?
I don't want to get into detail, but basically, I just think this community could be educated a bit more, and I don't think that there's a lot of Call of Duty esports fan. I think like a lot of Call of Duty competitive, esports fans. I think most of the fans are just Optic fans, and they really wouldn't care too much about competitive. They just care about watching Optic, and I think that's just like a major problem in the scene. If the scene wants to grow, and you want the actual scene to grow, I think they just need to be educated a bit more. Because in my opinion, it's kind of wrong that, like, one example will be at MLG Orlando, which is the invite event that was, I think, like a week and a half ago, when Complexity actually won the event. So, like, as MLG saying, and we present to you Complexity, your MLG Full Sail champions, like, the whole crowd is just chanting Optic, Optic, Optic in the background.
Well,
Seriously,
that's shitty.
That's literally what was happening. As they were announcing the winners, they're chanting a completely different team's name. So, that's just kind of, that loss. So it kind of just like, it seems wrong to me that people, do that. I think that we need more, true Call of Duty esports fans, and not just, fans of a certain team or brand. They just need to learn to appreciate other teams, the competitive scene and stuff like that. And that's really how the scene will grow. I mean,
do you think constant roster changes has an effect on that?
I do. And here's the thing.
I was asking him,
but I can preach, but go ahead.
Well, yeah, it definitely does in terms of growing a fan base and stuff like that, especially for like a certain brand. But I mean, like, that's not what I'm trying to get at. I don't care that they're fans of Optic. I just care that they don't understand competitive Call of Duty as a whole, and they just don't understand like the sport, I guess the esport, as like they don't understand it. Because, like, put it this way, if there's like hardcore football fans out there, at least like they can be fans of the Patriots or the Eagles, whatever. But at the end of the day, they still understand the sport. They know about other teams. They you know what I'm talking about, right? They
if a Monday Night Football game's on, it's not their favorite teams. It doesn't matter. They can still watch it.
It doesn't matter. Like some people will still watch it. Like the Super Bowl's on. A lot of people will still watch it even though it's not their favorite teams. I mean, there will always be those people that don't watch it if it's not their favorite team. But at least like the general population, most of the people that watch it actually understand football, and they'll sit there and watch it because they enjoy football.
Well,
see,
go ahead.
So now if you look at Call of Duty, there will be the people that only watch it if this team is playing. They'll only watch it if this team is playing. They won't actually watch it because they enjoy Call of Duty esports, and I think that's just wrong. It's not a shot at Optic. It's not a shot at their fans. It's just a general statement. I feel that that's the way the community could grow and be better overall.
The main problem is that Hex is a genius. That's the main issue.
Yeah, dumb up Hex for the good of the sport.
Yes, you're ruining it by being intelligent, you motherfucker. No, the thing is that Hex was brilliant. He built a fan base on YouTube, the third biggest website in the world, and with having that fan base there, and then having a competitive team to support it, and when someone's on Optic, they don't leave. Like has anyone ever left Optic to play for another team in the last 2 years?
I'm sure.
Like not the main roster. I don't think so. They got kicked, but not left.
Right, they got kicked. And the main thing is that brand is built so well, and the fan base is there, and it's from YouTube. And, those guys don't jump around. Hex has a core group of guys, and even though that they've lost every single event, they won one UMG, didn't they?
Yeah, the first event of the season.
They won the very first event of the season. So even though they won that, right, and lost everything else, we didn't have a roster change all the way until the end. They replaced one guy.
Yeah.
And that's the main thing is I think a team needs to stay together and a brand needs to be built. And YouTube,
Of course.
YouTube.
You're right.
And
YouTube is pretty much all their fans, but like it's great. No, that's awesome. I just think that the scene could grow and benefit more if people were educated.
Imagine if you had.
It's not their fault. It's not their fault at all.
Imagine if Impact was still together, right? And Impact wasn't sponsored by anyone. Maybe had sponsors, but not to the point where Impact was called, Unite Impact or something like that. Imagine if Impact was just Impact, right? And there were commentators that were considered Impact and a YouTube base on Impact and entertainers that were Impact. This is what Optic did. They built a franchise.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's why no other team can compete against them. Because as far as
even when they lose, they still win.
Even when they lose, they still win.
Yeah.
And
you're right.
The problem is even though there's some people out there in esports that kind of understand that, they don't really have a good foothold. I think Envy is doing really good as on YouTube and is starting to get there, but that's the only one. But Envy still has a lot of team changes, right? Roster changes.
They've had the same roster throughout all of Call of Duty Black Ops 2. And then at the end, they changed. They picked up Karma, and then JCap left for Optic.
See, so Envy's doing it right.
Can I make a suggestion as a person that doesn't really watch a lot of esports? I think it'd be really fun for the viewers if you basically picked one player from each team and had them do a free for all. Like if each team was represented by one player. And they go in and they have 8 teams, 8 people in free for all. I think that would be interesting, man.
They need to do something to make the game more interesting. If they did something like that, as far as placing, you know what I mean. As far
that might
as
be interesting, like where you place. They have people play before.
That would be awesome.
I don't know stuff. I think they did it right though, because like it did get more interesting with introducing some kill streaks into the game. Like obviously you're not going to have like chopper gunners and shit like that, but like
no, they have everything. They have it's score streaks like. So you can pretty much put on a swarm, but it's whether you're going to get it or not.
How epic would if they had a nuke or a Moab? How epic would it be for someone to get a Moab in competitive play?
It would be amazing.
I mean, that would probably never happen.
They could have it, but it's like one of those things where it's like you probably won't get it because it's based on like score streaks. So like you have to play the objective if you want. You can't. You're literally if you camp for kills and just play for kills, you go 30-0. I mean, unless you're running around, you're not benefiting your team. If you're sitting in the back of the place trying to go in the back of base trying to go 30-0, you're not going to even get that Moab or whatever, and your team is going to lose anyways.
Yeah.
See, that's why Call of Duty Black Ops 2 is good for that. Now, if you're going into Ghost or you're going into Modern Warfare 2 or something like that, it's not score streaks, it's kill streaks, and that's what harms the game. That's what makes the game like awful, in my opinion, because you'll have players that just camp in a building. Don't help the team out, and if they can just sit there long enough,
if they can get 5 kills
throughout the rest of the game, they can get 5-6 kills. They'll drop a chopper on you when they're completely getting obliterated because he's not helping their team.
Yeah.
Like that's wrong. But see, if a player goes caps a flag, gets a kill, gets a 2-piece, gets another flag, gets a return, and see he earns himself a chopper, like that's. That was hard to do. He's in the action constantly. He's
especially in competitive play. Competitive play too.
That's Black Ops 2. See, that's why in Ghost, I mean, I just don't see kill streaks being able to work again because they're kill streaks and not.
I mean, I've played it, and I'm going to say this right now: the dog at the 5 kill streak, that's going to be a problem because and
so it's the UAV thing because it's like 2 kills or 3 kills. And you get this little UAV box.
Yeah.
But if like 3 or 4 of your teammates all get that UAV box and put them all down at the same time,
it's like an advanced UAV.
You get like a Blackbird or something looking thing. Like that's not good at all. That's awful.
I was curious if any other game could be competitive that's not in the competitive scene. What would it be?
Into what kind? Like a shooter?
I'm just saying, is there any other... It could be any game. It could be any game. But is there any other game that you play that you really enjoy that you wish was competitive, that had a competitive following?
I've only played like a lot of shooters like Gears, Halos, Call of Duties. Everything else that I've really played isn't really like a competitive type game. I've seen that Titanfall game, and I played it a little bit. That game has some potential. It looks like a cool game.
Titanfall looks sick.
I can't wait.
Now, I got a question for you.
Okay, go ahead.
Have you ever gotten pussy strictly based off of your online persona? I.e., they didn't want to fuck you, they wanted to fuck Parasite.
No comment. I can't talk about that. Sorry.
Okay.
It's different world, man. He can't. He's you know.
I'm not asking him to say names. I'm just saying, like, you know, I'll say this. One time I've gotten pussy strictly because I'm only using Blade, not because I'm Brian, not because like I macked it on her or anything like that. I strictly got it. She's like, Blade, I want you to fuck me. So it's always interesting to find out because like people talk a lot of stuff like that. People like, you know, have fans on Twitter or whatever, but like to actually make it happen in real life is pretty awesome.
Well, there are a lot of e-girls that follow esports.
Yeah,
you know,
it's really weird because like normally like the gaming events. I'm not saying I'm like some super popular dude, but like, you know, we go to like PAX and like a lot of people recognize me. But when we went to the MLG thing in Dallas, there was people that recognized me, but not nearly as much because it was just a different scene. You know?
Yeah, I signed way more autographs there. Drama alert, bro.
Drama alert.
I'm telling you, people in esports love drama alert.
I mean,
they love
it's
it.
an awesome format. I like it.
So, I wish that Grand Theft Auto 5 had a competitive scene.
How would you do that?
This is how I would do it. Now, have you got to play Parasite?
Yeah, I've played it quite a bit.
Oh, I fucking love GTA 5. We're crackheads on it.
Mm-hmm.
And we're probably going to stream it after we're done filming this. But on Grand Theft Auto, this is how I would do it. I would take I would have a teams of 4, right? 4 on each team, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I would place them on the map with $0, no weapons, okay? So each team has to literally go hold up stores. You know, they're going to have cops on them, whatever. They got to try to round up some money. They got to try to get some weapons. And everybody has 1 kill.
That's almost like a Command and Conquer type setup where you start out with nothing and you have to build up before you attack.
Right. Or someone can go just rush and try to run them over with cars, whatever.
Yeah.
But they start off with no money and they start off with no weapons. And they literally have to get weapons. And everyone has 1 life. So it's the last person on that team that's alive that wins.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I think that would be entertaining.
I mean, they
as
have the death match, but I played it like one time and was like not interested in it. You know, like they have like a search and destroy type of game where you only get 1 life.
I know, but you're not thinking of it this way. All right, you're saying that it might not be interesting to play. All right, what I'm saying is imagine sitting there as a viewer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they can pop on anybody's screen, and they're like, so many different stuff can happen, and this is why this game I think would be the most entertaining competitive game ever. This dude jumps in a jet. This dude risked everything to get a jet just so he could blast someone.
Yeah.
He could have got killed by the feds, you know, like they could get killed by the police. There's so many different ways that you could die and you could lose, and there's so many different ways that you could come up on top. You know,
I've always thought if there was ever a way to make competitive zombies.
How would you do that?
I have no idea. I just know that the zombie.
I think in the Black Ops 2, isn't there like 4v4 zombies or something? I've never played it, but they actually have like on game battles, like a competitive website. They have like zombie like game modes where you play versus other teams.
Right on.
What is the biggest purchase that you've purchased with all your winnings? Like, what's the biggest thing that you?
Well, probably wouldn't be like a purchase, but I haven't used any of my Call of Duty Championships winnings because I make money off other things. But I think the most money I've spent like at once would be, you know, at Gfinity, the first London event that I went to that weekend. I spent probably like $4,000 just because I was in London and I was just doing all sorts of stuff. And when you're in London, actually, like pounds are more expensive than dollars. So you're spending a pound, you're actually spending like $1.50.
Right.
So like you can spend like at the casino. Actually, when I was there at Gfinity 2, I made 6K pounds, and in dollars, that's like $9,000 dollars.
What were you playing?
Roulette and stuff like that. I was just literally getting lucky as hell.
Do you ever fuck with blackjack?
I haven't played that really. I played it like once and I lost. I was like, screw that.
All right, here's the thing with blackjack. It's the only game in the casino where there's history, and what I mean by that is this: if you play roulette, right, and they spin the wheel and it lands on 7, okay. they reset the wheel and they spin it again. It can land on 7, it can land on anything. There's no history to it. But with blackjack, you actually have, as the cards come out, you can actually have a calculated guess on the type of cards that are come out based on what you've already
like
seen.
where you count cards and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Right.
And so but the thing with blackjack that a lot of people don't like, the reason why they don't get to is that the most you can win on a blackjack hand is 1.5 times your bet. Like, because if you get a blackjack, it's 1.5 times. Other times, what you win is you just get matched 1-to-1. So if you bet $10 or 100, whatever, if you bet $100 on blackjack, the most you're going to win on that is another $100. Like, so it's not like these things where you bet $100 and you get like 1,000 out of it. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
And so that turns a lot of people off. If you play by the rules of blackjack over time, the
odds are in your favor.
No, the odds aren't in your favor. The odds are actually against you, but only by like 0.5 percentage.
I see.
Yeah.
But if you utilize the cards you've seen through a shoe, and then you can change your bets accordingly near the end of the shoe, your odds are actually in your favor.
See, we went to the casino, and you got on blackjack because you know it's got the best odds of winning, and I went on a slot machine and I won.
I understand that, but see, the blackjack thing that I went on was actually like a new format where they actually deal you out 2 hands,
right?
And you can switch them, and it was just like weird. Completely threw off the numbers and the odds. Like blackjack's all about the math.
So have you got to see what is it, Grandpa's Boy? How does it? What is it
Bad
called?
Grandpa.
Bad Grandpa. Have you got to see that yet?
No.
Watch it.
Oh my
Watch
God.
it. I don't want to ruin it.
When's it been released? Is it good?
Dude, it's amazing. It's Johnny Knoxville dresses up like a grandpa, right? And the whole thing is real life pranks that they've put together to make a movie. So it's like you know how the Jackass used to go and do stunts and pranks and pick on people or whatever. They did this shit to real people. They weren't actors. They were real people. And they did it so it fit a storyline so they could put it together and actually make a movie. And
It'd be like he's driving. He's like, you know what? I'm tired of driving. Let's go get a hotel room. And then like this isn't going to ruin the movie, but like, as they get a hotel room, they take this dead lady out of the trunk and like bring it into the hotel, and people are like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there's some awesome, hilarious moments in that movie, but I thought it was great. There's definitely going to be more.
Everybody, we want to tell you about
So many
Bad
things.
Grandpa, but we can't. So make sure you check it out because it's awesome. Eventually, we're going to go into it. We're going to give you about 2 weeks to watch the movie, and then we're
No
going to talk
spoilers,
about it.
man. I think it should be not a felony, but a misdemeanor to spoil TV shows and stuff on Twitter. Like, I don't get on Twitter when I watch a show.
But the thing is, you want to talk about it. People want to talk about it because there's this little group of people that did see it, and they could be like, remember this? Oh, my God, I thought that was funny, blah, 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 you know?
Yeah.
But that's the thing.
And I think a lot of people don't even watch shows live anymore. Like, very few people actually watch shows live.
Yeah, with the way everything's set up where you can watch any show on, Netflix or
Now,
the internet.
What would you... Okay, so they have fantasy football, right? And they have fantasy basketball, fantasy sports. What would you think if they had a fantasy league for esports?
I'm making that. You didn't know that?
People are trying to do it. I've seen people.
I mean, did they actually? I've talked about this before, but did they actually keep track, like, of how many flag caps you get, how many, stuff like that? Do they actually keep track of? Do they just keep track of the wins, or they keep track of the kills and deaths? And
I think the MLG does it the best, right? Like the other series or tournaments, do they keep all the stats or?
I don't know. Actually, that's maybe one thing I might. I think they just recently started doing was keeping track of, like your stats now. So I don't know. They should really look into doing that.
Imagine sports cards.
Yeah,
like
kind of like they have for baseball and basketball. Like imagine like a sports cards and it actually
for
shows
like seasons and stuff like that. But, like,
that would be. We've actually made cards for our website because we're doing like a fantasy thing,
Yeah.
but we're still working on it.
Did
but
you get the Upper Decker Parasite 2013 card?
No, I got a Nate Shot rookie.
A Nate Shot rookie.
wondering where I've been, I've been busy eating. I've been watching my favorite commentator, Wings of Redemption, and he's attempting to lose weight. If I wanted to watch a skinny commentator, I'd watch Nate Shot. While you're over at FBS Kyle's house, losing weight and not being the fat redneck commentator that I want you to be. I'm in defiance as a fan, and I'm gonna gain weight every second. How dare you betray me? I want you plump. You're supposed to be my fat, awesome, commentating, camping redneck. How dare you get skinny? For every pound you lose, I will gain 50.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Killer Keemstar, and I'm here with...
Only Use Me Blade.
This is the Bad Kid Cast. This is the cast that's available on iTunes, Android, and YouTube. It's the audio cast that you listen to while...
You game.
Fucking cunt.
What? Please upload all this, because this is funny.
No.
Please.
This is stupid.
This is awesome. Go.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Killer Keemstar, and I'm here with...
Only Use Me Blade.
This is the Bad Kid Cast, the audio cast that you listen to while you fucking... That's your line.
What do you want me to say? While you game, or do you want me to say game?
Say while you game.
Well, then okay, then don't say while you and then get mad at me.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen?
Please upload this.
No.
Just let them know the struggle. The struggle's real.
The struggle is real. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Killer Keemstar, and I'm here with...
Only Use Me Blade.
This is the Bad Kid Cast, the audio cast that you listen to
while you game.
We are available on iTunes, Android, and...
YouTube.
That's right. And today's guest is...
Let's talk about the sponsors.
Well, we have a guest, but... Fucking... Why couldn't you just say the fucking guest?
Well, I thought we were doing...
Fuck it. This is the cut. I don't care.
Yeah, just...
This episode is brought to you by goodatstudios.us. It is a community of positive networking between inspired writers, bloggers, podcasters, anybody that has like really good talent. They've all kind of come together as a group using each other's, what do I want to say, content, creative fuel, fusing together to make awesome content. It's a really cool thing. So if you are an inspiring entertainer on the internet, check them out.
Landed it perfectly.
Who do we have for a guest?
We have the one, the only Black Worm.
Are you ready to start this show?
Perfect intro.
Let's get it going.
Bam. Yes. Golden. Please use that.
We're back. And ladies and gentlemen, we have the Worm.
Yeah.
So if you guys don't know who Worm is, Worm has started a trend in Call of Duty that makes all hardcore Call of Duty gamers
I would not
insane.
want to. I wouldn't want to get in a lobby against that. That shit would be annoying the fuck out of me.
Today I was playing COD,
and me and So Close to Toast, we were trying to make a Sparkles the Gay Rapper video. And by the way, trying to make a troll video at the end of COD season is impossible. One, everyone knows who the fuck you are. And two, like, the only people that are playing COD are people that know who the fuck you are.
Yeah.
And so anyhow, I ended up in this match, and these people were talking shit. And they were like, stay here. One of them was like, stay here. Let's play this. I'm like, come on, Toast. Fuck the trolling. Let's beat these guys, right? Dude, it was on grind, and they all camped in the fucking bathroom with fucking riot shields. It was miserable.
The thing that's frustrating about it is, like, it is a legitimate way to play. It just annoys the shit out of people, though.
Some people still might be confused. Worm, tell us exactly your style of gameplay and what your channel's about.
Oh man. Okay. It's camping. It's because it's not camping like, oh my god, trying to get kill streaks or
It's
anything.
camping on another fucking level.
It's camping. It's a mixture of a lazy person and camping. Like, you know, it's not like locking down a whole area. It's camping to the extreme, like the least amount of movement possible.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the fucked up part is it's not like I created this stuff and I wanted to like do something with camping. I don't even know if I fucking created it. It just happened out of nowhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because what I would do is in Modern Warfare 2, I would plant the claymores and I would hide behind the shield, but you couldn't plant it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
And then in this one, my brother, who camped the fuck out of it was on standoff. The first time we ever noticed it is I was hiding behind the shield, and he'd run up and blast people as they would come up. And then I was trying to hit him, and I hit right trigger, and I found out you could plant it. And that's when it just all began. It was pretty much tower defense. You know what I mean? It was just,
it's so. I mean, when obviously, okay, like I do the knife only thing. I don't think that I didn't start knife only. There's people that are doing it before me. There's people that camp before you.
Right.
But I get blamed a lot. Like, a lot of times people go, dude, I got in a lobby and motherfuckers were knifing and it was so fucking annoying. Fuck you. And I'm just like, I didn't start that shit. Like, people can play however they want.
It's so bad. Like, people will come up and be like, I get hate mail every day.
Yeah.
You faggot. You fucking, the best part about it, though, is when I play games, it's usually to aggravate people. You know what I'm saying? Like on Halo,
Right.
I'd be that dude with the sniper and the shotty waiting under the fucking bridge. Or, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just whatever I can do to really. It's so funny, raging.
See, the thing is everybody hates on campers. Everybody says, you know what? You motherfuckers are ruining the game. Run around and play. Run and gun. That's how you're supposed to play. That's what makes the game exciting. Quit
Right.
fucking camping. Quit being cheap, right? You were able to take that thing, right, that everyone hates and just do it on a whole nother level. Like setting up all this shit in the room, sitting there with your riot shield shotgun. Like, when I saw the first Worm video, I was laughing hysterically because you were doing something that most people in this Call of Duty community would be like, dislike, fuck you, unsub, but you were going so extreme with it,
and you were owning it too.
that it was hilarious.
Yeah,
Well, the funny thing is, well, it's not even funny. It's just be honest with what you're doing. You know what I mean? Like, people are like, are you fucking camping faggot? And it's like, yes, I am a faggot. I'll camp. You know, well, not literally faggot, but, you know, just taking whatever they got and just admit to it. Like Thunder, when I was talking to Thunder one time, he said, and I quote, "Blackworm, you've taken camping out of the dark corners and glorified it." And it seems like, I guess that's what's happened. I don't know. Everybody's like, I love to camp. I didn't ever meet another person who liked to camp.
The first time I've ever seen anything like that, and just Duranker would run around with a noob tube and hardcore and just murder
noob tube.
people, right? And they would get so angry, and he'd be like, dude, there is a fucking bazooka available in this game. Why wouldn't I use you? You're dead. I'm alive.
Plus, there's always like some kind of counter to it. Like, if someone really wanted to, they could just chuck EMPs at them, like underneath or something. Like, there's always like some kind of counter to it. And also, like, when I go into, like, I do a thing where I go into gun game and knife people. So people know that it's impossible for me to win the game. I'm literally doing it just to piss you off. And it's just like, the thing is though, if someone gets pissed off at me, I get to laugh at them and be like, dude, this is a game that you're worried about that you're not even good at. Like, why are you tripping out on a game you're not even good at when I'm doing something and I'm like at a disadvantage, you know?
Right. Well, that's another thing is I don't claim to be good at this game whatsoever. So if I'm gonna fuck you up behind the shield, and then people say I'm a faggot or whatever, if you got fucked up by somebody who sucks at this game, that just aggravates people even more. You know what I mean?
And plus people like that, like people that annoy people, like the snipers, shotgunners, whatever the main things that annoy people. That's only there for the first year. Because once the new Call of Duty goes out, like I think most of those people migrate to the next game. Like I don't think in a month when everyone's playing Ghost and no one's going to be playing Black Ops. Well, people are still going to be playing Black Ops 2, but it's not like there's going to be people back on Black Ops 2 doing what you're doing, or at least not as common, you know?
I want to hear the Worm intro because that shit fucking cracks me up.
What's up, motherfuckers? The Worm!
What does that remind me of? That reminds me of an actor. I'm trying to think who that was.
I don't know.
It's kind of a Bobcat Goldthwait.
It's the
Gilbert Gottfried or Dave Chappelle. That's what I get all the time, those two.
Yeah. You know, Dave Chappelle got into a lot of shit lately. So apparently he like showed up late to his own show, and then like he was doing the show.
This is years ago.
No.
He's got a new show?
Listen.
I
He
don't know.
showed up late to his own like comedy special, like where he was performing in front of people. People like, you know, paid a lot of money to go see him or whatever. He showed up late to it. And then when he went up there, he was like just like smoking weed and smoking cigs like on the stage and kind of like not giving a fuck. And then people were kind of like booing him a little bit. He's like, "Fuck you! You paid to come see me," and then like walked off.
Well, I know he's one person that he absolutely hates hecklers.
Yeah.
And if somebody heckles, he'll just fucking troll him back. Actually, he just sits up there like Andy Kaufman.
Yeah.
You know?
I met him in real life. I was working at
Andy Kaufman or Chappelle?
Chappelle. I was working downtown Buffalo, and he was doing a show in town, and the strip in downtown Chippewa is like where everything happens, right? Our hotel or our office was right above the bar. It was the greatest thing ever. And the guy that owned the office was a nightclub owner. So if we would do really good in the office, I was like one of the best, right? I would get VIP passes at Level Nightclub. So it was an awesome hookup.
Have you ever seen two things? Have you ever seen when like a performer that you would like to see, and you see them, they're like coming to the show, and you look at the date, and the date already passed?
Yeah, that's
like that's just happened all the time. Like you'll be taking a piss at a comedy show, and then you look up, and it's like JB Smoove is coming. I'm like, that guy's hilarious. When is that? It's like, oh, it was last month. Like, fucking take this down. And another thing that sucked is one time I went out to a concert to The Weeknd, right?
Mm-hmm.
And next door to the venue of The Weeknd, this porn star named Alexis Texas was dancing at the place next to it, and I was like, I would fucking go, but I'm going with the girl to The Weeknd concert. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
You know?
So anyhow, I'm up in my office, right? And I'm looking out the window, and there's this black dude skateboarding down there, and he gets stopped by these people, and I'm like, what the hell? And someone goes, that's Dave Chappelle. So I just left work. Like, I just ran outside of work, went down across the street.
That's gotta suck for him, though. Like, he can't even skateboard in peace. People are like, oh my God, you know? Like,
no, he was, like, taking pictures with people.
Oh, okay,
So I, like, shook his hand, took a picture with him.
Right on.
And he was like, yeah, you know, I'm doing a comedy show in town. Make sure you come check it out. But, yeah, Dave Chappelle, no security, nothing, was just skateboarding around Buffalo. It was pretty cool. So
I don't think I'd have security if I was like a big star like that. Why? You know what I mean? I'd have my buddies that came up with, you know what I mean, like my old school friends, but I might have like a little entourage, but I wouldn't have security. I wouldn't have some big Green Mile looking dude just hanging around.
Yeah, that's some bitch shit.
I mean, it depends on what you do. I think it's funny when rappers do it, talk about being all hard, and then they have the security. It's like, well, come on, dude.
Well, the only dude I've ever seen, I have met a lot of celebrities like on the street, but I was working at a record store in Portsmouth, New Hampshire,
Mm-hmm.
and it's called Bull Moose Music, and I was right at the window, and it was right when Donald Trump was like attacking Obama, like verbally and stuff. So this dude has an entourage. It looked like a fucking parade walking down the street.
Yeah.
And I look out and I'm like, who's that? And I see this like orange fucking wig on this guy's head, and it turned out to be Trump. And he
Ooh.
turns around and like waves to the camera and just got the fuck out of it. He was in a taxi. He bought a watch at like this local jeweler.
Yeah.
But I had never seen a crew like that, and that was it.
So he had like a bunch of security and a bunch of people
Like,
with him.
at least 20 people with him.
See,
At least.
that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Like, I don't.
That's Trump.
I think Entourage is like a good 3-4 people, like your friends you grew up with. You know what I mean?
Well, how is if you get to a certain level to like as big as like Trump is, you know what I mean? How do you just walk around by yourself?
Fuck it, I would. Why not?
You can't.
Why not? What's stopping him?
Someone's gonna come up and be like, "I hate Donald Trump." Stab, stab, stab.
No one's gonna come up and say, "I hate Donald Trump." Like, why hasn't that happened yet? Then
it happens all the time.
And why is he classified as?
Motherfucker.
Yeah, why is he classified as stabbable?
All right, look, dude. I went to a PAX and this kid followed me around.
You're hated by people in the community. You go to these events, you don't get stabbed.
All I'm saying is,
I might get stabbed at an event.
Someone could love you too much and just want to kill you because
I've never understood that. Like I've heard like people that are on death row, they're like, me and Colorado, I loved her so much that I killed her just so she can have a place in heaven for me ready. Come on. I'm like, God damn. Like,
well, what I'm saying is like you can have someone that's so obsessed with you. Maybe you're not an asshole now, and maybe you're a good person, whatever. You're famous or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
People are crazy out there, and because you're famous, they just want to kill you just to like be close to you.
Right, they're claim to fame.
Yeah. I killed the person that I love, you know, like, I don't know. Like, people are fucked up in the head.
The dude is like, oh, I punched Mitt Romney in the fucking face at 7-Eleven, you know, like, that's what they want to be.
Yeah.
Just the picture of that's fucking hilarious. I can just picture him, like, coming out of his 7-Eleven.
Any sleazy little white dude has to be pretty good at boxing. I don't know.
One of my favorite things is when people come up on stage, like rush the stage at these music concerts, and the person performing just knocks them the fuck out. Like, to me, that shit is hilarious. Like,
you know who's a badass who does that? Is you listen to Tool with Maynard James Keenan?
Yeah.
Dude, he is a bad motherfucker. He knows. Like,
I'm not fucking with anybody from Tool. Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I don't want a Tool soundtrack to an ass beating. You know what I mean? Like, fuck that. Tool's amazing though, man. Like,
Tool is so.
I
good.
wonder how they get
choke this one dude.
I wonder how they get away with it, because I've seen a lot of times, like, you know, musicians or whatever just beating the shit out of fans when they rush the stage. It's like,
shouldn't have rushed the stage.
Lamb of God, fucking Randy Blythe from Lamb of God threw a kid off stage, in Prague and killed him. And then as soon as they landed there, like 2 years later, they grabbed him up right as he left the airport, and boom, security grabbed him. He was in jail for attempted murder or something like that.
Dang.
He got off, but
yeah,
you know, kids rushing stage. What the fuck are you gonna do?
Yeah, like, what are you expecting? You know what I mean? I just think it's funny when they rush the stage thinking that they're not going to do anything, and then they just, bam, like Kid Cudi knocked this dude out. Pitbull knocked this dude out. It was fucking hilarious. What's his name? The super, actually that's super racist. Akon. Akon was like dry humping a girl on stage, and it turned out the girl was underage.
Yeah.
And then he
went to jail,
a kid
didn't
off
he?
stage too, like a fucking 14-year-old, whipped him right off stage. I saw that shit on YouTube like last week.
Yeah. I wish more shit would happen. Like, remember, you ever see the thing when Justin Bieber got hit with the water bottle?
Yeah.
That shit's hilarious.
He didn't act like he was hurt though. He just like, didn't he just, and it just kept going on?
I don't know.
I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen that.
So Worm, what are your plans for the Ghost?
Oh, fuck shit up any way I can. I don't care if it's camping or if it's. I just want to
Entertain.
just agitate people, and you know, if people get entertained by it, that's all it is. You know, like,
Yeah.
I didn't even. The funny thing is too is the YouTube thing. I didn't even. This is my 10th month into it. I started at the end of January.
Yeah.
I didn't watch YouTubers before that. I didn't know any of those faggots like fucking Woody or Wings of Redemption or anything like that, you know? So now I'm new to this thing, and, you know, it's funny all along the way. It's like, it seems like everybody's in like some kind of clique, or they don't want to offend someone, you know?
Yeah, I hate that shit.
My thing is, I never watched. Well, we're so old. That's part of the reason. But I never watched anybody on YouTube. It's just like Duranka recorded me talking shit in a lobby, and bam, you know, I started doing YouTube. I didn't get a chance to. I never got a chance to like watch someone and have that desire to be a YouTuber.
I think that the people that got into YouTube almost by mistake tend to be the more solid dudes. Like, I got into YouTube. Freak accident. Worm, I know your situation. Like, didn't Thunder record you, and then like people wanted you to?
Yeah, we were in opposite teams on the map, and he was blown away because I was just doing my thing, and he ran up, and I was. The funny thing is, he didn't have that stuff recorded at the beginning. He must have not had his PVR going because I was talking mad shit. And I felt bad after because I was like, he came to the next match and we were on the same team. And I was like, oh, this dude's actually chill, you know?
Yeah.
But I was saying all kinds of outlandish shit, like right off the bat to him. I was like, oh, you guys got fucked out, blah, blah. And he was like, dude, you're going to be in front of, I think he had like 170,000 subscribers at the time. And he was like, I have almost 200,000 subs. And I was like, fuck YouTube. You know, I don't care about that shit.
Yeah.
And, you know, lo and behold, the next day I uploaded him the other video because he was like, dude, he uploaded that and it was Camper of the Week. And then I sent him the other video on Hijacked, and that's the one that went viral.
Yeah. That one took off for some reason.
Yeah, fuck yeah. It's like 2 million like views or I don't know. It's ridiculous.
It's like 2.5.
That's unreal. I didn't even know that. You know, Thunder really figured out a lot of stuff this season. He really figured out how to title videos this season.
Yeah, I mean, Thunder's been doing the same thing since forever. So it's cool that he kind of blew up this year, you know?
The one thing I got to hand it to Thunder. Thunder is probably the only bigger YouTuber. Now we can call him bigger. How many subs
He's
does he have?
huge. He's got like 400 and something thousand now.
Okay, he is one of the bigger YouTubers that will just talk shit about other YouTubers. And that is a 2009, 2010 YouTube scene that's been lost since 2010.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't exist anymore. Back in the day, people would be like, yeah, you fucking told little kids that, you know, taught them how to do a blowjob. Like, you're a scumbag, you're a pedo. In 2010, every single YouTuber, KSI, friggin' Fearcrats, you name it. Every YouTuber that there is, right, would upload a video bashing Woody. But because we're in this, what do you want to call it?
Nobody wants to offend shit.
Nobody wants to lose a subscriber
Right.
or you know, potentially lose a sponsor or whatever. Everyone's playing this safe zone to make money. Money is actually, you know, I guess some people would say helping it because everyone doesn't want controversy and doesn't want drama, but it's hurting it. It's hurting the entertainment that a lot of us love, and that's the conflict
I'll
within.
say it right now, Woody is a duplicitous taint. And Wings, you fucking cunt. I hope you're watching this.
Dude, see, I don't think Wings. I don't give too much fault to Wings because Wings is not intelligent. Like, he doesn't know.
Of course not.
He doesn't know.
That fucking trailer.
I like Wings. I've always liked Wings, and I find Wings.
But you like Wings for a different reason, though. You don't like Wings because you think he's a swell dude. You like Wings because he's a fucking idiot, and you want, and like it's entertaining.
But you can't.
You have entertainment from.
This is my personal pet peeve with Wings. This is what it, and this goes beyond all the stupid shit he says when he starts off his fucking show. This is my hate right here when he's like, what's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings in here with another great commentary. How are you gonna call your shit great? Like, you don't start off touting your own fucking horn. You know what I mean? That's what really.
It's like you don't get to make your own nickname, kind of thing.
Right.
You know.
If I was like, hey, this is Black Worm and I'm baking the best fucking cake on earth, you'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know what I mean? So.
Here's the thing with Wings, though, right? Wings, all right. It's almost like if you get mad at something that Wings says, then you're equally as dumb as him.
I don't get mad at it. I just think this shit's hilarious because like he believes it. You know what I mean? That's
like,
the thing. Like
in his head, he's like, I'm playing the mind fuck. You know, like, you know how Presidor has people dance.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
that's just like, it's like fucking dance. Wings doesn't make people do shit. He just thinks he does. You know, it's like, oh my sweet lord.
I don't know.
Oh well. Oh, Wings.
We need to get Wings on this show.
Yeah, I don't think Wings is coming on the show.
No, Wings to come on.
I mean,
I'll give him 100.
You're invited, Wings. You're always invited. I think that'd be an interesting show.
Wings, I have $100 for you to come on this show.
Wait,
Sold.
we'll kiss and make up on the show.
It's not even. I've never really said anything negative about Wings. I just like it's not me being negative. He's a fucking idiot. So like I'm not saying that.
Can't argue with that.
Yeah, like okay, that's like someone saying that I'm overweight. Yes, I am overweight. Like, it's not a mean thing. It's the truth. He's a fucking idiot. So like that's not me being mean or bullying. I'm not bullying him. Like, let him do his thing.
Well, the thing is like when you and Wings would talk all the time. I've been in a Skype conversation with you and Wings before, like way back in the day. right? You and Wings would argue about something, and you'd be like, "No, you're wrong. You've told him a million times without actually saying the words, you're a fucking idiot." So he can't get mad at that.
Yeah, I mean, like back in the day when I used to be on PKA a lot, like he would say something stupid and I would just laugh at him. You know what I mean? Because like I'm not gonna like play some role like I think that when people coddle people and don't let them know what they're doing is dumb, that's doing them a disservice.
Yeah.
If you say some dumb shit, I'm gonna say you're saying some dumb shit.
Yeah.
Because me going, oh, whatever, like that doesn't help you. That doesn't help the cause. And I'm not saying I'm smarter than anybody. I'm just saying, like, I feel like I'm a bearer of common sense, at least, you know?
I made a point that Wings is slow because he made a statement that women can orgasm from kissing. Dude, I guess some Uber facts thing on Twitter tweeted out that women can have an orgasm from fucking kissing.
That's if she's on the brink of an orgasm, not like from fucking stale to orgasm. You know what
This
I mean?
army of Wings supporters have been tweeting me this or retweeting this freaking Uber facts thing, right, over and over again. It's like, you don't get it. Women cannot orgasm from kissing. This is just some fucking idiot that has a Twitter handle that's trying to put out ridiculous facts that are that are supposed to shock your mind. This motherfucker has no credibility whatsoever. If he has...
Hey, Wing smashes the pussy on a regular. I think you should take his word for it, all right?
That he's working at a SPCA and he's taking too many breaks.
The spoon. He doesn't come that.
Yeah, I love when he gives sex advice. That's adorable.
Him and Woody giving sex. Fuck off. You know what I mean? Like kids.
You know what I find? I find funny about that show? You know what I find funny about that show? Without putting him too much out there, I'm pretty sure Kyle gets some tail. Okay, I'm pretty sure he'll pull some ass, right? And Woody's been married for fucking ever, and Wings is Wings. The two people giving sex advice on that show are Woody and Wings, and Cal doesn't say anything. But the one person, like, if I was looking for sex advice of those three, I would talk to Kyle. You know what I mean?
Right.
But he doesn't talk about it. But these other two jokers are fucking. Whoa.
Dude, somebody left a really mean statement. I shouldn't even say that. I'm not going to say it. It's too fucking mean.
Yeah,
No, I can't believe I'm censoring myself right now.
No, you just figured out a way to say it, but like giving a disclaimer.
Dude,
like, I know this is fucked up, but I fucking throw her belly button. Sorry, I didn't say that.
This is wrong. This is wrong. But dude, some of the most fucked up things that people can say, I find humor in.
Yeah,
all the time.
Oh, yeah.
All the friggin' time. I will privately laugh about shit, and I'll be like, I know that's wrong, but there's comedy here, and it's funny. This dude said this thing, and I started laughing, and I know it's wrong, but he goes, why is Woody giving sex advice? Just look at his children. He's not that good at it. And I just... That's so wrong. That's so wrong.
I've never seen his... I don't watch his fucking channel, so I don't know what his kids look like. And I'm not one of those people that, like, openly talk shit about... So I don't even have anything to say about his kids or anything like that. Yeah. But he looks like a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? Like, just get a look at this guy. He's not... Nobody's building a Greek statue with Woody's fucking face on it. You know what I'm saying? So
wrong.
I mean, here's the thing. Okay, so I've talked about this before, but like things that are fucked up, if they're funny, it doesn't. It's still fucked up, and you laugh, and you might even laugh at the sting. But at the same time, it's like if something's funny, it's funny. You know, I can't help it. When Alki David did the thing where he announced that he was going to have a live assisted suicide live stream, there was dead silence, and the only thing that broke the dead silence was me laughing at it
because it's funny.
Yeah,
we're doing a game event, and this dude's like, "Oh, and we're gonna have an assisted suicide here." Like that's,
and everyone was like, "What?" Like,
you know what makes me mad is that the people in Call of Duty don't have a sense of humor.
None.
There's it's hard to tell jokes out here. It's hard to, you pick on another commentator or you make a joke about them. Like we wanted to do a roast for the longest time.
Yeah, okay. I think that back in the day, like 2010-ish or whatever, when like there was like a camaraderie amongst other commentators, like we all knew each other and we all like worked together and this and that, and we were all cool with each other, and we all had personalities. That was the thing.
Yeah.
What I thought would have been cool was to do a roast.
It would have been awesome.
Have like Hutch host it, or whoever hosted or whatever.
Probably
or,
Roast Hutch.
Roast Hutch.
Yeah.
And then have all the commentators who actually had personalities and were actually funny go up there for a couple minutes, get in a video or whatever, and do like a little minute-long roast.
No holds bars. Just go up there and just fucking murder people.
That's what a roast is.
That's what a roast is.
And a roast, the reason why it works is because you're doing it from like friends of the industry. You know what I mean? And so like if I don't know the person making fun of me, I'm like, fuck off. But like if I know the person, like you could probably roast me and I'd be like, whatever,
but you can't do that. Like literally,
everyone's so sensitive. Everyone's so sensitive.
If you make jokes about other people in the community or whatever, these motherfuckers pop out of the woodworks and they're like, well, you're just a loser and, fuck you and blah, blah, blah. And then the commentator themselves is like, oh, it looks like I have a hater. No, why don't you talk shit back? Why don't you fucking roast me
Haters
back?
are making me famous.
Like, I'm
Shut
not
the
your
fuck
fucking
up.
hater. I'm roasting you.
Yeah.
Like, you did something silly. I'm fucking making fun of you. Like, understand what comedy is.
Exactly. That's why when people take this shit like anything, so, like for one of the funny things is when you see Thunder dropping fucking, he'll put T Martin on blast all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For like re-uploading fucking trailers or whatever. That shit's funny. I think T Martin should talk that shit back. You know what I mean?
Well, T Martin, I don't think he has the ability to because he no longer has freedom. And I think we talked about this. I can't wait to have T Martin on here. T Martin did confirm to me on Twitter that he's coming on the show. I just don't know when. But T Martin isn't free. He's now an employee like of Activision, so he can't just. And I don't know if I would ever do that. Is the money?
I'd fucking do that. Activision, hit me up.
I'm sorry,
I know
Activision.
It sounds like I'm selling out, but like that's a fucking awesome, amazing opportunity.
If I can't say, this commentator looks like a crackhead,
I'm not gonna.
Then I.
But what? But the thing
my
is,
freedom is more important.
Your ability to say, Woody, you're a pedo. Wings, you're a fucking dumbass. And all these things, like, or whatever. Like, I don't think that, but I'm saying like your freedom to be able to say that. I personally think if Activision came up to me and says, continue to make videos, you can't make fun of other people, but continue to make videos, I'd take it in a heartbeat.
Not me.
Why is that such an amazing freedom to be able to talk shit about other people?
What? It's freedom.
But here's the thing.
You're saying why is freedom so amazing?
Okay. What? No, that's not freedom though. That's a small part of freedom. He can still do
censorship.
He can still do his own. I understand what you're talking about with censorship, but to like lose that little bit to be an employee of fucking Activision, a game that I play willingly, a game that I played before I made money on YouTube, a game I play now to make money on YouTube.
Let me explain this to you.
And all I can mean is I don't talk shit about T Martin. Okay, fine.
All right, let's use Wings as an example. All right. Let's say Wings had to think out everything he said and everything that he tweeted. He had to actually think about what he was going to say. He had to take time. He had to research stuff. He couldn't just fucking be himself, right? Anytime that he was upset, he had to ignore it, wouldn't respond. Anytime he had money issues, he couldn't say that publicly. Let's take everything that we love about Wings or that we even know about Wings because of all these, fuck ups because of his freedom. Really, if you take that away, what is Wings?
I'm not talking about taking away all.
He's a Ford EcoBoost.
Wings would just be a fucking robot.
Yeah,
T Martin.
Truck Tuesday.
T Martin is a robot at this point. We lost the guy that was like uploading videos and talking to his fans. Now he is not talking to his fans. He is holding a Activision microphone that he's communicating. He's like a medium between Activision and people.
I'm saying he could still put his own personality on it though.
He can't be himself. He's not free.
He's just not free to talk shit about other people.
He's not free to do a lot of stuff. What if there's something bad about the game? He can't say, "Hey, I really don't like this perk."
Why can't he?
Because he doesn't have
the
ability.
He's talked in games where he talks about he rages at the fucking game because of the lag and stuff like that.
I don't know. I've never heard that dude bashing the game.
I just think that you're putting too high a value on the ability to say, "Hey, you're a fucking loser." If you go to a job, right?
Yeah.
If you get a job and you go to an office and just think about YouTube as everyone's your coworker, right?
Right.
What you're saying is you want the ability to go to anybody's desk and take a crap on it and be like, "Fuck you." So now,
here's the thing.
But here's the thing: you can come to this job and you can do whatever you want. Your cubicle could be whatever the fuck you want.
That's a good point.
And you can do whatever the fuck you want. Just be you. But you can't take shits on other people.
But that's a brilliant point. You're right. You're right.
I think only certain ones can get away with. Like, for instance, if they were like, "Hey, Worm, you can't say fuck, you can't do this, you can't call someone a faggot." Like
that would be
okay.
I agree with you. That would be different because that's creativity. You're ruining creativity. At that
Okay,
point.
but listen to me. Listen to me. What you're saying is that would be like going to a job and not being able to tell your coworkers to fuck off, correct?
Correct.
All right. Well, I worked a job where I couldn't tell my coworkers to fuck off.
Okay.
You worked a job where you couldn't go up to your boss and be like, "You can suck my dick."
Yeah.
Like, we've all worked jobs where you have to follow these rules.
Yeah.
Then we become YouTubers and we have freedom to do whatever the fuck we want, right? And you want to go back into the fucking cubicle?
No. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give you a good example. Okay. If I were to stop saying the word fuck, if I were to run my channel in a real corporate friendly, advertiser friendly way, I could be more prosperous, right?
Then, okay, prosperous, what the fuck does that mean? Why the fuck do you motherfuckers look at this thing like a job?
Because it is a job.
It's not a job. It's something I fucking love to do, and for some reason I get paid to fucking do this shit.
Yeah, that's the same thing with me. I was doing this shit for free. Then I started getting paid for it. Obviously, I'd rather do this and get paid for it than do a regular job. What's wrong with that?
I don't get it.
What's wrong with being compensated for doing something that you did for free anyways? What's wrong with that?
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that.
If I was a girl, I would be a whore. I like fucking.
You're
Let me get fucked.
You're misstruing what's
misstruing?
Whatever. You are changing what the argument's about.
What's the argument about?
The argument is about freedom.
Okay. And this is my counterpoint to your argument, okay? The ability to say, Team Art, you're a scumbag for re-uploading. Allie A, you need to just die. I don't know what.
Worm, you can't swear anymore. You're not allowed to swear.
That's different.
All right?
That's fucking different.
Listen, you can't swear, and you can't talk shit about any other commentators, and you cannot say anything bad about the game, but you will get additional million subscribers to what you have now, and you'll get paid 10 times more money than what you're getting paid now. Do you do it?
I like the underground. Personally, I'd keep it like this. You know what I mean? It's like when your favorite band, they start off really small and they're doing small clubs and shit like that, and they're bad motherfuckers, you know?
Yeah.
Then they sign on to like Hollywood Records or something like that. They release a bigger album, but you think it fucking sucks because they left all the good shit behind, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then they lose you anyway.
That's
I'd
true.
say just keep it like we're doing it.
I say always be you though. You know
I'd
what I mean?
rather make games. I'd rather fucking do shit on the side, right, to make money. So I don't have to worry about fucking making millions on YouTube.
Okay, yeah, but
I want to do
what-
YouTube to do YouTube. I love fucking doing YouTube. I love talking to my fans. I love saying, hey, I like fucking with my fans. I like fucking talking shit about other people. I like fucking drama. I like entertainment. I like all this fucking craziness. You can't tell me that, oh, you can only do 10% of this.
Right.
I like this. I would do this for free. Right,
but why does it affect you when T. Martin looks at it at it from a professional standpoint?
Well, hey, if he's gonna do it like that, whatever for him. I think when money gets involved, shit gets weird.
It doesn't bother me that T. Martin is doing that. It bothers me that I would never do that because I wouldn't want to lose my freedom.
Right. I see what you're saying on that. I just when it comes to like, it's selling out to a point, you know.
I mean, it is selling out.
It is. It's straight out. It's selling out.
Okay.
I mean, you put a price on it if you want. I just personally
Blade would sell out in a second.
I mean, okay. If there was a way, I don't care what anybody thinks about this, but if Activision offered me $1 million, I'd be for a year. I would be the fucking Activision poster child, and then I'd be on the fucking beach.
It'd be like,
give me $1 million and I'm out of here.
Hi guys, my name is Only Use Me Blade.
Okay, I'll take that back. I wouldn't be like that. I wouldn't be fake. I'd always be me. You know what I
Hi
mean?
guys, my name is Only Use Me Blade. I am no longer friends with Killer Keemstar. In fact, I hate that guy's guts.
I take that for
is the brand new
50,000
Let's start a
Kickstarter for $5,000.
I get fired right off the bat because, hi guys, my name's Blackworm and I can't say the word fuck anymore. Oh, wait. And that would be it.
You would do that shit for $5,000, and I'll tell you why. Because I'd take 20% of it.
Yeah, how are you going to take 20% of the guys? If you really think that Keemstar is affected, only we were just talking about this today. He tried to blame me for him being lazy. He's been like, dude, ever since I hung out with you, I've just become way more relaxed and I'm way lazy and I don't go do shit. We're driving home from Denny's at 3 o'clock in the morning. He wants to go fucking hunting, and I'm like, no.
I think he was calling.
All right, listen. My life, right, before I knew you, was constantly doing stuff. I was outside in the fucking wilderness every day. I'm riding bikes through fucking trails. I'm just doing all kinds of different crazy shit. Every single day I'm going out and doing stuff, right?
Yeah.
Since you have moved to Buffalo, I slowly but surely have becoming fatter, lazier, and now I just play video games. Like, video games was something I did for like an hour a day. Now it's something I do all fucking day. And I'm turning, and I hate that. And I'm like saying bam, bam, bam. I'm not going to co-sign that. Like, and the thing is, we're products of our environment, right? And the one thing that I hate is that I pick up. I
don't pick up any characteristics from you, though. Name one characteristic from you that I picked up. One.
Tim Hortons.
That's fucking the coffee place that's geographically
You should
located.
be thanking him. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, I hate that I do that. I really hate that I do that because, okay, so I listen to a lot of Joe Rogan. And the last cast, I was like, how dare you? How dare you? Or whatever the fuck he says, right?
Yeah.
I'm watching the cast, and I'm like, who the fuck are you? Like, shut the fuck up. You sound like a fucking idiot, dude. That's not your words. Like, I pick up shit so easy.
Maybe you don't
throw them in my vocabulary.
Maybe you have a void personality and you want to add flavor to the personality gumbo of sorts.
I think the real reason, I think the real thing is that I've always had an amazing, one thing I know about myself is that I have an amazing ability to adapt, right? So if this lingo and the shit that you're saying gets thrown in my atmosphere, right, I just grab it so I can communicate. You know, I don't know.
Like if you didn't say "bam," I wouldn't talk to you or something. Like, come on, dude.
No, I think that like I don't know. I just pick shit up to communicate. I don't know.
Well,
I mean,
doesn't that go hand in hand with like you imitate the best? Like if you want to be the best, you like imitate everything you like about. Like you know how a boxer just starting out imitates like fucking Ali or Tyson or whatever.
Yeah.
I think I'm the same way. I pick up little things of my favorite parts about everything I enjoy, and I try to bring that into me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I roll.
We need to bring hashtag dildos for Africa back.
Do you know about Dildos for Africa? Are you familiar with that?
I want to bring hashtag no offense to Ben Affleck back. That's what I want.
No offense to
I've
Ben
never
Affleck.
heard that one. What's that about?
Go explain that one to him. That was pretty awesome.
When okay, Kanye West was in a little duel with Jimmy Kimmel.
Okay,
And
I remember that.
Jimmy Kimmel insulted him big time, and what did Kanye? He was like, "Oh, why don't I make fun of you sucking someone's dick or fucking Ben Affleck in the ass? No offense to Ben Affleck. Hashtag all offense to Jimmy Kimmel. Hashtag." And I was like, "Oh shit!" So hashtag no offense to Ben Affleck.
Yeah, I think that was actually trending for a minute there too.
That is fucking hilarious.
You gotta check it out. You gotta
So
check it out.
We got Dildos for Africa trending, and
Yeah.
the way that this came about. Go ahead, Keem.
So there was this thing that all the YouTubers were doing. It was the way to make fast $7,000. There was this website called King of the Web, and what people would do is they'd promote the fuck out of this website and have their fans vote for them, and the winner would
Like they
get,
could vote like 10 times a day.
It's called King of the Web. So the winner would get like $7,000. So all these big YouTubers found out about it, and they were like, "Oh shit!" And they're like, "Dude, it was funny because the people that did it." You could no longer be a money whore at that point. You were just like opening up your skin, being like, "I'm greedy."
Right.
They were all like, "Let's win King of the Web! Come on, fans, get over there and vote so I can get $7,000."
I mean, it's actually an ingenious scheme if you think about it, because what you do
As the company,
because what you do, if you get all these YouTubers to drive traffic to this website, you're going to make more than $7,000.
They make like $100,000 fucking dollars,
and then shoot out $7,000 to the winner of it.
Yeah, But anyhow, this fucking company, right, is doing this thing, and all these different Woody like was fucking doing it and saying he was gonna fucking give money to.
Oh yeah, and all
charity.
because the gaming people, we can't just be like we just want money. They have to like give a reason why you should win King of the Web. Like if you go, I want to win King of the Web because like $7,000 sounds nice. That doesn't work. You have to like they feel we made up these own rules where you have to do something
right
and do it charitable. Like why if you got this money, what would you do with it?
So anyhow, there was like 1 month left to this fucking thing. The Bad Kid cast was just kicking off, and I'm like, Blade, I got this idea. I'm like, let's do fucking dildos for Africa. And he just bursts out laughing.
I asked him, I'm like, I know, but you presented a different way. He was like, dude, there's so many starving children in Africa. And the thing is that if all these African women had dildos, they wouldn't get pregnant. We would solve the African starvation problem. So dildos for Africa.
No, I'm not that stupid, right? I'm not that stupid, but I had to somehow figure out a reason to back up Dildos for Africa because Dildos for Africa is so fucking ridiculous. So there has to be some meaning behind it, right?
Yeah.
So
Right.
I made up this ridiculous meaning to support it, which would what he just said,
Yeah.
right? And
Like it was some noble
he
cause.
starts laughing his fucking ass off, right?
course,
So
it's
I'm
fucking
like,
funny.
let's do it, right? We end up doing this fucking Dildos for Africa thing campaign, and I put the reasoning. I make the video in my car. I upload it, right? Dude, every single person on the Bad Kid cast was like mounted up for fucking war. It was top comment on every single commentator.
C-Nanners,
It was top comment
Woody.
on PewDiePie.
Yeah.
It was like hashtag Dildos for Africa was everywhere. It was top comment on everybody's videos.
And
right?
half the comments were, what the fuck is Dildos for Africa? Like, they didn't understand what it was. They would just randomly, like, it'd be like some dude be like, well, my sister died in a car accident, and I'm really sad about it. Top comment, Dildos for Africa. It's like no matter what the situation was, there's no holds barred. Dildos for Africa, top comment, everything.
And so what ended up happening is, right, is these other YouTubers decided like, well, this is going to be a great fucking thing to talk about to like bash us, right?
Yeah.
So these fucking like bloggers and all these other people came out of the woodwork and they were like, you know, how dare these people, you know, try and run for King of the Web for Dildos for Africa? Obviously, there's starving children over there. Like this one fucking ginger kid that does blogs. He was like practically crying. Like we did some kind of criminal offense by fucking promoting this
How
Dildos
does
for
us
Africa.
saying Dildos for Africa affect you, you simple
Motherfucker doesn't
bitch?
have a sense of humor. Laugh,
Right.
you son
Cry
of a
more,
bitch. Fucking laugh. I'm so sick of fucking cynical crybaby fucks.
I just don't like how the gaming community, for whatever reason, seems to like want to put extra rules on shit. So like there's some like when you're going around Grand Theft Auto murdering people, and you play a game where you're literally supposed to kill people. All of a sudden, we're supposed to have fucking morals and shit.
When people bash the fuck out of me and send me like a tweet that's like hysterical or whatever, they call me a faggot, whatever the fuck it is, right?
Yeah.
I laugh. I fucking sit in
I
my
like
thing
the
and I laugh.
here's the thing. I like the
It's funny.
I like the creativity. If someone really goes at me and they're creative, I appreciate it because it's like, damn, that's good.
If I get roasted, I laugh.
Yeah.
Me too. Like when I a lot of the faggots that are on my channel, like I just piss them off, you know. But when I actually, there's not that many quick-witted people out there that'll stay in like, you know, like a wit battle with you. But those are the most precious ones because you learn a lot through those, you know. Like if they beat your ass verbally, you learn a bunch from it. But
Yeah.
generally, there aren't that many people that I've seen on Xbox Live. You know what I mean?
I think that people, when you talk about fighting, okay, whether it be physically or verbally, I think that it makes you healthier to get your ass kicked every once in a while.
It really does. It really does.
I hate these motherfuckers that walk around and they just act a certain way, and you're like, that motherfucker has never been in a fight. And you understand, like, there's a lot of douchebags that like walk around and act like fucking douchebags, and they're cocky and shit. And it's like, that motherfucker has never ever been in a fight. He doesn't know what it's like to fucking get punched in the nose. That's why he acts that way.
Right. Well, that's why I've done jiu-jitsu for 14 years now. And my brothers do boxing, and it's just like I don't look like anybody who fights. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
actually haven't been in a fight for like a year. The last time I got in a fight, actually, I'm still on a pending assault charge that got dropped to a deferred disposition. So I'm on like light
probation or something.
Yeah, light probation. So I gotta be,
you gotta be chill. Yeah, you gotta just
water,
be like,
So, but yeah, there's all kinds of people who walk around like they got a chip on their shoulder, and they think because they might hit the gym every other fucking day that nobody's gonna blast them in the face,
Yeah.
But your chin doesn't get any stronger.
All right, guys. We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to be back with more Black Worm, Only Use Me Blade, and the Killer Keemstar right after this.
Welcome back, guys. So, Bad Kid Cast. You can find us on iTunes, Android, YouTube, smoke signals on the back of bathroom walls. And one of the things we have is that we read all comments, and on the iTunes website, you can actually leave a comment for the show, and we like to read them, get your feedback, and answer some questions. So here we go.
Ratings and reviews.
All right.
Motherfuckers.
Number 1. Best podcast ever. 5 out of 5 stars. Outstanding. Very interesting. I don't care. Like, okay, you like us. Let's go on to the next one.
What?
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Like, okay, so if someone's going to leave
that
a really...
person took some time to leave you a good review.
I understand that. And it's like...
That's why they don't watch Woody.
Can you get it back up? I don't know. It like exited out. Okay. I'm sorry, but like when I read comments, I will read a comment and I'll probably read the first like 5 words and I'll get a gist of what the whole comment's about. Because you get so many comments on because I run multiple channels and so
they have made the podcast 10 times better by filming it, including a new guest for each show. This is best listening to while you're at school, while your teacher's being annoying, long
with
road
all that
trips,
teaching,
and of course while you game. The show is always getting better. Congrats on how far you guys have come, and best of luck in the future.
Be honest.
That comment should be read.
Be honest, Keem. Did you get defensive about that comment because you wrote that comment?
No, no. Get El Presador on.
El Prez?
Yes.
Okay, so the thing with El Prez is that trying to get El Prez into a Skype conversation is hell. And we would love to have him on the show, but it's tough. Let's get him on,
Please, guys, no more guests for a while, at least. I just want Keem and Blade. Aww.
Okay, that's the one. Okay.
He's pounding one out watching you guys right now.
Blade and Keem, you should watch The League on Netflix. It's so funny.
Oh, I watch every episode. The League is great.
Keep up the good work. I don't even know what The League is.
The League is an amazing show. It's really funny.
I don't agree with everything these guys say because they're always high, and when they do the podcast, weed kills brain cells.
We have not done that many shows high.
Yes,
send
we
us
have.
weed. Then. How about that? If you guys want to improve the show, send us weed.
For all the complaining about how they don't fact check, this podcast has more information and news purposes. This podcast is not for informational news purposes. It's a comedy/gaming podcast. Their banter and odd topic conversations are very entertaining. When it comes to the news, I admit they are way off. Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck off.
But it adds comedy factor. Like
why are we getting so defensive to like? This
we're
criticism?
up on current events. Anyhow, if you fuckers want to get your shit read, go over to iTunes and leave a 5-star rating and a comment.
Down with the Black Tyrant.
You the questions that I like to ask. In your time on YouTube, you're you, and then there's the Black Worm personality that you portray, and a lot of it's overlapping, whatever. During your time, have you ever gotten real life pussy strictly on the strength of your YouTube?
I'm going to answer that for him. No, because he hasn't been doing YouTube long enough.
I haven't been doing YouTube long enough, and I have a girlfriend, and I'm pretty loyal to that. You know what I mean?
She's not going to listen to this, so go ahead.
If I had not,
drama.
If I wasn't with a girl on the YouTube, I didn't have a problem getting pussy before the YouTube thing. But like, I'll be honest, if the option came up and some girl was like, "Oh my god, it's the worm," I would totally take fucking advantage of that. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
that would be like
absolutely.
That's rockstar. I would sign on
it's
one
the worm
and worm on the other tit. It would be like, oh, I would fuck yes. So if the opportunity were there, no. But I haven't been on YouTube. This, like I said, my 10th month on.
On our first video podcast, we had this guy on. His name was Noah Craft, and we talked about this revolutionary idea that this guy was putting in video form. He was explaining that cell phones like go to waste. People just throw them away, and there's so much money going into making new cell phones, and everyone has a cell phone. So why wouldn't you make cell phones out of blocks? You know what I mean? And like you can replace different parts. Like if you want to upgrade your camera, you can take the block off.
Basically making your cell phone into a motherboard, and then you can just upgrade piece by piece.
Right. Well, this motherfucker made this video talking about it, and it was supposed to be the end of October. They were going to make some big like statement to all the companies that make cell phones. One of those companies, Motorola, stepped up, and they're actually going to, I got to find this thing. Talk to Worm when I find this thing. They're actually doing it, which I think is insane.
Worm, do you play the GTA?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Haven't you noticed since playing GTA, and it's more so with this one than previous ones, that when you're actually driving in real life, that you're starting to look at stuff differently, like look at cars differently or whatever?
Yeah, what aggravates me about GTA is they get so close to one certain car, but then they throw it off because they don't want that copyright infringement. So, like, for instance, I have a Dodge Challenger in real life.
Yeah.
They have a Dodge Challenger in the game that looks very close to it, but it's not a Challenger all the way because it has, like, that faggoty Camaro front end. You know what I mean?
I think that everyone that has a car that they're into that they like, if they can do it, they get that same car in GTA.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I have a plum crazy purple Challenger, and I did that up in GTA. That's my car in GTA.
Yeah, exactly. I want ranches, man. Like all that countryside, I want a ranch where I can put like horses and have like midgets and have like a 50-car garage. I think that'd be awesome. This 10-car garage shit ain't cutting it anymore, guys.
So
I'm making tough choices every time I want to buy a car.
Look at this. Motorola is actually doing this. They announced the crazy project of the piece by piece phone concept. Look at that shit. They're actually doing this. Remember we made that video and we were playing the video on here on the Backit Cast. We're like, they're never going to do this because they make more money. Fucking Motorola stepped up. They're fucking doing this shit.
Nice.
So
I think it's a cool idea, but iPhone has that market
in
a chokehold. Nobody's going to compete with that.
Well, the thing is like I kind of want to get rid of my iPhone and I want to get an Android phone because there's so much more shit you can do on it.
I love Android. When the Droid X came out, I traded my old ass iPhone in for that, and it was amazing. The only thing that sucked is the battery life got drained because I had one of those Galaxy screensavers that was like constantly moving. But that Android is the shit. Fuck iPhones. Like if the only reason I have one is because everybody else does, and iMessaging is pretty convenient, and it's $50 a month for unlimited shit for me. You know.
Yeah.
That's all you pay is $50 a month.
Yeah, I have Straight Talk through Walmart actually, and it's $50 for internet, message, and minutes.
Dude,
unlimited everything.
I pay like double that.
Yeah, I pay $100 a month for my shit.
I pay like double that.
Go to Straight Talk. That shit's $50 a month, son. Same shit too.
What would I spend that $50 on? The other 50.
I don't know. More games so Woody can upload? No.
So recently today you were telling me about that you almost got in an accident.
Okay. All right. So
he's like, up the bat.
Here's the thing. This is really funny because I was actually in a Xbox conversation with somebody, and we were talking about how you ever get like a little bit of a tingly, spidey sense about things, like you kind of just notice patterns in the Matrix or whatever.
Yeah.
And you're like, I don't have a reasoning behind this, but we should get the fuck out of here. You know, that kind of thing.
It's your gut, man.
It's your gut feeling, intuition, right? So we literally had I had a conversation about this. Then we talked about titties and other random stuff for like an hour. And then I was in this mode like, I'm going to Tim Hortons. I'm getting an ice cap. And every morning when I go to Tim Hortons, I drive in the same road and I drive past the light, bust a right into Tim Hortons, and there I am. For some reason, everything was like a little kid, like, do this, come on, do this. You have to do this. Like, go. Like everything in me was saying, don't go the normal way. Bust a right early and then bust a left into Tim Hortons. And I was like, okay, like saying to myself, like, all right. So I do that. As I turn, there was like a car that I think their brakes went out or something, and it was going like super fast, and it went passed me after I turned and struck another car. And if I would have kept on going straight, I would have been in a really bad car accident.
That's insane.
And I don't know what it was. It's not like I saw that. Yeah, intuition. It was just like, I think that we naturally see patterns in life.
Well, see, it reminds me of a conversation I had with somebody. You know that deja vu feeling
Mm-hmm.
that we all. Now, some people believe that that's actually like signs of precognition. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not that we've been there; it's that we're telling our bodies that it's going to happen, and we just realize it's going on. Which, I mean, it's all possible. You know, I'm not ruling any of that shit out.
Yeah, it's weird because people either have deja vu a good amount or they don't have it at all.
Well, you see, like, why does a flock of birds like all fly the same way? Why do certain species seem like they're not communicating at all and all act a certain way? You know what I mean?
Schools of fish all make one being and move in one. You know,
Right. With us being the same species, I think that there's a way that we can communicate. We can communicate to each other without actually speaking. I think.
Oh, absolutely.
I think there's a certain way. So I think that there might have been a possibility that person in the car was like, "Oh shit, my brakes are going out," right? And maybe you picked up that signal somehow.
right? Well, that's been actually the law of attraction. Like when you post like one of those, you know, your body puts out a signal and it's meant to be picked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah,
Right.
if what's that old? If everybody on an airplane thinks that the plane is going to crash, it's been like, I don't know, the rules of attraction or whatever say that the plane will crash. If everybody on the plane thinks it's going to happen.
Yeah.
So.
I mean,
it's a scary plane, right?
The pilot is probably not thinking that though.
Exactly. Well, that's the thing. I remember I was on a train from California to Maine, and I was sitting there, and those traveling musicians. There's one in every fucking train that you go on.
Yeah.
So he was sitting there, and I remember we had a discussion about the planes crashing, and then this train was stuck. And this is a true story. The train was stuck for like an hour, and we were just talking about random bullshit, like he was kind of pompous, but he was going on saying he was this musician. And then we got to the discussion of the theory of relativity, where people think the same thing's going to happen is going to happen. So we sat there for a second. And he was like, what if we just started to think that the train was going to move? And lickety split, as he said that, the train came to a move. I was fucking shocked. I swear to God.
That's messed up.
It was fucked up. But it was sitting for an hour. You know what I mean? So exactly that.
But see, the reason why I can spit in the face of that is how many times have you been stuck in traffic and everybody in the fucking lineup is like, move, 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 move. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to go, and the shit ain't going.
Right, but at the same time, they're thinking about the negative part of why it should move because they're stuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they were just like, it's all going to be okay. Maybe something else would happen.
Why is it that if I want to send a text, the light will just turn green automatically, but if I'm just sitting there, the light will stay red forever?
Or if you're going to take a bite of food and the light turns green and you got a fuck burger in your hand.
Because you only remember when it inconvenienced you.
So I've actually come up with, now this is kind of messed up, but I think it would work. Why can't there be an app on your phone that lets you know when the light turns green?
Because I don't think the lights are connected to any internet.
I think
couldn't they make that though?
Why? Here's the main thing. Why don't they make lights with like brand new technology that are smart, that are like, okay, look, we got 5 cars over here, 1 car here. Let's let him wait for the 5.
A couple lights, especially in cities, they have photosynthesis, and they have weight trackers on the road, and it lets them know. You know how like at McDonald's you pull the fucking what is it? You pull right into the drive-through.
When you said that, I thought about a super fat bitch like trying to like jaywalk, fucking up the traffic signal.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, no, it records like how much weight and how many cars are backed up, and that's what lets the actual lights turn and whatnot.
Smart.
But
I
in
think
certain cities, like back towns, like dude, I'm up in fucking Maine. We go on they don't change those lights at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're on the same fucking lights from like the 60s.
What is it like up in Maine? That's the one place I always want to see. I don't know why. I think it's because of the ocean or something.
Okay, first off, which Maine?
Southern Maine.
Okay. And the other, what do you mean Southern Maine?
He means south of fucking Maine. What the fuck?
No, I'm saying
How is that so
there's
confusing?
2 different fucking Maines, dude.
What do you mean there's 2 Maines?
There's 2.
Oh, Maine up in the top of the country, top right.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
What is the other Maine?
What's the other one?
Oregon.
Oh, you're thinking of the other Portland.
No, I'm not thinking of the
There's
other. I'm
Portland,
not
You're
thinking-
talking about a city?
I'm not talking. No, there's seriously. There's a Maine in Oregon.
Are you trying to say there's 2 countries called Maine?
There's not any
or
countries
2
named-
states, 2
There's
states
not-
called Maine.
What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of something else. I'm sorry, bro.
Okay. What I think
There's only one
validates
fucking
this
Maine.
is that there's Portland, Maine, and there's Portland, Oregon, and people get those confused all the time.
Yeah, that's what I was. I'm sorry. That's what I was doing.
So, but Maine, compared to I grew up in Long Beach, California.
Okay.
So then I moved out here, and coming from the city to like this. Fucking,
Why did you move out there? Did your parents like want to fucking fish or something?
No, what it was is my mom grew up in Charlestown and my dad grew up in Haverhill, which are both in Massachusetts.
Oh, okay.
So they moved out there, and I don't know my dad too much. So he's in California, but my mom moved back to the East Coast, and instead of going to Massachusetts, she went to Maine. And we were like, all right, whatever. Well, like my brothers and I decide we still live in Maine, but we don't we don't live with mom. She lives in the state, and we just stay close to her. But
yeah,
California fucking sucks anyway. I mean, it's
expensive.
okay to an extent, but I can't stand like
the
there's
one
so
thing
much gang violence and shit.
I wish I lived in LA. I think it would open more opportunities for what I do. But as far as having,
LA's cool to visit, but no, I don't want to live there though.
Well, I had a cousin who was a manager at Universal Records, and we were like 12 years old drinking Smirnoffs, and he used to bring us around like Universal Tower. He was on like the 12th floor of Universal, and he was a floor manager. So we had like, it's in our eyes, it was like key to the city. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he introduced us to all these. He used to get backstage passes to all these shows, and like I used to go to the fucking Whiskey when it was, I was 12 years old, going into this 21-year,
Yeah,
plus
that's
club.
awesome.
And
That's pretty cool.
It was pretty sweet, like on the Sunset Strip. But when you go to Hollywood for the first time, it's covered in bum piss and all this. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah. Yeah, we've been to California a lot. I mean, because almost anything outside of our YouTube channel that we have to do, is in LA. Like everything's in LA. Like
Right.
Billionaires Challenges, E3, the dance-on thing that you did.
The Call of Duty Ghost, like the
Yeah.
events and stuff like that. Anything
And
with
I think it was really smart for Jericho and T. Martin and fucking Gold Glove and all those guys to move out to LA because they've been able to do a lot of stuff just because they're there.
Yeah.
And I think that's pretty fucking cool. I wish I mean, I still could. I mean, technically, I could just sell this house and go out to LA, but,
I
thing
wish
that-
they would do something closer on the East Coast, like New York or Massachusetts. That would be fucking dope,
Yeah, I wish there was like a mini Hollywood somewhere else. Like, I guess New York City is probably the closest thing, but it's not. It's nothing like
not the
Hollywood.
I have this thing where I'm like super interested in like Atlantic City.
Because of Boardwalk Empire?
No.
Because of Jersey Shore?
Before Boardwalk Empire.
Because of Jersey Shore?
Not at all have to do with Jersey Shore.
Because of Hurricane Sandy?
Yeah, because of fucking Hurricane Sandy. That's what I base off my next ventures. Like as soon as they clean the shit up down in New Orleans, I'm there. Like I like to go to the revamped places, bro.
Is it because of Chris Christie?
Who's Chris Christie?
The governor of New Jersey.
Oh, the fat dude? No.
This has been an awesome show.
Did you have anything else you wanted to bring up? This is your platform. Speak to the people.
Oh, me? I don't know. Is there anything out of habit that this show does?
No, we don't really have any catchphrases or
No.
anything like that. We don't have
Yeah,
any
I don't know.
Well,
I just
listen, you have to do a cheesy like this video shit. And guys, make sure you check out all of our sponsors. The links are in the description. And go subscribe to fucking Black Worm. His link's in the description as well. Check him out for hilarious camping videos.
Absolutely.
it's very vulgar, and the word faggot and fuck are used a lot.
It's very strange when you have someone come on the scene and it's refreshing and it's new. And this is something new. This isn't your copycat fucking cookie cutter. This isn't your cookie cutter commentator. This is something interesting. So check them out.
Now, you guys watch the show. If you've come this far, you've enjoyed the show. The show is completely free All it's going to cost you is a like and a favorite.
In fact, if this video does not get 1,000 likes, I'm quitting the Bad Kid Cast. And if I don't see hashtag dildos for Africa on the top of everybody's videos in the community as top comment, I'm just quitting. So,
hashtag no offense to Ben Affleck.
Peace.
Can't forget that one.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one.
Good show, man. Woo.